And hey there, everybody. We're currently at the black screen, but hope you're doing great. So, guys, hope you're doing great today. Today, we're going to have a big reveal in Path of Exile 1. So, we're going to have a whole announcement stream in like 37 minutes, which should be pretty great, to be honest. We will have like drops on the channel together with a bingo. I think in the last like 30 minutes, we're probably going to create a bingo, which should be pretty good. Hey, Bonham Knight, how are you doing? Are you like prepared for POE 1 in that case? I think you should be. Alright. And we will need to make sure that we'll have like sound on that beautiful stream. We're also going to do like a bingo as well, everybody. Hope it's going to be good. Let me make sure that like the thing itself is working. You guys confirming that everything is working fine. Because right now I'm not 100% sure how it's going. I'm finding your own currently at my job, nothing to do, so playing all D2. Oh, that's awesome, my man. Hope you will enjoy it. And yeah, he's our fathers as well. So yeah, everybody, 36 minutes up until the start. Let's do a bingo. Let's do a bingo, everybody. Yeah, we have a lot of options for bingo. That could be kinda interesting. Yeah, chat, let me put the numbers in there. That's kinda like it should be 9. Alright, 10, 11. Oh, it should be more. 12. Okay, guys, preparing the bingo. Preparing the bingo. I think it will be interesting to try and predict what's going to be in today. Oh, that's good. So we're kind of close. Everybody, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and probably 25, everybody. I think it's enough. So guys, let's try to predict what's going to be up in the today announcement, everybody. I think it should be kind of interesting, considering like how good it's going to go and stuff like that. So first off, let's hope, everybody, and I think WSD movement is probably number one. I'm honestly not believing they're going to add like WSD literally today, but don't you think it would be like very, very hype? Hey guys, how many of you are even looking forward to see like WSD as an option? I think it could be like very, very good for it. It could be very, very good, especially in my opinion. Could be hype as well. Hey guys, number 2, I think it should be nerfs.
Also Zana. Add Zana.
Yeah, I think we're adding Zana, everybody. So we'll have like Zana. Currently we have WSD, we have like nerfs, and we have Zana. Yeah, chat, if you have any ideas, try to come up with, well, practically anything. We can add anything to that. Because, well, I think there's a lot of potential maybe for new classes. Not completely new classes, mostly like redoing assassin or something. Maybe like new assassin could be an option. Updated assassin, everybody. I think it goes in. And game mechanics? Oh, I'm not sure about in game mechanics. So what kind of in game mechanics you want to see, Feathers? Does POE1 support controller? If so, I might consider getting back into it. I think it should support controller.
It does. It does. You can play on controller like either on console or on PC too. So they're even improving how your controller works. It was very clunky before. They're changing that, so it's gonna be better.
Hey guys, by the way, until the stream will be up, let me get some music in. So we will not see it like in total silence, you know? Hey guys, currently we're having like a bingo. Feel free to propose any kind of ideas that you can come up with in terms of what you would like to see in that beautiful place. Hey guys, is my music? Yeah, I think music is working, everybody. So let's just prepare. And currently, like 32 minutes up until POE 1 big reveal. I'm honestly expecting it's going to be like really, really big. By the way, Nami, you wanted to say that I should. Are you sure?
Yeah, I can. It will be even better.
Oh, probably.
We don't need to worry about
Okay, Nami, could you come to that, please?
Yeah.
I think like that one or that one.
I don't know.
I'll open both and check out. There's like. It's kind of easy to find. And yeah, everybody, let's get back to bingo. Hey, I'm Simple This. Thank you for following, my man. What else we have for bingo, everybody? We're kind of in the middle right now. Updated Assassin, we have like Zana, Nerfs, Updated Assassin, WSD. I'm not believing in. Yeah, I'm not believing in mounts.
People put up those in Excel.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, yeah, guys. I think the next step is probably like new skills. Yeah, new skills probably would be an interesting idea. I'm not believing into new supports, everybody. I think new supports it's a little too far away. I'll just North LS, everybody. I think North LS should be like a separate idea, just like from overall Norths. Let's add like new end game boss. Oh gosh, yeah. New end game boss, everybody. I think there's a big chance that we will get a new end game boss that time around. Because to be honest, chat, I believe like new end game boss would be a very nice step forward. Because the last time we had like a new end game boss has been so long time ago. Hey guys, in Settlers, there been not a single new end game boss. It's been a long fucking time indeed. Yeah, guys, that's been a very long time, just like in general. All right, new endgame boss, new skills, updated assassin. All right. What else could happen? We have like about 29 minutes, so let's think about that like twice. I'm expecting new skills, but let's add new supports. Graphics update. I think there's a chance that we'll have some kind of graphics update, everybody. There's definitely a chance for some kind of graphics update. It will be a nice step forward. All right. Yeah, by the way, chat, I also need to confirm that we'll have like no ads during the stream. Oh, give me like a second. How am I even doing that?
Yeah, like that. I think.
No, that's just like what it's been. Why it's always updating immediately. it just like completely broke after I touched that, and there was no cancel button. Yeah, you can't even control that out. Whoa. Hey guys, to be honest, Twitch menus are kind of very, very bad at that shit. I tried to change amount of ads. Alright, let me open the manager. Maybe there's a dedicated button for it. There's like a snooze ads button. Oh, I can snooze it like 3 times for 15 minutes at the moment when it will start. Alright, chat, we will not have ads. That's fine. We will not have ads. What else? Let's finish the bingo, everybody. We have not enough time, and let's just think what could be like other options. What you're even looking forward to in the update, everybody? What would be like the nice next step for POE 1 in your opinion? That's hard to guess at the moment. Hey, Habo, how are you doing, my man? Well, I think new orbs is like a very easy one. I think new orbs is just like a very easy one because they already promised some orbs, and I think it would make a very logical situation. New skills, please. Well, I already have new skills right here, so it's like it's in the bingo. I'm good on you. Oh, doing amazing. Looking forward to like POE 1 reveal. What are you wishing for? Feel free to help out with the bingo. New craft? I think new orbs is pretty much new craft.
Well, yeah, they kind of ended that already.
Yeah, I think they already mentioned that. That's just like the easiest part of the bingo. Hey guys, that's also funny that in POE 1 we have like Lightning Strike, which is LS2 and it's also overpowered. Factions. You know, I don't think it's possible, Cavo, but I'm going to add it. I don't think it's possible, but let's add it. Hey guys, well, at least it's something at the moment. Well, it's making some sense. Hey Kuzna, how are you doing? Proposal for 3 bingo cells. Jonathan starts stream. Mark starts stream. Chris starts stream. What the fuck, my man? It's not going to be that. It will be not Chris. Chris, come back. We can try that.
No, it would be nice.
Oh, you know Chris Camel.
Oh.
Chris Camel, everybody. Maybe they will just summon Chris because they don't know what to do with the game. They're like, fuck that shit called game development. Can we please just focus on something else entirely? Yeah, guys, whoa, that's problematic, everybody. That's like very, very problematic. Alright, chat, so Chris Camo is definitely in the list. Jonathan fixes glasses.
Oh, yeah. No, like...
How to say that?
Touches glasses.
Hey guys, Jonathan touches glasses. It's definitely going to happen, like 1000% chat. If you don't believe, well, you're in for a ride. You're in for a ride. With middle finger. Jonathan picks his nose. I think he's touching glasses more often than he's picking his nose. He's definitely going to touch the glasses, like 1000%. Alright, chat. We're winning in that bingo, everybody. I think we have the funniest bingo, like, overall. POE to patch delayed. Hey guys, I have POE to patch delayed in the bingo just because it's funny. At that point, it's literally funny, everybody. I don't fucking know, it sounds so bad. King's March. Oh yeah, King's March go 4.
Oh, you know, I don't think it will ever go 4.
New socketables. Hey, Insane Devil, how are you doing, my man? Cool to see you. I'm adding new socketables. New soccer tables, everybody. I'm making that. Hey guys, 20 minutes. Oh, 20 minutes, everybody. 20 minutes. New soccer tables. Well, I mean, it sounds kind of good. I guess 22 minutes. Hey Argos, how are you doing? Tavares? What up is Tavares?
They're not introducing towers. I hope.
I think I missed the message with Tavares.
Towers are not yet in the POE one.
Hey guys, can you imagine POE 1 like gets Tavares? Oh, like, yeah, it will be a worst day of my life.
Yep, it would be a complete nightmare.
Yeah, hey chat. Like, everybody, I really hope you're doing good. Any more ideas for bingo?
Okay, double music. What can they port back from POE 2? What else?
Yeah, guys, let's just think. What can they practically get from POE 1? Me happy, also that's good. New content mechanic. I think I have like a new. I think we can add like new mechanics. Yeah, it's probably it's kind of too obvious. It's kind of too obvious, I think. Hey guys, I'm going to add big build showcase because you probably know that GG already playing like on the streams are always playing like very big builds. I think they're going to showcase like very big build again. Like seriously, guys, every fucking time. Very weak. Better UI improvements. All right, guys, UI improvements. There we have like 5 position more, and we have 20 minutes, everybody. Auction house, it's not going to happen.
Not happening now. We're not.
Not happening, Kuzna, not
We're
happening.
here to win. We're not here to lose.
Yeah, guys, Nemi with us for that beautiful update. She's going to accompany me to see how it's going to fail, if it's going to be good. By the way, Nemi, can I get like a pen? I think I will probably write something down
Yeah, you need to.
during that beautiful like reveal. Auction house. All right, guys, I need more options. 5 options, 19 minutes. Come on, chat. Come on, let's come up with some ideas. Who never came up with a single idea for the bingo chat? You need to pull your weight. You need to pull your weight. Oh, thank you. You'll have yours.
Oh, here. Here, take the blue one.
All right. All right, guys. So what else we can add? What else can we add? Auction house. Hey guys, we will also have a drop on that stream, so you're probably going to receive like drops as well. If you're going to watch me today, you're going to receive like drops as well. What else? Some bosses removed. I think there's a chance they're going to change like endgame and will remove some of the bosses. Like for example, Exarch, currency auto pickup. Oh no, they're against auto pickup. I don't think it's going to happen as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Guys. POE mobile.
Oh no, you're here to lose. No, they're not.
Hey guys, POE mobile. Do you remember there being like a POE mobile? Everybody? Do you remember? At some point, GG kind of announced POE mobile, but after that, they completely forgot about that. Especially after like Diablo Immortal failed.
Oh, it didn't fail though.
Well, I mean, yeah, when it's been like such a bad situation with that, I think GG completely forgot about POE mobile. Yeah, it's looking very, very funny. A little more options, chat. Well, King's March goal score. Yeah, do you guys not have phones? Yeah, literally that, everybody. Literally that shit. Say chat, after that whole fiasco with just like POE mobile, I think something like that happened. Do you guys not have phones? Well, we have phones, but we don't want to play games on those phones. You know, I'm using my phone to like call people. You know, to do just like a FaceTime with, yeah, with my grandma. That's usually what it's for. All right, chat. So what else? Hmm. Hmm. What else we are even expecting? We have like 4 position more, everybody. 17 minutes left. Think mounts. No, I think there are going to be no mounts. I think there's not a single chance we'll have like a mount for it, everybody. I think not a single chance for mounts. So what is like realistic options we have?
You know, I think there will be no information about POE2.
Info about POE2, everybody. I honestly think GG is going to use today's announcement to talk about Path of Exile 2 as well.
You know, that's an interesting thought.
Hey guys, I think a very big chance that we are going to see information about POE2 as well, not about POE1 only. So we have 4 more. Wow, so many. 16 minutes, can we make it? Bot League 1, not that time. It's really looking like it's Atlas League to run. I think it's Atlas League and not really a Bot League, you know? Alright. What we're even changing? What we're even changing? I honestly think, by the way, some bosses removed, guys. I think they will remove Cyrus.
They will not remove things.
Oh, I honestly think they will at some point. Like, oh, it will be like more legacy thing. Exactly as happened with like Shaper and Elder.
Yeah, but they're still accessible.
Yeah, I will call it replaced. Hopefully they come out with some cool new support packs. Oh, they definitely will. New MTX announce or more info about MTX migration. Oh yeah, good, great idea. MTX migration. Yeah, guys, MTX migration is definitely an option. So we have 2 more options, everybody. 2 more options. Like 3 more options. All right. Where's 1? I don't think we have 1, everybody. Do you have 1 right now? Yeah, right now we have like, it should be 24. It should be 24. All right, guys, 2 more options. We need to pick 2 more options for bingo, 14 minutes. So right now, I'm thinking about something completely unrealistic. Like, yeah, Jonathan touches glasses would be so easy. Four more different persons on stream? Oh no, I don't think it will happen. They're going to be only Mark and Jonathan. Who else you expect? Like Chris? Can you imagine they will use AI to replicate Chris? Like, do you remember they did like an AI Tupac?
Holy shit!
They can do like AI Chris, you know? He could present together with them. Like, seriously, can you imagine, guys? AI Chris is just going to come to us and bring beautiful POE1 news. What do you think going to be on the reveal, Argos? I want your option in the bingo too. Yeah, exactly that. AI Chris sounds kind of funny. Looking forward to it, my chat. All right, chat. So 2 more options. Let me think. 30 minutes. Big build showcase is definitely going to be there. Hey guys, will they completely shock us?
No, you know, I'm not sure about the vision. I think it's such a meme at this point that they're not specifically trying to say it.
Vision buzzword said? Oh, you know, maybe. Vision mentioned. Let's call it Vision mentioned. How to think? Well, that's the only chance for you. We waited for it like 1 year. We waited for it 1 year, so I definitely need some kind of option from you, Argus. Search out our last option. Last option. After that, we'll just need to update what we have. All right, everybody, 12 minutes. We have only one last option left. POE Mobile, I fucking love it. What are the chances? Can you imagine, guys? We're just starting the stream, like a reveal stream. Chris goes to us and he says, POE Mobile tomorrow. You have phones. And after that, it just ends. Nothing else. Not a single other word. Can you imagine? Whoa. Aiding LS? Well, there's always nerf LS Noxious. Something about fixing servers, it will never happen, Trevor. It will never happen, like 1000%. I think they will just ignore, reschedule. Oh gosh. And you guys, I already have it. POE2 patch delayed. I already have it in the bingo, like play 13, a cursed place, everybody. POE2 patch delayed. Give us details on Druid. Oh, it's going to be later. I'm not even sure Druid is going to be like in the next league, my chat. There's like a chance for it, but it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Alright, guys. So what else? We have like one more option, guys. One more option. Alright, changes on lab. I want to know more of the new soul course. You mean like POE2? Yeah, guys, maybe. There's like info about POE2 already here, but I think they're going to mention POE2 only briefly, everybody. I think they're going to mention POE2 like only briefly, and everything else is just going to stay practically the same, my chat. At least I'm thinking that way. All right, everybody, last one. Last one. So what can we even add? What else? Like we have new orbs, we have new socketables, we have new mechanics, new bosses. Do we have new bosses? Yeah, like new in-game boss. Something nerfed. Craft nerfed. Hey chat, what they can nerf in POE1? I never played POE1. I think it's even funnier because you never played that. You order like in POE2? Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, they actually promised that in this patch that is.
I think they already like. Are they mentioned that? I think they mentioned that.
It just the patch is never done.
Yeah, that's interesting. So it will be like vice versa. Oh, we will see about that. Hey guys, 9 minutes. So we have like last option in the bingo. What should be in there? Hey guys, D4 or LE mentioned indirectly.
Oh, indirectly.
I think it's indirectly. They will call like competition.
Nah.
Like mentioning competition in any kind of way. WSD. Oh, I think I have a chalk. Here, WSD. Yeah, I have like a WSD movement already. It's number 1. But right now, guys, maybe we can update bingo a little. Maybe we can change some things. But we already have WSD. Maybe what else? What else we are expecting, chat? Let's just think, everybody. Let's just think. Think, Mark. Think. Well, all right. Jonathan touches glasses. Definitely going to happen. POE2 patch delayed. It's already delayed. King's March goal score. Can you imagine, chat, if King's March will go core? Mount will probably not be the one because the movement is so good. No. I think mounts are kind of not up on the menu. They're going to add like every QR from POE2 into POE1 and make POE2 useless? I'm not sure. Like, what kind of QIL you would even like to see? Cheaper respec? Oh. You know, guys, I think I'm changing that. Hey, guys, I think we're changing it to cheaper respect. Any other ideas, chat? What kind of quality of life you would like to see? Hey, guys, 8 minutes. I think we're doing amazingly good. I'm also going to snooze the ads on the stream like 1000%. So nobody is going to receive like an ad at the moment. What is factions? No idea. Who proposed factions? Who proposed factions, everybody? I think somebody in chat did that. I think somebody in chat just said like factions and I practically added it immediately. Yeah, guys, I think I'm completely cursed in that regard. Jonathan, the horse will all cry from excitement? Oh, I don't think so. Maybe after touching glasses. Is it something like in last epic? Not. Who the fuck mentioned factions? I don't want to. Oh, you? What are factions, Habo? You need to say what you can mean by that. We need more info, my man. Maybe an Atlas map system change? Please no. Please no. But you know, maybe we can replace something with that idea. But what? Weak build showcase, I'm keeping it, guys. It's so fucking meme. They're always playing a very weak builds on the streams and they can just like barely kill shit. I think Atlas map system changed is a pretty interesting idea. Let's replace something. Hey guys, nerfs. New support. Yeah, we can do that. New skills, supports, and like free shot idols? No, it will be too much. Like, I think free shot idols been absolutely broken in terms of generating currency, my chat. I believe it would just destroy everything in that regard. Guys, I will also make sure that we don't have music, that ads are kind of snoozed, and we will be able to just see the reveal without like stopping for a long time. Yeah, that's interesting, everybody. So far. All right, cheaper respect. Yeah, we have everything, I think. Let's read it out loud. So we have like WSD, nerfs, Zana, updated assassin, new skills and supports. Definitely going to happen. New endgame boss, making sense. Atlas system changed, maybe. Graphics update, I don't believe. New orbs, for sure, like 100%. Factions, no idea what exactly factions should be, but Havo will tell us more about that. Chris Camo, I don't believe, but maybe. Jonathan touches glasses, will happen, 1000%. POE2 patch delayed, it's already delayed. King's March goal score, will never happen, but kinda funny. New socketables, probably. New mechanics, maybe too. Big build showcase, 1000%. UI improvement, I don't know, at that point, I don't really believe in the UI improvement, you know? I think it will never happen. Some bosses replaced, maybe like Cyrus will move somewhere. Graphics update? No. Like, performance improvement is not that cool. I want graphics update. POE Mobile, I don't think it will ever happen, but it's such a meme, everybody. I think POE Mobile right now, it's such a meme, then it will be like very funny to see that. Info about POE2, kind of maybe. MTX migration, I don't think so, but who knows. Vision mentioned and cheaper respec. Oh, what the fuck, chat? Yeah, my bad. So that's currently the bingo, everybody. Graphics update, performance. All right, let's do that. Yeah, guys, graphics or performance update. I think we have one of the most detailed bingos, everybody. I think it's one of the most detailed bingos, so let's just see how good it's going to be. which is, to be honest, kind of interesting, chat. Alright, so they're kind of close. If they update graphics, I'll give POE a chance. Even if they will not update graphics, Nox, just give it a chance. At least check it on my stream, maybe you'll like it. Hey guys, I've been playing, like, I started playing POE 1 today at morning. The game looks kind of strange, but it still plays very good. Just gameplay itself is absolutely amazing. Yeah, chat, I think like 3 minutes, and soon we're going in to see how it's working. Alright, let me get rid of the music, everybody, and let me see if we'll have a sound. Hey chat, do we have a sound? Can you hear the music, everybody? Like, stream music, I mean? Yeah, please give me like a plus, because we'll need to hear what's happening. Yeah, help me out with that. Alright. Hey guys, stream music. Anybody? Is it working? Yeah, I think it should work. Plus, thank you very much. Hey Jeremy, there's no like comment drops, but there are like drops on the stream. You're going to receive what by the way?
Oh, a helmet. A helmet.
Yeah guys, if you're watching me today, you should receive like a helmet. Updated graphics plus Blight, hardware killer, well, don't even start. I think Blight itself is kind of hardware killer. Yeah guys, when stream is going to start, I'm going to sneeze all the ads on the stream, so nothing is going to stop us from... Yeah, like, I'm going to snooze all the stream. Is it for POE 2 or 1 only? I'm not sure, maybe even for POE 2. It's definitely for POE 1, but maybe it will be like migrated or anything.
Yeah, at some point it will.
At some point it will, yeah. I think it should be for 2 as well.
They're going to, yeah.
Alright, everybody. Hey guys, about 27 seconds, let me... Like, I'm snoozing all that right now. What? Alright, everybody, we're ready. We're ready, let's watch it.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and today we're here to showcase a new expansion for POE 1. It's certainly been too long since we had one of these. Now we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both POE 1 and 2. That means the next POE 2 League will be in August, and the next POE 1 League after that will be in October. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below. This Skull of Undeath will track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR.
That's an awesome helmet.
Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
He never touched the
search
glasses.
1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible. Someone I care for, trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories, made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated. I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
What the fuck, sister?
Her power is an illusion.
New pinnacle boss figures out. King's March. I told you, King's March.
Come, child. Drink deep the waters of life.
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside.
Job's done.
Oh, you can give them items? That's kind of funny.
Okay, that's interesting.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Still saying Exile.
Yeah, well, she said.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. As you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas endgame update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus. After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into POE 1 and how we're bringing Settlers of Calgar
Settlers
into the
go
core
score.
game.
I fucking told
Finally,
you.
we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements. Then, we'll wrap up by discussing our Boss Kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Egan, you must step through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her.
Chat Bizana, everybody.
Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the
Good
Secrets of
question.
the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your Atlas, a thread of memories.
Oh no,
In
fall
order
in
to now
that.
access each map on the thread,
Okay.
you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your Atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort.
So it's practically maps.
As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself.
Those are white monsters.
Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps.
Kinda cute, I think
Memory
will
of
be
Panic
abused.
will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them. And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily
Quality
increasing your
sometimes
power.
drops for no fucking reason.
As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive, and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience
They
and
need
enhanced drops
just like
twice.
a loot filter, to be honest.
There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's not the only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer. As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar. This alter will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread,
Oh, that's
and these will
interesting.
stack as you go. So the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have. This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile. Let's take a look at some of the alter mods.
Oh, look.
You are always presented with 2 choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits. Where this mod makes Kerak modifiers free to craft. Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the alter mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each
You know,
of
that's
these
an interesting
bosses are
idea to
familiar,
integrate the
but
boss in there.
dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying.
These guys in the same
In
ship.
this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus.
Oh.
Fueled by
could be
Zana's
pinnacle
affectionate
boss.
memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge. If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses.
On day 1, because always on day
In this
1.
arena, the moment of reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of
The
dread.
fuck your imagination is about. It really sounds like
Another
boggles.
memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, Exiles.
Yo, bosses looks kind
Of
of
course,
fun.
if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them.
Showcase a few.
If you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Star Caller unique abyssal axe.
Whoa, that's awesome, everybody. I want to play
We're
with
gonna
that.
show this one because it's straight up badass. The Star Caller axe is a weapon that can harness the power of the stars themselves
Well, that's
to
awesome,
deal
everybody.
immense damage. What makes it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new skill. With the right build, you can carpet entire
awesome,
areas
everybody. Whoa.
and wipe out screens of
fucking love
enemies
that. I wanted
as
to
you
build with
rain
that.
down the elements upon them.
Can we do like a cyclone with it?
Another item you may find, and this one is my favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique flask.
Whoa.
It consumes a lot of charges, but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card. This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed.
Whoa,
Or
everybody.
maybe you'll
Is that
draw the
flask?
Doctor, which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill.
That's amazing, everybody.
Effectively, you can think of this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are many cards to draw, each with varying degrees of power to grant. Okay, but let's get back to the Atlas. After defeating all 3 new pinnacle bosses, you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special abilities and monsters infused with memory petals, but can also roll the same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps, making them far more rewarding.
Sounds
With
interesting.
all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands, and will have a random amount, up to 100.
Alright.
This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be. On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency
Or you're
orbs
losing
to
the
replace
strands.
or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth, it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful. The new pinnacle bosses also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment.
You know,
so if
a
you
lot
have
of
your
new
perfect
craft.
base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it. The Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers.
Whoa, that's good.
This orb's effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes. The Orb of Intention can be used on memory influence maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands.
That's kind of questionable.
In the process of
It's mostly
adding
for
these
bases.
new currency items, we realized something was missing. The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item. Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline. Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them. In other news, there of course has to be Atlas passive tree support for this new endgame content. Let's take a look at a few things we're adding. The
Whoa,
Grasp of
Atlas
the
looks
Past
amazing.
notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands on items dropped in your memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice, keeping the highest value. By allocating traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses, meaning you'll have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run. This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real as you attempt to free Zana from warped memories scattered throughout the Atlas. You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the juicy rewards from the new endgame system, you might have noticed that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's talk about that.
They really like
Gold
gold.
was introduced during the Settlers of Kalgur expansion.
I guess Kalgur
It funded
gold
the
score?
development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the black market, and the passive respec system with Faustus. Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services King's March has to offer. We'll get more into that later, but don't worry, King's March has already been completed. There will be no more town building.
No town
Like
building?
before,
I
gold
like
will be
town
used
building.
for town services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming league. It's time to talk about Mercenaries
Yeah,
of
guys,
Trathus.
mercenaries are kind of hype.
In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services,
Mostly
but not
like
for
aura
free.
bots. You can run them
You
like
will
aura
encounter
bots.
these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities and come with different builds,
The lives of aliens,
skills, and
personalities.
items already equipped. After meeting them, as per the Trathan code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction. Before beginning the duel, you will be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered.
Horrible items.
Here,
No
you
currency.
can see the gear they have
That one
equipped,
is poor.
the skills they employ, and any support effects augmenting those skills. You must now make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them.
That one sucks.
If you
Exile
choose to
kid.
hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur. So,
His damage sucks.
what items might they be using?
And yes, that's pure
Generally
one
speaking,
saving.
mercenary gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating monsters, as they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items, those that would make sense for the skills they are using.
Wow.
There are
Look
even
at that
some new
guy.
unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such unique is Scorn Flux. These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane. While equipped, increases to
Whoa.
cast speed from Arcane Surge also apply to movement speed. which is worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge.
Guys,
up
that's
from
one
10.
is insane. You'll
They
be
also
so fast
grant
with that
Arcane
one.
Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows for some
Can you imagine how
speedy
fast you will run?
spellcasters.
Can you imagine how fast?
Sometimes you
Hex
may
Blast,
meet
you'll run.
particularly infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the name of their house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathis. They are less common, but have far better items. And they are
They still
also the
suck.
sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast, such as these gloves, which convert all of your minions' fire damage to chaos damage. Or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more
That's
fortification.
insane.
Super fortification.
If you're not swayed by any of their equipped gear, however, you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets. If you lose the duel, don't worry. You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you are bound to
You could be
Rayclast
an ass.
tradition, so you'll just die.
Almost at me. Well, not really.
How the fuck you
While
died?
playing in a party, each player can decide whether or not they want to participate in combat against the mercenary. For each player that opts in, the mercenary gets more difficult. But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random reward, which is usually currency items from the mercenary's pouch.
Scarabs.
Alternatively, party members that opt out of the fight can spectate and cheer you on. Or they might wish for your demise, so they
There's
can
like
pick
divine
up
on
their
top.
allocated
What the
divine
fuck?
waiting
Loot.
off
Dude,
screen.
loot.
Dead. Good.
Oh, he looted the divine.
Okay.
Running away.
Let's say you
They
won the
didn't help
duel,
us.
like their items, and have decided to hire them. What combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary is an Eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused Scion. This mercenary is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I provided. When I'm playing a more aggressive character myself though, I'll want a mercenary with a bit more resilience and utility. I've just run into a Striker, who can spawn with Vigilant Strike. And if you're lucky, a very rare golden support
I'm a little
that
afraid
causes the
they will be
Fortify
able to
granted by
do-
his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well.
Oh, that's good. I'm afraid
He
they
will
will be a
also
little too
frequently
slow,
use
everybody.
Enduring Cry, taunting enemies off of me, and operating as a tanky frontline while I blitz off damage from the back. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal.
My biggest
For
issue, I
example,
think those could be a
This
little
sniper is using a
questionable.
Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them, then defeat them and they'll drop the Trathan gem as promised. You can only have one mercenary accompanying you at a time, but up to 3 total in your service. The other 2 will wait patiently in town. Having varied options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight.
So mostly for auras, everybody.
Any
I
of your
think it will be
mercenaries
for
you have
auras.
active, or in your reserves, can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing.
Oh.
They don't level up, so you will want to be looking out for more skills
literally like
and more
animated
powerful
Guardian.
mercenaries as you advance through the campaign and endgame.
People will run it just like with the axe.
If your
and stuff like
mercenary
that.
falls in combat, you will need to return to town and spend some gold on healing supplies to get them back on their feet.
So pay
Then
gold.
perhaps consider giving them some upgrades, if you think it's
He's
deserved.
not losing item.
I
Yeah.
just wanted to
But you
clarify,
replace it.
mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated.
Yeah.
If your merc buddy consistently fails you, you can just dismiss them and find a new, more resilient ally.
Yeah, I would say it's practically animated guardian at
walk
that
your
point,
path,
everybody.
I
It will be
walk
mostly used for aura. This is bad. Why do you think it's bad?
Earlier, I mentioned you could
I think it's
exile
kinda
mercenaries.
average.
If you keep running into a mercenary archetype and you think, man,
It's not really
this
needed,
guy
to be
stinks,
honest.
the gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them. If you win the duel, they'll be forced to leave with their tail between their legs, and you won't encounter that archetype again for a while. Now, alongside these new Trathan arrivals, we shouldn't forget about the recent Kalgurin ones too. As we mentioned earlier, the Settlers update introduced gold-based respeccing of passive points. You can now do so by talking to a number of NPCs throughout Rayclast, starting with Bestil and Lionized Watch. Black market item gambling, previously just available in Kingsmarch, is now available in each town at the same NPC.
They really want us to gamble,
This
everybody.
lets you buy randomly generated item bases for gold. Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades or searching for a specific unique. The currency exchange will be returning too. Starting from Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help facilitate these trades. Now, after almost a year of building, Johan is finally satisfied with the upgrades made to the town, and now its services can be used to their full effect. Kingsmarch is going core, but there will be no more town building. As you start running maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins, which Kalgurin workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores and crops to Karui and Kalgurin ports, and they'll return rewards in kind.
So it kind of still stays.
By sending shipments, you'll receive different items.
Oh.
But by sending to Karui ports, you will also receive tattoos, which can be used on your passive tree to change what stats they grant.
Yeah, if you know what Tatus is.
The Kalgurin ports will be sending back rune grafts, which is a new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town.
It will provide too much currency in
These
my
are
opinion,
similar
but
to
well, why not?
tattoos, but instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node. For example, Runegraft of the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraft of the River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life.
Not bad.
And the Runegraft of Time, which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly
Whoa.
recover from their cooldown.
That one is
Which I
very good,
will note
everybody.
includes cooldowns on your triggers, just in case you wanted to trigger even more spells. There are many other rune grafts which cover a wide range of different builds and stats. Some are more common and others rarer. You can only use one of a given type at a time, but you can use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment. Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She
Oh,
has developed a
Recombinators
new
are
method of
staying too.
recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the two input items you want to try merge together, and it has a success chance you can see. This method can result in the items being destroyed. However, it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer mods to use as crafting projects. Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it. We have kept it, and you can now choose to use it the old way or the new way. By letting fate decide, it will combine the two items randomly. There is no risk of destroying either item, but it will be less predictable.
And now it sucks. Well, I think it's kind of good.
As Settlers is
Recombinators
now
are
a core
nice.
mechanic, we've also added Atlas passive tree support.
Atlas is insane, by the way. That's how it should be in PoE2.
If you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable. Each ore has a similar node. Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into random ores, and life force into random crops. We've also added a set of Kalgurin scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic, or gather smelted bars from ore you mark instead of ores. To sum it all up, Kingsmarch is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers to collect resources, refine ores, craft items, and run maps for you. Send shipments of resources in exchange for tattoos and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic: Betrayal. As a refresher, and to explain to new players,
What is Atlas
let's
skill
briefly
bar?
explain what Betrayal
Cap,
is.
I think like 100?
Betrayal is a
approximately. I
mechanic
can't remember
introduced
the
in
exact
Act 9
number.
and tells the story of Jun Ortoy and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death. You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: transportation, fortification,
How's everyone going to
research,
do that?
and intervention. As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses. Defeating the division leaders at their safe houses will reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader, you'll manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions, form friendships and rivalries, and even banish them from the Syndicate for a time. Historically, after encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind, the state of the Immortal Syndicate would reset, requiring you to start from the beginning of the investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the Mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that you've spent so long setting up? Well,
Alright.
in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the Mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic. The boss is now
Whoa, that's
accessible through a
nice.
new fragment that has
So
a
more
chance
power
to
for
drop from the
Mastermind.
safe house leaders at high
Yes,
levels.
you still need to run.
The Mastermind no longer resets the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You can now build your betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do Mastermind fights, and reap the rewards without having to lose all your progress every time. The boss fight itself has also been improved, now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new rewards.
What about new rewards?
By the way, if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1, don't worry about all this detail. This content is optional, and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace. The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb, now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled Chaos Orbs are being re-added to other safe house leaders.
Making
In addition,
sounds.
the Mastermind now drops the new All Flame Embers.
What's that?
All Flame Embers are map
All
fragments
flames.
that replace monster packs and in-game maps with different types of special monsters.
Holy
These
shit,
packs have
everybody.
unusual properties, compositions, or rewards. For example, you might use the All Flame Ember of Kulamak, which replaces packs with Syndicate monsters and their leaders, who revive after the map boss has been slain.
All flames are
This
insane,
might at
everybody.
first
They're
sound
being
annoying
completely
due to
broken.
backtracking, but these monsters when revived are far more intense and rewarding.
Hey guys, what the fuck?
It is our intention with All Flames to provide many different types that combine with other mechanics,
Some of them will be
multiplying with
crazy
your
expensive.
existing modifiers in new and interesting ways. Another good example of this is the All Flame Ember of Propagation. When slain, special rare monsters added by this All Flame here will spread their modifiers to other
What
rare
the
monsters in the
fuck?
map. This can be useful when trying to create singular, very powerful, and very rewarding monsters.
That's absolutely
Something
insane,
akin to
everybody.
meat sacks, which are making a reinvented comeback with this update too. Another is the All Flame Ember of Resplendence, which adds monsters that drop no items. But when you slay them, you get buff stacks of increased quantity and rarity to enhance the drops of all other monsters.
That's insane. 100% quantity.
All Flame Embers can be placed in your map device like scarabs, and
What
used in
the-
conjunction with scarabs to further customize your maps.
That's
We're
insane.
looking forward to seeing which combinations players find to enhance their maps. Perhaps you'll use all scarabs, all flames,
100%
or maybe
fucking
mix and
quantity.
match. It's up to
What?
you.
That's insane, everybody.
The Mastermind's unique items have also been improved. The veiled modifiers generated on these items are now from a custom pool exclusive to those uniques. Bitter Bind Point, for example, can now have various Spectre-specific outcomes, such as +1 additional Spectre.
That one is
Aside
like one
from
kill
improved
sword.
rewards from the Mastermind, all the safe house rewards have also been rebalanced. We've done a pass on the crafting sprees at the end of many safe houses. For those who aren't aware how these crafting sprees work, well, it's simple. There's a crafting bench with an item in it and a bunch of currency. There's a limited amount of time,
Oh,
and
seriously,
your only
that's a
objective is to
failure,
craft the
everybody.
best item possible before
Only
the time
one orb
ends.
of conflict?
One of the problems that the crafting sprees have is that they often require you to have specific items on hand in order to best
Oh, no, but
maximize your
still.
result. But how are you supposed to know that beforehand? In order to solve this, most of the crafting sprees now offer pre-generated items. This has also allowed us to add much more powerful crafting options in each spree. Let's take a look at a few examples.
You just get like a
In
useless
this
garbage
spree,
jar map.
a randomly generated amulet or ring will be waiting for you. Test your crafting
Stop ruining
skill
it.
or luck with this reflecting mist crafting spree,
Mist.
and see if you can create something
Holy
worthy of
shit.
Kalandra's praise.
Hey guys, holy shit, with the reflective, I think it could be very, very high
Reflecting
potential.
is insane.
And in this spree,
Hero
you will
Winded, by
find
the
a
way.
pre-generated unique item, and a new kind of orb that resembles a Val orb, but not quite the same.
2 implicit modifiers.
Normally, you can only corrupt an item once, but uniques in this spree can be corrupted and re-corrupted as many times as there are orbs.
Can I
This
take
orb
5
also
divines
allows you to
instead?
get 2 corrupted implicits, and has a much lower chance to brick the item. It can be a very useful tool for seeking specific corrupted implicit outcomes.
Okay, double
Of
corruptions.
course, if you push your luck, you can still ruin the item. There are also crafting sprees where you still need to provide an item, but those items are generally more accessible and it occurs less frequently.
Divination.
This
Seriously.
one allows you to bring your own normal rarity item. Then just go ballistic with a whole ton of scouring orbs and
Just
orbs of
chance?
chance, hoping to get your ideal
Ah,
unique.
I see. Well,
Hero in
For
the
most sprees, the rank of the syndicate member increases the amount of currency provided, the quality of the pre-generated items, and the time allowed to craft your item. Aside from the
That's
crafting
funny, but I
sprees,
don't
there
think
are
it's
other
gonna be
new
too
options
useful.
too. If you love gambling for currency, how about you try opening Varici's Emperor's Luck
only
chests?
reflective mist.
These work just like the Emperor's Luck divination
They'll never
card
roll.
and provide full stacks of currency. If you're lucky enough, unlike me, you could end up with a whole lot of divines.
Oh, sure. You can't even film that.
Betrayal is a good source of veiled
Yeah, the
items.
chats is so-
Veiled items have some important quality of life improvements in this expansion too. All of the crafting bench options normally granted by unveiling items are instead now moved to the core game.
Good.
So you don't need to run Betrayal
So we
to
don't really
unlock
need June anymore.
They
Can't
are
ignore
instead
her.
found at the entrances to boss rooms and in-game maps. On top of that, you no longer need to speak to Jun to unveil items. You can just right-click them, or the equivalent on gamepad, and select which veiled modifier you want to unveil. Overall, Betrayal is now much more streamlined and more rewarding. Happy
Is it?
interrogations.
Shut up!
You know, some rewards sounds good, but I'm not sure if it's like more rewarding. Before that, nobody farmed
Now,
Katarina
before we
and
get
prices
into our
been
quality of
insane.
life additions, let's quickly talk about some character
Balance.
balance. We will be
Nerfs.
doing our regular character balance changes, where we are bringing outliers in line to help evolve the meta, but we are also focusing our attention on buffing some specific things.
What you will buff?
This includes spellcasting supports that
Nobody's using that.
specifically enhance self-casting builds, channeled spells,
Oh, Winter Orb.
adding new
That's-
options to the
that's
Guardian,
good. Can we play Winter
Berserker,
Orb?
Elementalist, Saboteur, and Champion Ascendancy classes, which include some favorites from some of the alternate classes
That's
from Legacy
crazy,
of Freesia,
guys.
and buffing a whole bunch of transfigured gems that never really hit the mark. Combined with the new in-game crafting,
Blade Blast is
improved
so good.
betrayal
They buffed
crafting
it
options,
like 5%
rune
of
graphs
it's
for your
good
passive tree,
And
new
so many
pinnacle unique
ascendancies
items,
buffed.
new modifiers and Trathan gems from the mercenaries,
Berserker.
and of course the mercenaries themselves to act as an
Yeah, they
extension to your
mentioned
character.
Berserker.
It's safe to say there's a lot of new character options and builds to think about. Instead of delving into all of these in more detail, we figured we'd just let you absorb them through the patch notes so you can do it at your own pace.
At what point?
In the Secrets of the Atlas expansion,
One.
we've also added a lot of the quality of life features that we know you've all been asking for. A
Graphics
lot of
update,
these have already
everybody.
been
Come in.
posted, but let's take a look now in case you missed any.
I
You
never
can now
missed it.
pause the game at any time by pressing escape to open the menu,
That's awesome.
or by opening any full screen interface, like the passive tree.
So I
You'll
can
also be
pause and
paused
exit.
if any lag is detected, or if you
Yeah, the
disconnect.
same POE too.
It's worth noting that in certain Pinnacle arenas, a debuff will be applied to you that prevents you from pausing.
Sarge.
We're also making a change to how you use currency items on strongboxes
Oh, that's awesome.
and monsters imprisoned in essences.
Nobody playing Stormboxes.
Based on the currency in your inventory and the state of the strongbox, these buttons will appear. Valuable currency like divine orbs have been excluded
Oh, it's
from
like
this
on
as
my
it would
screen.
often
My
be
screen's
wasteful to
gonna
use
be
in this context. The
completely
same
different.
applies to essences with
Oh,
the
Essence
remnant
is
of
probably
corruption
nice.
currency.
We don't
Orbs
need
of
to open
Horizon
inventories
have
that
been
often.
updated. They can now re-roll your Elder and Conqueror Guardian maps. Doing so
Oh.
will re-roll the base map
That's awesome.
and the Guardian of that map. The map device now has a small additional inventory.
Oh, look at that.
This is particularly useful if you're rolling many maps to run in sequence, or if you want to use varying amounts of scarabs or other map fragments. During breach encounters, all the splinters will be automatically collected and dropped at the end of the breach. On gamepads, we have separated the targeting of monsters
gamepads,
and non-monsters, so you are able to target them independently. This removes a bunch of frustration when you are trying to interact with objects in the world and monsters are nearby.
You guys,
You
game
no
pads
longer
are
have to
bad.
kill all of them first. Vendor windows will now remember your last search. This is remembered until you log out, and is remembered on a per NPC basis.
That's good.
The amount of characters you can type in the search field has also been increased.
Oh, that's good too.
When using currency items, after right-clicking them, it will highlight all other items which that currency can be used on.
I'm so surprised it wasn't a thing.
There are many other quality of life improvements,
But I
so
will not
keep
say
an eye on
about
the patch notes after this livestream concludes.
I will not talk about those.
Alongside the launch of Secrets of the Atlas, we are hosting a competitive event where players will race to be the first to kill the new
Oh, that's
pinnacle
awesome.
bosses. The event will
Hardcore?
take place in the hardcore, solo self-found
Good.
Mercenaries of Trathis League.
That's
We
proper
have some
race,
interesting
everybody.
prizes in store for the winners.
Ben will win.
Keep an eye on the news in the lead up to launch for more details about how the event will work and what its prizes are. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Frisian Magistrate and Crypt Keeper packs.
Let's see supporter box, everybody.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Frisian
let's see
Magistrate
those.
series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Shit that I'm
The
a little
Frisian
too poor to
Magistrate
buy,
character effect
everybody.
will bind your character in thorny vines and roses. You can select which parts of the character you want to have covered,
None.
either your entire body, your lower body, or your upper body. As you
None
approach
part.
waypoints, it will emit leaves and golden petals towards it. When activating the waypoint, it will create a burst around you. Envelop your
think a lot of
weapon in
people will
thorny
buy that.
vines and golden flora with the Frisian Magistrate weapon effect. Your weapon will also create a trail to match as you swing, and even comes with its own hit effect when slaying enemies. You are the law while wearing the armor of the powerful Frisian Grand Magistrate.
That one at least looking good. You know, I
The
want
Spider Blossom
such
Pet
things in
activates its
PvP.
defense mechanism, disguising it as an elegant flower when near rare or unique enemies. The Frisian Imperial Magistrate back attachment comes in 2 forms. Equip either the Tombstone variant, which will leave tombstones
you will
in
be
your
unable
honor
to
when
see.
you meet your demise, or equip the Cape variant
You
to
died
cause
to
the
heal like
corpses
dude.
of slain enemies to become enveloped in rose-thorn vines and blossom with golden flowers. Keep track of how well, or poorly, your ultimatums with the Trial Master have gone
Oh,
with
they
the
suck.
Trials of Chaos hideout decoration. It will keep track of the total number
You know,
of
I
waves
really like those
completed,
tracking
the total
things,
number
everybody.
of
I think
ultimatums
tracking
succeeded,
things are kind of
or
hype.
even failed. On top of that, it will track the total number of
It will
times
showcase
you've
that I
defeated
never
the Trial
failed an
Master himself.
ultimatum because I never did one.
The Crypt Keeper pack series also contains
Whoa.
6 exclusive
Oh, guys,
microtransactions.
when do we have stuff like that in PoE2,
With
everybody?
the Crypt
Wow.
Keeper finisher effect, death itself will tear through into the realm of the living and steal the soul of slain unique enemies.
Oh, it's literally like Zasht in PoE2.
The Crypt Keeper
What about
portal
PoE2
effect
news,
creates
by the
a
way?
gateway for lost souls to pass through. Become the true master of the undead by wearing the hallowed Crypt Keeper armor set. It comes with a more armored helmet variant and a creepy mask with a spectral hood. Looking to have some fun during idle time in your hideout? The Burrowing Bramble Bash hideout decoration will test your reaction speed as you try to whack as many Devourer heads as possible in the shortest time. It
What
also
the
comes with a
fuck?
scoreboard, so you can try to set new records to show off to your friends or just visitors coming to trade. Equip
like on the
yourself with
stream.
the ghostly dead as you ride the line between the living and the dead with the sacred Crypt Keeper back attachment. The Sacred Archives map device resembles a magical library with the works of scholars that come to life when
Remembers
you
like
open a map.
CPU Nightmare.
This map device tracks how many of each
Do you
core
want to
league you've
lag and
completed
hide
in
out?
in-game maps. These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Mercenaries of Trathis.
So more.
Additionally, any microtransactions
Like,
from the supporter packs
rich
will be
people
made
will buy
available
those,
for use
looking
in
cool.
Path of Exile 2. Meanwhile, the Paladin and Penance packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Mercenaries of Trathis League. So now's your last chance to purchase them.
Purchase them if you reach
Additionally,
everybody.
the Dawn of the Hunt mystery box
Whoa,
will be
what the
made
fuck?
available for Path of Exile 1. If you have already unlocked any microtransactions from this box in Path of Exile 2, You will, of course, immediately have access to them in Path of Exile 1.
Oh, they're giving you shit in
Thank you
POE
so
1
much for your ongoing support.
from supporting like POE 2?
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of
Oh, they will
Exile,
post
Secrets of
patch
the
notes
Atlas.
today. Everybody,
With
they will
release
post
at the
patch notes today.
End of next week, our community team will be
What's up?
posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to dueling mercenaries, fighting new pinnacle bosses in
Did they say no POE 2? As far as I understand, yes, there's no POE 2.
the endgame, and exploring the new crafting systems and character builds next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Oh, and guys, full patch notes, I think it's going to be pretty big, to be honest. Pretty big. I honestly expect patch notes maybe like tomorrow, not immediately.
That's just like so I guess this is how they do it now.
So we'll probably read like patch notes on the stream as well, everybody.
No, it will be on after ZGD.
How long will be ZGD? I think like an hour.
Maybe.
Welcome back, Exiles, to another, I expect...
ZGD, your login. I'm going to mute ZGD, everybody. Let me check the bingo and make sure that everything's working. Hey, Lycrave, thank you for subbing with the Prime. POE to patch never? I don't fucking know, guys. I don't fucking know, like, seriously. I really feel like POE 2 is currently, like, completely out of the question. They don't really care about it that much. Let me check everything. Jonathan never touched glasses.
Oh,
I feel fucking
he will
betrayed.
during the Q&A.
Alright, guys, we have, like, Zana. We have, like, some bosses replaced. It's pretty much Katarina. We have new endgame boss. Big build showcase. Assassin updated, I think, up to some degree. New orbs. No vision mentioned. New mechanics. New skills and supports. Nerfs, not a single word about nerfs, but King's March went core, everybody. UI improvements, I think generally yes. Hey guys, so let me see what's happening in there.
Having everything so that, like, you know, like everyone's able to work on both games, not necessarily simultaneously for a given like person, but effectively, you know, we need sort of like, you know, our best people to be able to work on both games in order to really make sure that they're good.
What's up with their stream, everybody?
Oh, do you think it's their stream? Yeah, I have people spam F.
I think people spam F in chat. Yeah, like everybody is spamming lag. It's not me. Chat, you can't blame me right now. Everybody spam like lag, as you can see, like lag, F. So as far as I understand, it's lagging for everybody. So there's no difference. It's like me or anybody else. Technical difficult. Oh, stream crashed.
Oh, really?
Oh, well, it's not my stream crashed. It's like their stream crashed. Alright, guys, I'm more as a stable streamer today than like they are. Like, seriously. Oh, people broke it. People absolutely broke it. No chances. Yeah, that's crazy, everybody. So technical difficulties, stream completely destroyed. Let's go back to the bingo, everybody. We will probably hear when it's going to be back up. So what I'm currently thinking, my chat, I honestly believe that it's kind of overall good. There's a lot of cool changes, and I think steps in the right direction. I'm not sure about mercenaries so far. I think it's an interesting idea, but I'm a little afraid that mercenaries will be a little too mandatory and annoying to use, because they will be like always behind. It will be harder for them to like follow you, especially if you're too fast, and I think it can create annoying situations in general. Patch they run through. Oh, I'm not even hoping. After that, they will delay patch notes. Just watch them go. Seriously, guys. So I currently think mercs are kind of fun, and yeah, like chat will probably keep spamming, but stream completely crushed for them. Hey guys, Atlas system changed? Yes, I think so. What else? I don't think they mentioned vision. Hey chat, what do you think? They mentioned vision at least once during the stream. Hey guys, I also think we created an amazing bingo, except like obvious things that should never work.
You know, I expected Jonathan to touch glasses, but I think he will touch them
Oh,
during.
he will touch them during like a QA with
Q&A.
ZiggyD. If ZiggyD will ever fix the stream.
Oh, he will. He will.
He will?
Believe in him. Believe in him.
Believe in him to be all. Is there like a network here? I don't know. I think it's just crashed for me.
Yeah, I think it crashed for.
Is it crashing for everybody, chat? Is it like even working? Hey guys, what do you think so far, chat? What do you think? If you never played like POE 1 or you never had like any kind of experience with it, what do you think in general? Like, what's your opinion? Oh, it's crashed again, by the way. Oh, I think it's ended.
Holy shit!
Oh, it's ended. No ZGG today. Everybody chat. No fucking technical difficulties. See you next week. Oh gosh, chat, that's insane. Oh well. No ZGD today for anybody. I really feel like Ziggy just crushed it. Maybe Jonathan touched his glasses so often that he just completely broke like time and space continuum, and right now everything is just going completely out. Oh, it's working right now. Chat, maybe they're back. Restarting the stream, they have like an announcement. Man with a hat is moderator? Who the fuck is that? He's probably wearing a fedora. Hey guys, so far, no fucking idea. What's even happening? Stop spamming worse phrases. We can stop. Wow, guys, they just like practically restarted it. Too much info for a new POE 1 player. Oh, to be honest, I think it's kinda alright. It's just like a very fun patch skitter, and I think a lot of people will enjoy it. Oh, we have a ZGD back.
Some Q&A for
Hey ZGD, are you alive?
Secrets of the Atlas.
Happy to
We've
see
got
you.
a nice big one. We're going to restart. We had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we're ready to get into a nice big long Q&A session here.
Big
So,
long? Not
I
sure.
did ask the question that after nearly a year since the last major Path of Exile release.
Yeah,
it
let's
feels
listen
like
to
there's,
that, everybody.
You know, a fair bit of pressure on this one to be something pretty major, but also to show that you guys still love and care about Path of Exile 1 and have a future for it.
Sure, yeah. So,
After a year,
as I was
maybe.
just saying, like I feel like we've kind of finally got our shit together as a studio now. As I said in the intro, so we've sort of changed our approach. We've we've merged the development teams back together. We kind of got everyone on one floor in the middle layer, like all the developers, and now we're kind of making it so that we're effectively moving people backwards and forwards from POE 1 and 2, sort of as needed. And that's definitely a much better structure for us because it just means that we get.
Long story short, no POE 2 development team is kind of up on anything POE 2 related.
With kind of the fixed in the past, sort of with the fixed deadline model, where it's we have a fixed deadline, but if we and what's in the patch depends on what's ready by the time we get there, and I think that's just going to result in a much better experience for players. And so now that we've kind of got that, I mean, this really represents what we can deliver sustainably, what we can deliver in 4 months, and so we'd expect to see this kind of amount of content every 4 months, as we go forward, and for POE 1 and 2 as well. So now that things are back, I would say we're kind of back in our stride again. Things should go a lot smoother from now.
In sum, we're back.
That's not
We're so back.
Yeah.
Thank goodness we're back.
I did feel like that. I feel like the reception's been very positive so
Yeah.
far, and I've been having a bit of a chance to play around with mercenaries, which are exceeding my expectations in terms of how fun and powerful they are. I feel like you guys have made them really powerful too. So
Long story short, mercenaries are completely imbalanced and probably will make all builds OP because or bots mechanics that you can get from mercenaries. I honestly expect that they could be overpowered for slower builds.
I mean, a year ago, within the last year stuff.
you guys baited me pretty hard because last league you put out this system where you have these exiles that you send out on maps, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna gear them and all this stuff, and it's like, oh, I can't wait, that's what I've always wanted. And then it wasn't that, and I'm like, oh, now you're never gonna do that because you did this instead. And then literally next league, you do the mercenaries finally. So was it like?
Say Cyclone, how are you doing, my man? And yeah, POE 1 is definitely looking good.
There was a couple of other things. One thing that wasn't really mentioned in the
What
video
wasn't
very
really
much is that
mentioned?
the mercenaries do count as half a player for the purposes of drops and monster difficulty. And so that's going to kind of change the calculus a little bit. You're effectively getting 9-player difficulty and loot, which there is some differences to the way that works now. But yeah, that's kind of one of those things that if we just added mercenaries without doing something like that, then it would mean that the game would be too easy. So that's why we've kind of got that situation going on.
It means at best, if you're a more bad build, bad character, new player, whatever you want to call that. They're going to carry you probably, or could carry you. And at worst, if you're, the power of 10,000 gods and have infinite everything and screen coverage and DPS, then they're just boosting your loot, right? So there's a flaw there on either side that is just going to be beneficial to everyone.
To be honest, I seen the gear of mercenaries. I don't think they will carry anybody. I think it's mostly aura bots or like rarity bots, stuff like that. I'm absolutely not sure they can carry a new player, especially with the gear that they showcased during that stream. Almost all of them had like shitty gear and very, very strange set of abilities. Yeah, like new things is 50% crit drops while having mercenaries. Oh yeah, it seems like yes. What if you have 6 players in party? It's even more with mercenaries, I think. Can you imagine, guys? Even more quantity. I think they're gonna be neat early for white maps and fall off super hard. I think they could be mostly like aura bots so far. And they will probably be less good compared to like real aura bots.
Make Guardian, and you did tell me that there's changes for that as well.
Yes, of course you can have. In fact, I expect a lot of people to now have your 6-player party with your 6 mercenaries and everyone with them animate Guardian, because I mean, how can you add mercenaries and then have a point to say that they don't drop loot when they die and also not make the same change to animate Guardian? However, if they do die in the instance, you can't bring them back. So at least there is still that penalty to having them be weak. So if they just die at the start, they're gone. Yeah.
Until you play another.
It's going to result in a lot more people using Animate Guardian in their build, but now you have to gear up your character, 1 Animate Guardian and 1 mercenary, so we'll multiple mercenaries technically, so we'll see how the itemization and trade economy goes in that regard. And
yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool though, is like having all that extra demand for gear. And
what's my plan after the patch notes? I will probably work on a few starters. I'm going to update my old starters, and I will probably think about the starters that I'm going to do for that time. I will also do a compilation with like content creators who worked on the starters themselves, like maybe Cyclone is going to be in that one. Are we going to do a starter Cyclone? Which one? Hey guys, I already have like a list with possible ideas and builds that I want to include. So we will see how it will go. Time to rewatch the reveal, see if any details are missed. Oh, I've been like creating the notes for that. Shift work done, thanks for the stream. Oh, that's awesome, Bottom Night. Hope you will enjoy POE1 with us. Icicle Mines, well, I think it's making sense. It will be interesting to see.
The mode where we can support both with the release frequently. It means we can kind of go back to that model, and as I said, I think it'll just be way better.
I just want to make sure we are always going to be that whole like plus or minus 1 week flexibility, because you have things like
there might
holidays,
be like exactly.
conventions, clashes with things and all that. So obviously you get that just before we get held to the strict to the day 4-month thing. But yes, it is the goal. 100% you go back to that. I think there is a.
All right, so it's not going to be like 1 league every 4 months. It's going to be 1 league every 4 months, and maybe like some wiggle room for them to pick some particular part. I think the wiggle room probably will be close to a month too. So like once in a 5.
I can just, stop for 2 or swap to the other game, do that, and then I can know it's going to be coming again in 2 months instead of that just like
there for me again when I need it.
that like unknown is very sad, honestly, as a developer and as a player, and I certainly don't want to do that ever again.
I imagine it has.
Why have the update? K19 and there been also a message, 1 mercenary, 1 guardian, spectre, 6 players. That's insane, Kuzna. I love the crafting system plus 10 corruptions nuts. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be very good, especially with the update. What den of snakes of war shall I choose for what build? Can somebody help him out?
Problems with that, right?
Yeah. Well, so I mean, we had problems when they were blended originally, like years ago, where POE2 wasn't getting kind of wasn't working because that deadline was so far out that it kind of works. So we had to split the team to get POE2 shipped at that point. But now that we're back in, like releasing frequently, it just makes more sense to bring everyone back together again. And it keeps the expertise up and makes sure that like the games are there's just technical things like making sure that the engine is like in sync for both games and that kind of stuff. Like, there's just so many elements that sort of make it better to have everyone merged together, I think.
I imagine it helps with the cross-pollination between games. We just got pausing, which is
for sure.
one of my most wanted quality of life improvements. That's a phenomenal announcement. But I certainly see people asking about things like WASD and stuff like that. And this support for the future is...
Unfortunately, WASD just can't really happen because... Well, okay, I say that, but there's the thing, right? So effectively, in order for WASD to happen, we would need to be able to change the rigs over to the PoE 2 character rigs. In order for that to happen, we need to get all the micros ported over, and then we'd need to port all of the armors from PoE 1 over to those rigs as well. So it would be a really long-term thing.
Yeah.
So we will not have WSD soon, but we'll probably have it at some point.
That's what I was kind of wondering is, like, do you envision a situation where Path of Exile 1 is, like, warrants that sort of massive effort in a year or two or something like that?
Once we've got all the microtransactions ported, which we're doing anyway, then it wouldn't be like so bad. I mean, it would be a lot, but not like, not like completely unreasonable. So it's a thing that could happen, but it's a lot of effort to get that feature. So the main reason to do it isn't even for WSD. It's because we've been pretty unable to make new combat animations for PoE 1 for so long due to all of the problems with the rigs. So if the main reason to do it would be that we can make like new actual melee skills properly again. That would be the reason.
So maybe they will change like animations as well at the moment when they will be able to like exchange the rigs. Long story short, it's kind of hard. Run Nuke Stormwave plus Flicker and Walker. I think Farfether censored you right. It's stun and then stats.
All custom flurries with like your swords and combos and all that kind of stuff, and
Yeah.
I mean, you still obviously have Cyclone, where you just spin in a circle, and if you remove all the effects from that, you're literally just on a pivot doing this. It looks a little bit silly, but
I mean, I am keen to do it though. Like, it's just it'll take a while.
Yeah. It's
Maybe I should do a Cyclone build, everybody, with a UX.
disparity between like the bosses in PoE 1 kind of like pushing further ahead because you have a bit more freedom, I guess, to use more modern.
Well, the bosses are new, like new content, right? So they get to just and the engine's the same, so you get to use all the modern tech for completely new content.
So they're looking like better and better and better, but the players are kind of staying a bit behind.
Yeah.
So
don't need to rig anything to the bosses. They don't need to equip 10,000 microtransactions, thankfully.
So that's a unique challenge for you, but it seems like you've got a plan of kind of like how to approach it potentially.
Sure.
Yeah, all right. So while we're on this kind of like frank discussion, is like something that people often have been mentioning is this idea that like maybe they love Path of Exile 1, but they're not that interested in Path of Exile 2. And they maybe feel like their money when they buy a supporter pack for Path of Exile 1 is...
Maybe we love Path of Exile 2, but we're not really interested in Path of Exile 1. There are probably a lot of players like that too.
Ultimately,
not me.
Like now that we're kind of in the shared model, like it's kind of... It doesn't really, it's sort of hard for us to say, like, that like money goes to one particular team or another. Like, it doesn't really work like that because we're all merged. The main thing is just to understand is that when we're in PoE 1 development mode, then PoE 1 takes precedence, and like any resource that it needs, like there's not going to be we can't do this because PoE 2 needs it. And when we're in PoE 2 development mode, it's like, it's the opposite of that, right? Where like we've got that sort of going on. So there's always going to be people working on each game, like all the time. But it's like, if one's going to come out soon, that one is getting all the attention. And so like every resource that PoE 1 could possibly need for this expansion was moved to it, to make that happen.
Yeah, I got to see that firsthand walking around. It was like 95% of people working on PoE 1 right now.
Right, in this moment, because it's in the last week. But but it's kind of variable. Like, I mean, if you look at things like the, I mean, you've probably got a better idea of the breakdown. But it's like how much of the VFX team is working on PoE 1 versus 2 in like the last,
Yeah, the whole, all but 1 is currentently on PoE, all but 2. I guess that doesn't really make sense. They don't know how many. So 80% of the team is on PoE 1 right now.
But it's kind of variable through the months.
But like, the dynamic thing is because obviously we had like 021 for PoE 2 that we're working on, and like yesterday I moved some people onto that, quickly got some stuff across the line, literally 2 hours later moved them back, and like it's like pretty hyperactive,
right?
Like, but honestly, that's kind of how our leadership style is. We kind of just we're a little bit crazy.
But I also think that developing 0 to 1 at the same time is kind of proof that it's possible. Like to make sure that we.
Long story short, everybody, I think they will talk a little about development in general. And after that, I hope they will go to a little more like mechanical questions about the game. I'm going to mute dudes for like a second. It's kind of unusual that we'll have like patch notes today. But everybody chat, I think there's a big chance that they're going to like bamboozle us a little. And I will tell you how. They're going to post patch notes, but not the whole patch notes. They never said it's going to be like complete, full patch notes, everything and stuff like that. They just said like patch notes. They just said like patch notes because patch notes are going to be posted today. But let me be honest, there's a big chance that those patch notes will be not full and more like info is going to come tomorrow or even like later today. But it's will be very interesting to see at what point it's going to come in. I'm also trying to notice that, you know, not a lot of people are actually watching just like interview with ZiggyD, not a lot of people care about that. That's funny. Usually people just watching the reveal.
You wouldn't. Some people might be able to see. Like, wait, I feel like I've seen that before, maybe. But you'd have to look real close and be real into it.
Yeah.
And so
I'm
obviously,
not
I
even
know
sure
me
what they're
saying it
yapping about
removes
right
the
now.
allure of it, but like it is like ultra beneficial to be able to harvest all that art. And so you could look at it as like, oh, that POE 2 art is going on POE 2. It's not like. All of that, I'm just constantly going, I'm going to take that, take that, you know.
And the tech as well, of course, right? Like any new renderer features we're making, like all that stuff, like, you get to use it all.
So hopefully it's more of a...
All right, everybody, that's a very interesting moment. That's a very interesting moment, everybody. Look, they mentioned like a rendering features, so I think if they're going to take it from POE 2, POE 1 will be like better optimized, and I think it's definitely like optimization going up, which is in my opinion a pretty big plus. Good evening, Ron, I have a question. I'm doing the monk build, but I couldn't see the reward I need to get from the quest in the build description. Yeah, I can help you with that, don't worry. Your English is alright. You need to take like stun threshold, and after that like attributes. Can somebody in the chat please type it out? And thank you all for following, guys, I appreciate that. We're listening to the interview right now.
100%. Like, with obviously you, there's a whole bunch I can rant about here. But effectively, yeah, obviously you see Zana coming back. I know, spoiler, sorry, but it kind of was important.
Yep.
You know, you got Zana coming back, and you've got, you know, it's an additive storyline for now, and that was kind of on purpose because I wanted the end game to be still familiar. I wanted people, after coming back after almost a year, to still have the core of the endgame be familiar, but have this additive layer on top that's cool and new and they can explore. And I didn't want to like completely rework all the mechanics, and people are, I want POE 1, finally a POE 1 expansion. They come back and they're like, the hell is this endgame? This isn't what I remember. This isn't what I was familiar with. So it was really important with this update to have a layer of familiarity across the board, and then like improved and reworked things and removing, you know, obviously with Betrayal, we've removed a lot of the constraints and annoyance and all of that, but it's still mostly just additive stuff on top. Same with the end game. The League is obviously additive, the mercenaries. So having that there, so there's that core Path of Exile 1 familiarity, was important for this one. But yes, it is like part one of a new arc of the end game storyline. Zana's back. We've got a whole new thing to explore. I'm not going to spoil too much of what exactly.
So long story short, everybody, like the story moves forward, there are going to be some basic changes to the storyline, and endgame is probably going to progress in PoE 1 in general. I'm not exactly sure where's like the end of it, of that line. Are we going to catch up with PoE 2, or it's going to be like two complete separate stories right now? Maybe they will just have like reoccurring topics or reoccurring characters, but at least I expect there going to be one big expansion each year for every game, mostly for like PoE 1, because I think it's not completely abandoned right now, which is in my opinion is kinda good, everybody.
This expansion, right, is like it's quite content heavy. When you do an in-game expansion in a league, it's a lot of content.
Yep.
So like,
yeah, today's
you know,
like
you have
end-game
some
expansion
things
in a
have to
league.
take priority, other things have to take less priority, and so like the character stuff where we've done, you know, a decent chunk of character balance and the new systems interact with all of that. You know, there's clearly ones like, I know Settlers had like just the Giga Melee rebalance and rework, and it changed like 1,000 systems and drastic.
Long story short, they nerfed half of the skills. Yeah, like seriously, guys. I'm just like, when I'm listening to Mark saying all of that, he's probably mentioned we nerfed everything, please don't be mad. Usually, it's literally how it's going. Because when he's trying to cover it with phrases like, oh, we did a lot of rebalancing to see how mechanics are going to interact with characters, you usually should just hear nerf, nerf, nerf. That's usually how it goes. And I'm not even negative about that. I'm absolutely fine with nerfs, everybody. It's just like literally how it feels.
Ones that are really looking for PoE, who are like mostly playing in the end game to really have that like expansion and new boss fights. And
that was a discussion we had yesterday, actually, was this idea that you don't necessarily have to worry about new player onboarding as much for Path of Exile 1 now. But that's more the focus for PoE 2.
I would definitely say that, yeah, for PoE 1, it's like it's now very easy to just say, you know what, like if this isn't new player friendly, it's okay. Like we're making a game for the experienced PoE 1 players, so like we can just go ham with all that stuff.
Yeah, you can kind of go.
So they're practically saying right here that they don't really care about new players in PoE 1 for some reason. I think it's a very strange idea to say it that way. And to focus only on experienced PoE 1 players. I think there is a pretty big market of people who can try out PoE 1. I think more of them will kind of try out PoE 1. I think that's a very bad phrase right here, and Jonathan kind of fumbled that. That's my opinion. Oh, thanks God he said it only here, not on the presentation itself, so less people will see it.
And after watching the reveals, that I felt like there was a bit of a gap, some disparity in kind of what you revealed once I got the sense of like what was secrets about Atlas versus Mercenaries of Trathis. I had some concerns. I was like, okay, so the Mercenaries thing seems like really awesome, and that kind of is like, by the time you get to endgame, you've kind of started to explore a lot of that. And, there's still more progression beyond that, but that's like...
You're usually in endgame at day 1, Ziggy, and you know that because you're kind of high-level player yourself. So I think that question is not really making a lot of sense. So being absolutely honest, guys, I really feel like the idea that they're just focusing on experienced players kind of lead to a situation when it just will be like very unbalanced in terms of how it's working. Well, for me it's kind of strange, but maybe their data showcasing that PoE 1 is not really pulling a lot of new players in anymore. So maybe as a company it's easier for them to drop it out completely, and maybe it's making sense.
You've obviously got Betrayal, and then yes, we have our whole like certain scarabs up, certain scarabs down kind of balance, which I will note, by the way, only a portion of which will be in the initial set of patch notes.
Oh, he mentioned like tuning scarabs down. So I think we're losing the scarabs, everybody. They're nerfing the scarabs. Which is sad.
Of the release date for our balance changes, so not everything is there, but a lot of it is. There's all those changes, and I thought, yeah, it's all good. What we'll do is aim for the people who really want new Pinnacle fights. Like, when we added the tier 17s, they were a bridge between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacles. So they weren't even the kind of highest tier of difficulty in the game. And you could argue these aren't either because they're Pinnacles, but they are a step above the existing Pinnacles. They are a bit harder. That being said, of course, just to clarify, there is a quest version of them where it is you get to tier 14s and you will find them deterministically and get through all three of them. Just for the narrative, you get to explore all that. They're easier balance. And then you get into farm mode where you get the true rewards.
Those will be one-shotted.
Difficulty test. But as you pointed out, I thought that'd be alright, and then you did raise your like, but what about between tier 1 and 14? It's not going to feel very new, and it was like,
yeah, where's the content?
Yeah, fair enough. We made some changes, of course, and as much as now in the live stream it says we're introducing it at high tier maps, that is where the story is introduced, so to speak, but we're now adding a bunch of trickled stuff beforehand, all the way from like tier 3 maps, where you're now, you're finding those memory influence maps, or the influenced by the originator, as it said. You're getting the memory strand items, which are very useful for actually finding good item drops and crafting as you're going through the in-game. And so you're getting that all the...
To be honest, chat, I don't really think it's kind of hard to move from PoE 2 to PoE 1 right now. Yeah, there's like a lot of layers, but you can ignore like half of those and you will be alright. You just need to pick a proper build guide and you need to pick a mechanic that you're going to farm. It's going to be like pretty easy if you just focus on like 1 or 2 mechanics at the same time, and you will make a pretty decent bank with them. It's not like you need to literally use all those layers at the same time, especially if you're going to play like on medium level. You're not going to aim for like mirror tier items. I think it's going to be alright. And genuinely entry threshold is bigger than like for PoE 2. Took a proper build guide, looks hard. Well, take mine. I'm probably going to do 3, and all of them are going to be good. I guess I promise. I'm also going to do like a compilation video recommending like other creators with different guides too. I'm going to handpick those myself, so everybody who will be in that list, I'm absolutely sure about them. Yeah, it's probably going to be a very big list. I need to create it. I have a few people to recommend, like a lot of people to recommend, to be honest. I guess at least 2 guides from me, maybe even 3 if I will have more time.
Trying to find their ideal mercenaries, gearing them up, swapping them around, starting to interact with memory packs of enemies that drop memory influenced maps, that drop memory influenced items that they can craft, which I'm excited about that as like a progression, the crafting system with the boosted craft. And that was, you mentioned like a way of kind of getting the tiering system into Path of Exile 1.
The initial idea there was like, how can we get the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 item drops from PoE 2 system into PoE 1? And it was like, well, you know, why don't we just do it in the new endgame system? And then we're like, well, we can have more granularity. It can go all the way from 1 to 100. There's not really much point not. And so you're finding better items. Like every time you pick up these items, it could have a set of full tier 1 modifiers. So that was the initial goal. And then, you know, it was like, well, may as well. Like the crafting orbs can just consume it as well. Now it's worth getting into that specifically. The basic crafting orbs all consume it. And right now, like, we don't have fossils and harvest and stuff do it, but it is our intention to implement that. But it's a bit scary. There's some OP there for sure, but I really like all those systems interacting and interweaving.
Please.
Now, what we're finding right now is that you actually do that crafting first, then you consume the memory strands for like the final exalts and final applications. And that is something that is happening internally, and you're getting some pretty insane outcomes there to guarantee like a T1 mod on your final.
You know, I think right now that would be like a very good question that, in my opinion, should be kind of asked, is that how it's even going to work, especially for mirror tier items. Do they think it's going to change mirror tier, just like market in general, or maybe even make mirror tier items more accessible to players? Or they just think it's going to be like bigger roles and that's pretty much it? I think right now it's probably a very interesting question.
Just take the chance and just come up with what you can do, because, you know, if you worried about literally everything, you'd never make anything, you know? So you have to on some level.
But it's the same with uniques. It's the same with new character systems. There's so many variables that you kind of just like, here's a thing.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, that's literally the balance reaction, just like the balance manifesto. Do like what you like and see what happens. Oh. Yeah, I think that's a very nice catch.
We're exploring the various changes you've done to things like the massive overhaul to Betrayal, for example, and like the new Scarabs, those new systems, the integration of like the previous content that's gone core. And then you get to tier 14, and then it's like new story kicks in with the Secrets of the Atlas, the memory system, and that uses the kind of like the idea of those memory threads.
Yeah, we had what was memories before.
Yeah.
So that was like, there was Alva's memory and all of that, and they had kind of different things. You couldn't juice them, but some of them gave pretty specific rewards, and a bunch of them were worth absolutely nothing.
The lack of juicing kind of meant that they didn't really have a good place in the end game, though.
Yeah, there was only a couple that were worthwhile.
We were like, we didn't really give that system justice, so like let's kind of use that as the baseline for the new memory threads, except we 100% allow full juicing.
Yep.
And make them more unique, have the alter mods at the end of each run, and then have the new influence mechanic. And then what we did is we took all those memories, and we were like, I think it was Octavian actually who suggested it, was like,
good job,
put all those on Kirak. And so all the Kirak missions that can now be offered, since Kirak also couldn't be juiced, Kirak missions now can give you all of the things that appeared on those memories before, which gives him a unique thing that he...
K4, we don't have a drops command, but like long story short, we have drops activated on the stream. So if you're watching me, like click F5 and you will receive the helmet or whatever they're giving. I think that's the helmet. Also, by the way, a very good helmet, everybody. I think it could be used for like PoE 2 as well. So yeah, unfortunately no command, but yeah, you're going to receive it.
Threads, the memory threads. Again, once you're playing, it's a bit more clear, but yeah, we've got a bit of synonym thesaurus issues going on. You're doing the memory threads, and it's like, well, we want to be able to do that experience without just having to go, okay, I don't want to have to run a bunch of maps, get a thread, have some fun, and then, I'm back to just, regular things. So we're like, well, once you finish the storyline, I won't explain exactly how that concludes because it's a big one. What those maps that you can find on that thread now will start dropping but it's T16s, and more frequency, and then but they will be rolling with tier 17 mod pool, and we're kind of calling those T16.5s because they are very close to T17s, and it's kind of honestly, I would say in some cases, if you get the right memory skills, better than T17s.
Good.
Which I know has been a huge concern, and I agree with that, and I am finally, hopefully, we can not have just the age of...
So guys, long story short, with those new maps, with just like new effects, everybody, they really want to force us from like tier 17 farms to the new maps farm, which is in my opinion definitely possible. It's probably going to change the endgame meta, because I really feel like new maps could be juiced probably even more than tier 17. But in my opinion, the biggest risk right here, everybody, is that one of those mechanics is going to be obsolete. So at one point, like at one hand, we have an option that tier 17 are going to be stronger still, and people will just focus on farming tier 17. On the other hand, we have like the option that new maps are going to be stronger, and that will lead to people completely abandoning tier 17 and just like running more new maps. So I really feel like there's only two chairs right now, and it will be kinda hard to balance that, the whole idea across both of them. It will be interesting to see which ones are going to come up on top, but it will be problematic.
Then all of a sudden now T16s are dead, you know?
Yeah.
So the hope here, bring them back. You can farm the map you want as with the originator influence on it, I believe is what the text said, or you know, what I call memory influence or Zana influence, you know, all of these things, whatever, they're influenced with a bunch of red and blue stuff. You get the pedals, you get the skills, but you get the div card you want, you get to farm the layout you want, you get to do the boss you want, and you don't have to deal with, you know.
Can you say somewhat definitively if like juicing is going to be happening at tier 16s again, or is it still going to be tier 17s a bit? Not sure.
Good question.
Currently, as far as I can tell, it should be in the 16s, but I didn't want to make it that the 17s are just garbage.
Yeah.
So
you haven't taken a
17s are garbage, everybody. He says that.
Influence skills appearing, which you do have to take a bit of a gamble for, and sometimes you get really good ones, and sometimes you get okay ones. That's part of the fun.
He's trying to sugarcoat it. It's garbage.
I got the epic one that revives monsters, and I get all the loot
garbage,
twice.
he says that.
And then when you get that kind of thing, it's going to be like, okay, this is just 100% better. Like, how is it not? And then, of course, multiply that with all the all flames, and you know, there's going to be some madness occurring. Not Necropolis tier madness, but there will be madness. We have learnt from that.
What do you mean like no Necropolis tier madness, man? There's just like literally all flames that gives 100% quantity, and you can literally stack like 4. Seriously, I think they're going to be crazy amount of loot. And tier 17 does, I don't fucking know, but like he says that, not me.
How many points you end up getting and those decisions.
It will be funny if he'll be like.
I like the amount of points you get and the amount you can invest in a given tree loadout. I think that is correct.
Still feels right.
Like we do remove a little bit of nodes and we have added some, but I wouldn't like. We've added new ways to juice via the influence. We've added new ways to add more things to the all flames and stuff like that, and there's new multiplicative things going on there. I wouldn't also then want to just be like, here's another plus 20% on the tree as well. I think that choice matters. I like that choice matters, and I think you should have to give up something to get something of the new thing, or have one of your loadouts focus on that and two of the others focus on something.
By the way, guys, talking about the new Atlas, I really feel like most of the bonuses in the new Atlas are looking like mid and average. I think most of the farm is still going to focus on like divination cards or a proper currency drops. So those two are probably like the main ideas behind it. But it will be interesting to see how it's going to interact with each other, how well it's going to work, and stuff like that. I think there's a pretty big potential with that.
Which is kind of how POE 2 did it as well with their leagues, where
play the content to get the content.
Get expedition to get more expeditions.
Great.
What POE 2 leagues, man? There'll be like only one.
See and influence the scarabs you're getting. That way you're getting more of the ones you want, because there are a lot of scarabs, of course, and you can block a decent chunk of them, and you can invest in some others. And we're just like more agency is better here, like straight up. So may as well, and it just simply adds more value to the map device craft. So why not?
All right. I know we're jumping around topics a lot here, but let's just kind of be in the flow of things. But on the mercenary topic, so you've designed these guys to be
topic. What the fuck?
So good that everyone's going to want to use one, right? And that's like
no. Ask about mirror tier items. Ask about like juicy and like mercenaries are looking fine, but whoa, no, we don't need to focus on mercenaries right now. Ask a proper question.
Early problems where you feel like, oh, I have to use them. So how do you go about making sure that that's the case for these guys?
I mean, obviously,
just said
increasing the difficulty, is a thing that says maybe you don't want to necessarily. You know, maybe they're not pulling their weight on a boss fight, you know, and stuff like that, making it actually harder because of the
Or if
life.
you don't have the right
you know,
mercenary,
or if you
maybe.
What do you mean? There probably will be one-shotted in the boss fight, like half of them, especially before you will gear them for 100 divines.
that is the league. If you're not playing in the league or you don't want to engage with
They can't use flasks.
still got betrayal, you still got, you know, the settlers, all that stuff is all still there. The character balance changes, everything's still there. It's just, you know, ideally you'd want to engage with the mercenaries. They are generally more beneficial than not. You would have to really over level them and not be upgrading them for them to start being kind of useless.
But the item and combat mechanic with them by itself is also like, even if you're not hiring a mercenary, there's still like, you know, there's a source of items there. There's new things like mechanics that they've got going on with that. So like even that part is a thing in itself.
Well, something I didn't realize from watching it and then even playing for a while was that, and I think the UI is getting improved by launch for this, but the when they have like the currency pocket, when you don't actually pick a currency from that, they give you all the currency from that window.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like so. It was a bit juicier than I thought it was.
Can you imagine if you'll finally find an Exile that will just like practically handle a mirror and then he will just like bug or disappear or something like that? I'm absolutely sure something like that is going to happen. Do you recommend physical DPS or ally DPS for the stuff? It doesn't matter. You can pick any, and feel free to ask me any other questions that you will have in the process. Even if I'm playing POE 1, I'm still going to support all my POE 2 builds.
All the different slots. But it was like, how do we make sure that their gear is comparable to what a player would have, which is kind of you're identifying many and picking the best, and you're crafting a thing, and so it's always better than average. And so we had to really think about what their gear should and what their items should look like. To be comparable to something you would actually want or have. So yeah, it's rare to have a league where you actually only just get one item. Like even Ultimatum, sure you get one in many rounds in a row, so you still get up to 10, whereas this is just actually one.
So you have to make sure it's good, right?
Yeah, and that was actually kind of complicated to do, but you know, this.
You know, they needed to showcase some better items on those like mercenaries because right now, chat, everything that they showcased been like a total, like complete fucking garbage. And I wouldn't pick a single item except probably the one for minions with like chaos conversion. Everything else looked absolutely horrific. And I would probably never touch those. So, you know, I think they needed to showcase what kind of hype items you can receive, except items from minions. Because to be honest, guys, not a lot of people are currently playing minions except probably like Bama.
Oh yes, like there are like 30-something different archetypes. So we talked about like the Striker and I can't remember the names of Eruptor and stuff, but there are like 30-something.
Hey guys, another funny part that I want to mention about like mercenaries in general. I really feel like most of the players, again, not going to touch a single mercenary during acts. They're probably just going to pick one and run with that one whole acts because acts are currently too fast of experience, and it will be like very fast for most of the players to finish them. It's much easier to just finish acts and follow like most of the mercenary stuff in the end game, at least like in lower tier maps, approximately around tier 5. That's probably what's going to happen, like seriously. Watch me. At least I'm going to do that.
Defeat them, they drop it, and you get it, and it's a new.
I will get a random mirror.
It's kind of like a transfigured gem in a way, but it's a Trathan gem, and it's just so that's a way of delivering a bunch of new skills. And I know you have like Bloodstorm Call, which is like physical that creates a blood dot.
So yeah, like I wanted to say everybody that at one hand, GG say that whoa, we're not doing POE 1 for new players. We only think about experienced players, something like that. I'm going like, all right, experienced players, got it. And then they're saying, well, we want you to interact with Mirrors and Acts. Experienced players are usually not doing that. They're running Acts in like 5-6 hours. That's pretty much what they're doing. So I think they're kinda giving a contradictive messages right here. And I think mechanic could be weirdly balanced. But overall, I think it's pretty hype. And I like the idea of mercenaries, by the way.
Hey, there's gonna be some surprise and cool stuff for people to find. You know, it was a 42-minute presentation. You know, like it's all right. Give a taste. Let people find a lot of cool stuff on live. So,
in terms of making them fun to like manage and hire and things like that, if you'd asked me before playing it, I would have said like,
you need to ask Jonathan Kuzna. I don't know. I think under 10k hours you're considered like green, and you need to go and play POE 2 instead. Yeah, I'm kidding, obviously, my man. Hey guys, I honestly think it's been a very bad quote on Jonathan's part. In my opinion, everybody allowed to play POE 1. That's a great game, even for new players, and you will probably fucking love it. I don't know why he says that. I don't know why he says that.
No,
'Cause I assumed
no,
not. I assumed not.
they have a
I assumed
Trath and
not.
passive tree.
Okay.
Secret proprietary.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean,
right.
look, they gain stats as they
Yeah.
as they level up, and it's kind of relative to the archetype, and there's some stuff going on. But you don't need to care about that. It's just
Mercenaries
as far
level
as you
up
know,
is you
they're
or
higher
no?
level. They've made
That's the
somewhat
question.
intelligent decisions about their passive points and whatnot, and they're pretty good. Of course, some are better than others. Some will be good for your build. Much like you will have, here's the meta ascendancies for a league. Probably those, each meta ascendancy then has the meta mercenary for the league, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it'll be
And
matched to your builds,
yeah,
I
it's
imagine.
going to be pretty crazy. I suspect.
Meta Mercenary is going to be the one that gives free fortify. They copy your level, maybe. I'm not 1000% sure, but maybe.
I reckon they're going to have to implement some interesting...
It's definitely going to be a part of your build, so it's going to go in there. Yeah.
100%.
They can give you auras and various other buffing skills. I had a Templar that had like an aura, and he had the Smite with the lightning aura.
Your
from it.
meta build, then for that you need your 3 meta mercenaries, and then your meta animate guardian, and then you've got, oh my god, too many. I mean, at least a lot more.
And then you will play something like Elehid or Tornado Shot because it's kind of fast and you want to be a bow user. Long story short, everybody.
Ports and things
Yeah,
like that.
of course.
Oh, they're three is like very, very bad because they suck at the game. That's like the main reason why you're practically hiring them and they're not hiring you. So like the main difference, you're like experienced player and they came from other games. They came from Diablo 4, everybody.
If they die, which I found I had a couple die early on, but then they were mostly, especially if I picked good ones, they were staying alive. Like I had one guy that I was ridiculously tanky, and then some of them had like 4k life.
So
and
at
this
least
guy
they're
had, like,
kind of tanky.
vitality and enduring cry and kind of like a fizz aura and immortal call and things like that. I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are kind of better than me.
So guys, if that mercenary that ZGD is talking about will start doing videos, he will completely replace him.
Trained fighters from a ruthless place in Trathus, and they've come here and they're like, what are all you weaklings doing? And so,
Yeah, it was quite confronting when I was like doing my usual running through mud flats with my ranger in a Hessian sackcloth clothing, and then I run into literally the ranger one, and they're like wearing Giga MTXs and they got like all these different supported skills and they're like comboing them together, and I'm like, whoa.
It's giving you something to aspire to. It's like, this is what I can become. And it's, whoops.
I felt really good when I fired them later.
Yeah, look, remember, they came here of their own choice. They haven't been exiled here as a criminal left to rot on a beach.
I have to say, they kind of feel like suckers. So they've got this honor code system, right, that says that if a challenger comes and challenges them, they have to wager literally one of the pieces of clothing they're wearing of the challenger's choosing, and the challenger doesn't have to put up anything. Like, you don't have to wager anything of yourself. Like, I feel like in a previous Path of Exile, we might have be like, oh yeah, you have to gamble your item.
But if you remove the game mechanic from the equation and you go, okay, let's say you and I have a duel and I get to take your shoes, and my sacrifice is I have to die. I don't think that's a fair trade. Now,
but this is in a world where you can revive.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
All right, so what we get out of that conversation is that Mark want to take shoes from ZGD and he's kind of ready to die for it.
I just lost, so I don't know if I'll take
He's
that
really
trade.
ready to risk his life.
You got me there.
Like, he says that's not me. Good shoes, by the way.
We'll get some more questions about the mercenaries.
Better than Mark has.
Do mercenaries count as minions?
Feels like
I said 15%, and I realized that is not correct.
Oh, what was the?
I'm just making up numbers.
Oh,
No.
dying.
Ignore me.
Yeah.
I know that's the wrong number.
No. What have you done? That's going to be quoted.
I just quickly glanced at chat and I'm like, oh jeez, I said I just made something up on the spot in the heat of the moment. Don't worry about me.
The question was, do mercenaries count as minions for the purpose of various minion-based things?
Oh, seriously, they do?
They don't count as a semantic minion for minion damage and all of that. But I know, for example, all the how there's
guys,
bosses
if they
and
would
have
count
certain
as
skills
minions,
'cause
it
they're
would be
less
more
avoidable,
hype.
they deal less damage to your minions.
Oh, yeah.
They also count as they also get that damage
They count
reduction
as
from those
wards,
things, because
Mark.
like they're not like going, there's an AoE here, I'm getting out of it, and they're going to jump back in like you are. They're just going to soak the damage, and so yeah, we've made it so obviously.
Long story short, my chat, your mercenary is going to go to like Cyrus puddles, and it's going to stay in puddles until it will die all the time. Every time when you join the Cyrus arena, it's going to go exactly into the puddle, like immediately. Do you expect it to dodge? Are you crazy? No. He's going into the puddle. That's literally his place. I really think it's going to be so funny to see how they will die on like Uber bosses when they will practically face tank all the abilities because they don't want to dodge and there's like no intelligence behind them.
Change was made yesterday, actually, and
good.
yeah. So now the mercenary, you don't have that thing where you have to give it some life regen, and like you
No
explore
region
a
is
few
going
different
to save
options.
it,
But it was just like,
Mark.
you know what?
No region.
Just like if there's a little bit of downtime, or if, it's more if they haven't lost life in the last some amount of time, they just whoop back to full life. So
Love it.
you know,
It's just good quality of life. Yeah.
you don't just have them sitting at 10% life, and you're like, what am I supposed to do here? Yeah.
So they can be brought into pinnacle content is one of the other questions I'm saying.
Patch notes soon. After interview will end, we will have like patch notes. Currently, we're just watching an interview, and right after it will end, I think we'll have at least part of the patch notes. I'm not sure about whole patch notes, but well, yeah. I even have like patch notes soon for people who's not sure.
It's a lot. It's a lot of auras. But you know, I'm very much looking forward to playing my. Everyone knows I play my support characters, and you know, you'd expect, oh, you're a support character, so you can get a DPS merc now and not have to play with your friends. But I'm thinking, well, hold on, I can be a support character and have a support mercenary and support my friends even more. So like,
Of
you know,
course.
it's all win.
That sounds
Perfection.
like you. Perfect.
Maybe that's going to be you.
Yeah, I mean, while leveling, I certainly felt like the DPS ones were viable if I was playing more of a supportive role, or if I was like struggling in that regard. They did seem like they were actually able to kill things.
Is it?
Is that
100%.
something that can happen in endgame though? Like that seems hard to believe.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can give them Headhunter, you can give them all of that stuff, and they take the damage, they scale it. Like, the only thing they don't have is, you know, your skill, which
Yeah.
could be bad, and thus they could be better than you, or you could be very good, and in which case, you know, I'm just saying, like, they are
also don't
still a
have flasks,
computer,
I think.
right? They are still at the end of the day doing that, so they might not make the smartest decisions that you agree with.
There's
and
like custom AI for each skill,
there,
though, right?
there is,
Yes.
100%, and
So they're a bit above the 50 percentile of players.
yeah,
Is
they
that
might.
You know, guys, added to that whole mercenary idea, I think it would be cool if you would have like a button that we can use to pretty much move mercenary to some particular position. I think it would be a great idea, so maybe adding something like that in the future would make a perfect sense.
Obliterating everything before it can even appear on your screen entirely. You know, there's a question of how much use can they really be, and that's where I come in and say, look, the floor is still, they're half a party member worth of loot increase, and they are, you know, whatever auras and all of that. So you might pivot from more. You definitely want, like, DPS ones are real good all the way through, but once you again become the power of 1,000 gods, like,
Yeah, there's a certain point where
you know,
it's
there's
just
only so
naturally-
much you can do. Now, that being said, if you do want to play a more passive character and you want them to just go wild, like, they're pretty strong. There is, of course, the thing where if you miscalculate that, you go into your pinnacle relying on them to kill it, and you miss the mark and they die. It's not like you're bringing them back in that area.
they only have one
so
portal.
now you're like, oh, damn it.
So yeah, we're just closing the area with Pinnacle, opening the next one, and everything repeats. That's literally how it goes. Mouse for controlling your character and WSD for Merc. Whoa, that would be insane. Can you imagine that? That would be absolutely insane.
And had the like, maybe in Ruthless they should lose an item, or maybe, you know, I was like, is that a thing? I was like,
Ruthless,
no, look,
there
like,
should
it's
be
either
no
right or
Merc.
wrong. Let's
You
just
are
go with
simply
what we know
wrong.
is right, what people will like,
Yeah.
and what is not going to just cause a bunch of unnecessary. Oh my god, now I got to do this again, and something unpredictable happens, or some monster skill is like particularly.
Are you ready to relocate to New Zealand, Kuzna? You need to apply to GGs, they will probably take you. That's a beautiful idea, especially for experienced players. That's it.
Phenomenal, thank you. Gold Goes Core, which obviously is an experiment feels like a success then. Jonathan, I think you feel like
Oh,
you
they
can
can
speak
force
to that.
anything.
I mean, sure.
Gold
I
was
was. I
a
mean,
core feature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy with where God, like, with how God improves things. I mean, we originally did it as a way to reduce the number of things that monsters can drop while still having it so that they feel like they drop things.
Yeah, like culling the
Yeah,
nets.
but I
So
mean,
they're
honestly,
dropping
like, I
useless shit,
think
long
it's
story
been a straight
short.
up improvement, and obviously it's really good to be able to work with the the new the trade, the currency market and stuff like that. Like, I think that stuff, like, I don't know that there'd be another way to do that as successfully as the way that works. So yeah, like, I think that's worked well, and it's funny because like, on the surface, you're like, oh, every game's got gold. But the funny thing about it is that in most games, gold is a lot of games have like bound items, and then gold is the only thing you can trade. In our game, you've got unbound items and gold.
You guys, while Jonathan's yapping about the gold, I want to say that for me, the funniest part of all interviews that GG is doing, that Jonathan and Mark practically copying the pose of each other. They're always sitting in the same fashion, and I honestly also think that, like, ZGD, I would say, like, boots are kind of making the coach a little dirty because he constantly hitting it with his loved boot. Oh, that's really funny.
That means obviously currency exchange is staying core and things like
still
that.
good interview,
It
by
looks
the
like
way.
shipments were staying core, and that's one that I see is like mixed opinions on. Some people love it. It's passive income.
Passive income. Wow, love it.
And but it's also like
Everybody
an
here is
obligation.
yours,
It's a
including
thing
me.
you got to check in on. It's a busy work to an extent.
We did some changes here. So we did slow down. We made them take longer, and proportionally, in some cases, increase the rewards. The intention there being, of course, that way you have to deal with it less.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the focus of the league anymore.
It's
we
not
don't
the
want it to be
focus,
overtaking what you're doing all the time.
Yeah. And look, I expect these things to be a bit divisive, 100%. Some people love it, some people don't. And that's great. That's everything in PoE, and that's everything we add. And you can choose to do it. You can choose not to do it. Maybe you choose to just do the crops and do the shipments and not worry about all the other stuff to do with it. Maybe you just use the map runners and put all of your gold
Have they
investment into
ever
that.
considered the idea? Yeah, guys, here's probably the biggest question for King's March and special shipments going core. Have they ever considered, everybody, the idea that shipments going core are going to overwhelm the league with currency again because it's providing too much currency in general, especially like higher tier currency?
See how much gold people are getting relative to losing as well a bit, and then see. But the intention here is that if it's feeling annoying and how much you have to deal with it, then we've missed the mark, and we'll probably even adjust things a bit further as well.
Okay, yeah.
But again, like everything, it's up to you, your agency, your choice. Like,
You touched on an interesting point because I feel like before it wasn't optional because it was there and it was free stuff. So why wouldn't you do it? But now you're actually, both in terms of gold, but also your passive application, like, are you actually even investing in having those ores appear versus something else? So it's not necessarily just like a free thing on top that you're obligated to do. It's now a more conscious decision.
I could see it feeling mandatory, and if it does feel
It's
mandatory,
mandatory.
then we miss the mark a little
So
bit
you
for sure.
You want to avoid that.
I don't.
It's mandatory.
But that being said, I also wouldn't want it to feel so terrible that you never want to engage with it. So there's always a fine line to hit. And
But there's stuff you can only get from there, so there's always going to be that
yeah,
element.
for sure. If you want to get the tattoos and rune grafts, and some of those rune grafts, a lot of them are like pretty crazy off-build stuff, and there's a good set of like chase ones in there, and there's some pretty crazy stuff in there to get. But I think it's a better system. I like the idea that now Settlers is giving two different passive tree mechanics that can coexist as the.
So again, at one hand, they want it to be not mandatory, everybody, and at other hand, it's like a free generator of currency. I think it will be completely impossible to pick a single player, everybody, a single one person that will play the game properly up until the end game, up at least like level 100, level 98, or something like that. And they will practically... How do you like the league, my foreign friend? Well, it's still not started. Like, genuinely, I like it. Oh, you're watching me from Russia. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I think I like the announcement. I'm not sure about Mirrors, and some decisions are a little strange to me right now, but I'm giving them like a benefit of the doubt, and it's probably the biggest, just like a step forward for me. I think it's definitely looking hype, especially with just like a pinnacle and crafting changes. So genuinely, it's kind of good. And talking about the whole situation, everybody with King's March, I'm absolutely sure that there will be not a single person who played the game up until the end game and will not use the King's March. Yeah, what do you think about that week play?
I can't speak to that with an absolute certainty, and I would have to talk to, one of the main designers dealing with that. But
Who's the main designer?
I'd say like we should pretty much keep it the same.
Yep.
And if there is a change, it needs to be like very much justified. It's not like
Yeah.
people like it for a reason. Like keeping it alongside the other one and then gutting it is obviously not not the play. You may as well have not kept it at that point. So yeah, it was certainly the intention that we keep it. It's still a favorite. Like if anything, I would be okay with making things more expensive. So it's a little bit harder to use at the top end when you're doing like the very. I think that is maybe the thing we concluded when you're interacting with a lot of the really special modifiers that you normally can't get on items. We're making it a bit more expensive. But I don't think that was a huge constraint anyway,
Not a
unless
barrier
you were
for the people doing it usually.
Sure. So, I would prefer to do something like that instead of nerfing the power of it at this point. And I'm like 99% sure we didn't nerf the actual functionality of it. But
yep.
I'll verify, and if it is the case, I will let the community know.
He said nerfed, everybody? Like, I'm sorry, maybe I misheard that he said nerfed. He said the word nerfed. To be honest, I'm a little afraid, guys, when we will have the patch notes soon, I think it will be probably like in 10, maybe 15 minutes. When we will have like patch notes, it will be just a complete nerf fest, everybody. Like everything is nerfed to the ground except King's March. Because, well, why not? It should generate mirrors again. They need to integrate plants with zombies to King's March. What the fuck, why?
Do this, too much gold, lower, and we had penalties and increases all over the place.
There was not too much
a bunch
gold.
of stuff
Gold
was
is
too
never
low.
enough.
Some stuff is, and I wouldn't say it's too high. It was actually probably relatively nice mostly. There was just a bunch of stuff that's just dead. And it is our intention for that to not be the case. So yeah, we do want to increase those. I don't know how much they'll necessarily increase by. But it is something that is on our radar 100%. So
Yeah, okay, great. Because
heist is a good example.
Yeah,
Don't
I think
touch
the most
heist,
compelling
please.
argument I heard in favor of like making sure that those had access
I'm
to gold
telling
was
you,
for the player who
don't
wanted to
touch
focus on just
heist.
that. They just wanted to heist. They
100%.
can't currency exchange, right? That's the biggest problem.
100%. It isn't. It is just like let's say it is already a relatively divisive league, and then also the gold sucks. It's easy to perceive that as dead. So
Yeah.
It look, there are some things where we maybe make an intentional decision because they are like.
Just look how Jonathan's looking at Mark right here, and he's just like constantly blinking every second. That's look at him, everybody. That's my favorite part. He's constantly blinking every second. Look, he's probably doing like a Morse code. Everybody with those blinking, he's like stop. I think it's kind of funny. Oh, it's happening every time.
Been constantly messaging me asking about whether Sanctum's going to see any changes in terms of just kind of how much raw currency it prints early league for like a low investment for like really knowledgeable players, giving them such a massive advantage over less ones. Obviously that's always the
Don't
case,
touch
but it
heights,
seems
seriously.
to a
I have a video prepared
severe
for it.
magnitude.
I don't have the exact changes because they're literally we're like going to do them
Ongoing.
today or Monday. But like. Which I know seems crazy. So they're not like massive grand rework, but at least for now, we're certainly going to give it
Again,
less of the
blinking.
edge it has.
Yeah,
I don't exactly know what form, but it's
Blinking,
not going to
everybody.
have.
Blinking.
It's
Look
not
at
just
the
going to be
blinking.
untouched. In terms of like a grander future, like I would like to shift away from it just being pure regular currency and move into something where it has its own item and own reward mechanic that has some sort of interaction with something. Like almost every league has something special, and that one is just like obviously it's got a relic
rich.
meta system, but it's just like here's some uniques, here's a different style of gameplay, but just like here's all the currency.
Yeah.
So yeah, then it becomes very quantifiably better or worse than just like core game. And obviously very, very early, it's very strong. And then, maybe juicing catches up, but then, it obviously gets a little bit crazy in different axes. You get a lot more uniques, a lot more different things. But it's still, it's just that there's a very easily quantifiable thing where it's like a very good strategy if you know what you're doing, especially very early on, as you're saying. But it needs its own thing. It 100% needs its own thing. So, but at least for now, it doesn't have to be as good as it is for how easy it is to do so. So we'll make some changes. I just don't know the exact specifics. And as a result, they won't be in the patch notes today. It will be in another coming soon section because
note
it is.
expansions.
Yes.
Great.
I mean, again, I'm not why would we not stop? Why would we stop developing now? We have
A
another
week
week.
before, it's like, what are we going to do?
Oh, so everybody coming soon. Chat, like, there are going to be no full patch notes. There's going to be a coming soon section, as far as he said. So maybe there are going to be some like additional things added after. After we'll get like a patch notes at the end of the interview. Wow, that's making sense.
Like another one that you're really looking forward to giving a similar treatment. I hear a lot of feedback about like quality of life around bestiary, for example, being not where people want it.
That is on our radar. There's, I know for like itemizing beasts and improving the quality of life there is a little bit annoying. Well, maybe more than a little bit. But, you know, like talking about like the Sanctum reward as an example.
Don't touch Sanctum.
There's some others, like I'd love to give, you know, Blight a bit of an overhaul.
Blink and intensifies again.
You know, do something with Delve. You know, it's just all those. There's probably more that once I actually look at the full list, I'll be like, here.
You know, chat, I want to say that I will probably blink less times in a whole day than Jonathan blinked in the last 20 minutes. Like, seriously, I don't know how he can even blink that often. That's absolutely insane to me. Like, nothing bad about it or anything, but what the fuck? Like, it's so strange. I think I'm not even blinking that often in 24 hours.
For the storyline and evolve it into a mini sequel sometimes as an option. You know, there's all these kinds of things that are completely things we could do. So, like, you know, purely hypothetical. Maybe you're now later on you're just delving and oh my god, there were the 3 cities and now there's a 4th city with a 4th boss and you have what is this thing I'm finding? You know,
100% confirmed.
Again, now because I've said, hypotheticals have to become realities.
100% confirmed. Also, just like the Blight overhaul coming next week, and in my mind, you didn't even say it, but like temples are getting reworked. So I was like, you didn't even say it, but I said that in my mind, and now it's true. So. I'll hold you to that.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
Phenomenal. Some rapid fire
He touched the glasses.
things to kind of follow on from the bestiary mention. We have like the ID all things in your inventory from POE 2. Love it. Would love to see them.
Viv won, everybody.
Any reason why it couldn't be a thing or wouldn't be a thing?
He touches it twice.
Do you hate it? Do you hate my hands?
I can't remember what.
Control click at an NPC and
it's on my list. It's still on my list. It's I had my like, here's all the quality of life stuff. It was like there was a section where it's like
Steve should
to
take
discuss
your
later
currency.
again, and I put it in that, and I actually genuinely cannot remember why it wasn't just immediately and obviously doable.
Yeah, it seems like the thing if you want to do, you'd be like, yes, do it. So I assumed something up.
There was one thing that was like blocking me from just being like, hey, 100% just do it. I just can't remember what it was, but it's a thing we can get around and make happen for sure. But like, yes, the being able to go to town and ID all was very useful, and hideout as well was an extreme upgrade that I liked. So,
well, tell me who whatever dev is working on that, I'll go make them lunch or something so they can focus.
I'll take you to them afterwards.
But
you have to now, because if I'm going to be held to things I'm saying, you're going to now buy them lunch. So,
okay, I'll see what I can do.
So we can all blame ZGD, everybody. I'm already typing the Discord message to him.
Chimera is the one that stands out to me. Is like
immunity phases.
Yeah, just like really long immunity phases. In Chimera. They feel quite dated at this point.
Katarina got the same treatment. Where it's just like, oh, okay, like, you know, maybe like 40 immunity phases is just a bit much. It's not. I don't know what the number was. It wasn't that, but like
40 immunity,
just a bit much.
What?
But yeah, a lot of those are going to need a bit of overhaul as well. It's hard to justify going back and spending a lot of time on that, but
nope, no a single piece of info about POE 2 patch. I really feel like POE 2 currently is a little abandoned, and they're just focusing on POE 1 heavily. Since they say they have like one team for everything, I don't even know when that patch is going to hit. Like, I hope tomorrow, but who the fuck knows? Hey guys, unfortunately, in such situation, you will have better luck. Just leave it for the next league and play POE 1 right now, because they're focusing heavily on POE 1. Which is, to be honest, even surprising for me.
Look at the thing to go.
I expected some info about POE 2, at least a little, at least a mention maybe. Not a single word.
And then you go through and fix it all and change it all and revamp it all and, you know, do it again X years later.
Yeah. It's been a while since we talked about this, but with a discussion about gold and the currency exchange.
You already asked about gold.
Just like, how do you feel the old trade manifesto holds up from way back in the day? Like now, in light of,
I would say that the currency exchange, like, kind of definitely shows that there's I mean, it's not like we didn't know there wasn't demand for instant trade, right? But the currency exchange definitely helped things a lot. And I know that we still want to do more stuff. Like I've kind of talked a little bit before about how there's other things we want to do, and I still think we want to do it. The main thing is that like the gold allows us to make it so that there can be a cost that isn't the cost of having to do the actual trade with like individual other people. And so I do think there is a world where we can go to like where we can have a different system. We'll probably prototype that in PoE 2 first, I reckon, where we still don't have a permanent standard economy that, I mean, okay, in PoE 2 we've got an economy that will exist forever, but that's not going to be standard, right? Because that'll be the early access economy that will stick around. So we've still got an opportunity here to completely damage the economy without while being able to recover from it.
I know from my perspective, when the currency exchange came out, I was like, after we played, and it was such a relief of friction that I was like,
you were like, oh, this is all we ever need.
Maybe this is enough. And then now after, and obviously then it started coming back a little bit. Then playing 020 on PoE 2, and then going to trying to trade for more items, I was like, I'm reminded of all the frustrations. I'm like, we definitely need more than just the currency exchange. So I would say we scoped it out. We wanted to see if it was better enough, and then I was just like getting.
I think they're getting closer to auction house. Everybody chat. I think they're getting closer to like psychologically to auction house. Like every time when they're saying about friction, about like frustration from trading, I think we're getting like closer and closer and closer to auction house. It will be funny to see like Path of Exile in literally 5 years, everybody. Yeah, and maybe it will be the game without like a trade at all and only with auction house. Who the fuck knows? I think there's a lot of potential for it. And yeah, it's feeling like that. What do you think, hey chat? Do you believe we will ever have an auction house? Give me like a plus if yes and like minus if no. In 5 years, everybody. Auction house in 5 years. Plus if yes, minus if no.
It's an interesting little social experiment thing going on, isn't there? But yeah, I think like I think what you've touched on there is that it does just kind of raise the question of like, oh, where should the friction be? The friction being in gold feels really good, I think.
That is exactly the thing that
UX.
we would prefer, right?
Yeah.
The thing that's going to be the question is that if gold is the only friction, it still needs to be that the cost of it is enough. So the thing that the trade means.
So many pluses, everybody believer. Oh, that's cool, chat. I really appreciate it. So many pluses.
Currency,
any minuses?
It is currency, so it's okay to have like fluid trade for that. When you start getting into items, then you start to have that issue where the stuff at the top is worth like astronomical amounts, and the stuff at the bottom is worth nothing. And like any trade will cause that, but the easier trade is, the more you get that. So you've kind of got this like
PoE 3 is going to be just a trade simulator. There's going to be no game. You're going to like spawn in the hideout, and after that you need to trade on currency exchange and like an auction house to build a crazy amount of currency. After you have built like 100 mirrors, you're kicked out of the game, and there's like a big message, go touch grass. And thank you very much for subbing, Titan. I appreciate it, my man. Yeah, and following as well. Hey guys, talking about core mechanic, it will be so funny if like PoE 3 is going to be a complete trade simulator. Like something like Settlers, maybe. Yeah, it would be funny. It will be funny, everybody.
We can use it this way, and that's kind of the difference between us and other games. So I think it will work, but it's like we're just going to be very careful. 100%.
Because I 100% get like the concern about it, because this is about like what you're actually putting on your character and circumventing whether you actually do any gameplay for that. But this makes it so that you are doing gameplay for that, and it's an alternate method. And
so we have to be careful, especially in the early game, where if you can just get something that some high level player just doesn't care about anymore, so they sell it for nothing. And then but it costs you, but it still has to cost you. It effectively costs, it sort of needs to cost you something, so we just have to make sure we're getting that right. So when we do it, it'll, we're gonna have to be very careful around that stuff for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, even if it was just kind of like you can only really like realistically do a couple items a day, then it's not your bulk trading kind of method.
Can be,
it exists alongside the existing one or something like that. That could be a prototype for it. So it seems like it feels possible now, whereas before it was like a no way, never. That's crazy.
It is possible now for sure. It is possible.
Which is it's just I'm excited to see what you do to experiment with that. Mark seems keen.
Won't be too far away, I think.
Bloody
but,
AFK people.
As I said, I'm pretty sure we're gonna. I'm
He's
pretty sure we're gonna prototype it in POE 2 first.
Yeah, that makes
Where
sense.
we've got.
Oh, nice. So everybody is there testing things like in POE 2, they're prototyping in POE 2, and after they test things, they're adding it to POE 1. So we can just say, thank you for beta test, POE 2 players. Well, I'm a POE 2 player too. I think I'm a little fucked in that regard. Oh, well. They had for 20 years. I think they have like less RMT in there, or how much RMT is there in just like RS?
Please stop it, please. Or actually, no, you're going to keep going now because then you're going to have more drive to get this new system implemented. So yeah, it backfires, but there is.
Hey guys, you know, for me, it's also very funny to see how less and less people are watching an interview. Like we started, if you remember, about 45k people. Right now we dropped to 35 and people like slowly going away. They're like, no, it's never going to end. Patch notes never. Yeah, that's funny. I think people enjoy it much less for some reason. Yeah, I honestly consider interviews usually funny, but I really hope they will give us a little more info, especially like maybe about POE2, maybe about something else. Oh, it's ended. Exactly at the moment, hey chat, exactly at the moment when I say that, it's ended. Like completely it's ended. Thanks for watching. Chat, stay cute, white people happy. Alright. Alright. Chat been insane, like V-Back boys and stuff like that. Okay, patch notes 1, no fucking idea, chat. If people have a patch note, we're going to read it together on the stream. Whoa, we have the music, we have the music. I think you can, if you can get it somewhere. You can just listen to the music. Patch notes included in supporter pack, only in the one with, you know, the best one. The most expensive one. Whoa, everybody. Somebody have like Path of Math thingy? Oh, I think it's Steve, everybody. I think that's Steve. That's a Steve account. Oh, he's too small of a streamer. He has like no check mark. Yeah, I honestly expect a check mark from him, but yeah, that's Steve for some reason. Hey guys, patch notes 1, I don't fucking know. Hey guys, whoa, that's a very funny situation. I'm looking forward to for patch notes. That's funny, I can't. Oh, that's funny. Alright, chat, so I hope. Yeah, let me mute that. I think it's a little too loud, everybody. I think it's a little too loud. Maybe I should just mute it like that. Patch notes included in supporter packs. I'm literally looking forward to patch notes right now. I'm literally looking forward to patch notes. Oh, Raxan Terax is like raid. Oh, we're raiding Raxan Terax. Seriously, we're raiding Raxan Terax? Why the fuck? Oh, I think it's kind of funny.
Oh, patch notes out, really?
Patch notes out? Where? Yeah, guys, if anybody will find like a link for patch notes, drop me one in the chat. We're going to read that. So, guys, in 32 seconds, we're going to raid like Raxan Terax on that one. Yeah, I think it's ended. I think it's ended completely. So let me open. Yeah, give me like a second, chat. Yeah, I will check for patch notes, everybody, right now.
Just go to the opposite.
Alright, let me open the thing. Yeah, here we are. So we have teasers, and we don't have patch notes. Everybody, I can't see patch notes. Am I blind? Alright, chat, am I blind? What's even happening? Hey Mish Sama, there are going to be like drops, a helmet. You should like F5 the page and you will get your helmet. Oh, is that like a link already?
Where?
Let me see the link. Kuzna? Give me like a second, view thread. Oh, that's awesome. Everybody, that's fucking patch notes. Is it everything? Or like almost everything? Let's read. Let me rename the stream. Yeah, like reading notes. We waited 1 year. Alright, let's read it, everybody. Let's read it. Let me get rid of text. And let's just read it. Oh, that one is going to be big, chat. That's going to be very, very big. Let's see if it's going to work like great or if it's not going to work like great and shit like that. Alright, everybody, rename patch notes. Oh yeah, I renamed to patch notes. The merchant, so Tartarus Challenge League, doesn't matter. New content features. New orbs, we can navigate that. A lot of new orbs, everybody. 20 new uniques. Whoa, very small numbers. Very small numbers, guys. Only 20 uniques. I think that's a very interesting like number by itself. I expected it's going to be much bigger number, but we have like 20 of those up and chat. Well, there's definitely potential. There's definitely potential for it. Alright, guys. So 5 new divination cards. Well, that's looking hype as well. So nothing too horrible. You can pause the game. I commented on that already. That's good. That's good for us. Let me go forward. End game changes. No longer gain or lose experience in the followers area. Oh, you're not losing experience doing like pinnacle bosses. Kinda nice, but I don't think it will change a lot. Atlas Memories has been removed. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know, guys, losing Atlas Memories right now, it's probably a very big, like, hit. There have been a lot of people who farmed them. If you remember, in the previous league, everybody, like, Empyrean did the video with farming some. I also did one video myself with the different memories. I think that's just, like, questionable, but yes. Introduce some new red tier Kyrak missions that you might recognize from previous Atlas Memories. Making sense, so it's probably they're coming back as a Kyrak missions. It also will be easier to work with them. Bleach Sprinters drop, nobody really farming Breach. Commonly found Scarabs now drop at higher. Oh, that's good. Like, I honestly expect that with that buff, everybody, commonly found Scarabs now drop at higher stack sizes in higher tier maps, but found less often. I think it's going to be, like, not really comfortable. By the way, chat, can we pin the message? Oh, I think I will do it myself. Can we pin the message with patch notes? Yeah, like I literally pin the message with patch notes. Yeah, let me get back to it. Lightning Strike projectiles now deal 50% less damage. Whoa! Are you fucking for real? 50%? Whoa, everybody. Alice is nerfed to the fucking ground. We had like, nerf, where's nerfs? Here's nerfs. Good, everybody. That's really funny. You know, let's go to the skills. Let's start with the skills, everybody. Skill games changed. Let's start with the skills. Chat, let's just... Whoa, Arcane Surge buff so heavily? Like, what the fuck they're doing with Arcane Surge? Those new boots are going to provide like 20% of movement speed just from Arcane Surge. I think it's so fucking good. That's like crazy, everybody. I really feel like with new Arcane Surge, it will be much comfortable to play just like builds, which will be balanced like around spells. Animate Guardian now retains their items when they die. Whoa, that's a huge buff for almost all minion guys and stuff like that. It's making sense because it sounds literally like your mercenary, which is making sense. Blade Blast of Unloading, 5% more damage per Blade Vortex at all gem levels. Everybody, that shit is good. I think it's like very, very good. 5% more? That's like amazing, to be honest. Whoa, what the fuck? Splitting Steel is nerfed as well? Bane? By the way, pretty decent, everybody, pretty decent bonus to Bane. Pretty decent bonus to Bane. That's about 30% of additional damage, which is good. Also, I think it will be nice for leveling. Blade Blast of Dagger Detonations. Small bonus. Hey guys, so first off, I think like Bane of Condemnation is probably the first skill that buffed significantly. Yeah guys, I think that's a nice step forward. And next one is Blade Blast of Unloading. Alright, everybody. Blade Flurry of Incursion. Is it good? A little better. A little better. I think Blade Flurry of Incision is buffed too, but it doesn't matter, nobody really plays that. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, chat, Blade Trap of Greyswords is buffed, and I think it's been a pretty decent skill before. Some people played that at like Trickster. I think that's probably the biggest buff right now. Talking about drops, you should receive the helmet if you're watching me deb a POE. Hey guys, we don't have a drop commands, but you should have like a drop menu on the stream. Check it out, like feel free to click F5. Are you receiving drops, Kuzna? Hey guys, there should be a proper thing for it. Yeah, there's just like a helmet drop or something. Already collected mine? I think most of the people will probably collect it soon too. Alright, chat. So Blade Flurry, Blade Trap of Laceration even. Will there be WSD movement in POE 1? No, not that time. Maybe the next league, but currently, unfortunately, no PM. Oh, there are drops, got it? That's good. Blade Flurry, small buff.
Could you tell me, you mentioned which one?
Oh no, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. Blade Vortex of Skeeth now has basic cast time more. Whoa, what the fuck, chat? Chat, that's kind of insane. That's like absolutely insane, everybody. I think Blade Vortex of Skeeth, like, it's almost doubled in terms of damage. Also, damage effectiveness is like 300%. I think it's just absolutely insane. I think that's probably the biggest buff so far. Hey guys, whoa. Body Swap of Sacrifice. A little buff. A little buff for Body Swap. Blight. Buff too, nobody will still play that. Bone Shatter of Carnage. I think it's probably the most not popular Bone Shatter. You know, honestly, like most of those versions are not really popular. Burning Arrow, Bone Shatter of Carnage, not a lot of changes so far. Contagion. Small buff for Contagion. Cyclone. That's good, everybody. Cyclone's like very, very good, everybody. Oh, that's looking so nice.
But like Crackling Lance is so buffed.
No, Nemi, it's not the normal Crackling Lance. Nobody's playing those. Only normal Crackling Lance is usually played, and both of those are kind of... It's mostly niche use, so it's not really touched that heavily. Hey guys, Cyclone is buffed. You know, I've been even thinking about playing like probably a Cyclone build, everybody, because I think with such buff, like 10% more movement speed, about 15% more damage effectiveness, and together we will also have like area of effect, which is good. Hey guys, I think Cyclone is feeling nice. What about Timald? That's nice too.
They removed the stage.
Yeah, I can see. Now you see my idea to play Blade Vortex, not so bad. You know, after such a crazy buff, oh, I can definitely understand that. Oh, detonate that, everybody. Oh, that, oh, fuck. They nerfed it again, can you imagine? Detonate that is already dead. Like, stop nerfing it, seriously. Can you imagine, child? They nerfed it again. Like, and look, they nerfed it so heavily that, like, people are still playing Detonate that. That's a mistake. They need to stop. Whoa, look at the numbers, everybody. That's insane. Just damage effectiveness, like 40% less. That's just, like, so bad. Nobody's going to play that shit. Divine Ire. A little better than it's been before. No, I think Divine Ire is properly buffed. It's properly buffed, I would say. Like, all versions are buffed. Essence Drain. Small buff, closer to 30%. Exsanguinate. Even smaller, like 20% buff. I Winter of Finality. Nobody really playing those. They also nerfed Fire Trap, everybody. Like, they're nerfing Righteous Fire again. Chat, I honestly feel like they're nerfing Righteous Fire again, even if the nerf itself is not that big, but they're nerfing Righteous Fire again. Like, they're practically focusing on hitting Righteous Fire with that shit every fucking time. Right. Yeah, guys, we can also get the music, I suppose. Are they nerfing Frostblades? Alright, let me see what we have. Frostblades. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, everybody. Whoa. What the fuck, chat? Oh, gosh. Alright, guys. They're nerfing Frostblades, like, very heavily, and I think it's going to make Catabasis significantly less popular right now. Like, less people will play it. That's a very big nerf, and I'm really feeling like it's kind of such. What's there even buffing? What's there even buffing? Ice Crush of Cadence. That's your answer. If you ever thought about that. No, like, well, I mean, it's not about skill. Guys, Glacial Cascade of Fissures is buffed for some reason.
Oh, the nerfed Ice Nova.
There's also nerfed Ice Nova. Can you imagine? Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. That's funny. They're not really touching most of my skills except like Catabasis. What about Lacerate, everybody? Lightning Strike. You know, Lightning Strike is fucked. 50% less damage with hits and elements is just like completely fucked, everybody. It's like completely fucked. What about Lightning Tendrils? Whoa. You know, chat, I think Lightning Tendrils like significantly buffed right now, especially of Escalation. Oh, Molten Strike is nerfed even worse. Molten Strike is nerfed even worse. You know, to be honest, I think Molten Strike of Zenith will survive.
Yeah, Zenith will be fine.
Hey guys, Hex Blast is 1000% untouched, but Zenith is alright. I think Zenith, everybody, is kinda surviving just fine. It's been so much damage that they're losing like 200% effectiveness for projectiles. Like 200% more, and like 10% less damage. I think it's alright. Yeah, chat, so far, I think Zenith is surviving. I will probably need to recalculate, but generally I'm expecting that. What's with Power Siphon? Oh, they nerfing Power Siphon too. Alright, they fucking hate us. They really hate all the skills that people played. Oh, they buffed Reap.
Oh, touch Reap again.
Hey guys, I think Reap is kinda good because they're buffing it significantly. Shield Crush of Chieftain. Name is a buffed Soul Rent. Chat, I think that's absolutely insane. They buffed all the Soul Rents. Yeah, guys, chat. I think we're going to redo the Soul Rand build just because they're buffing it for no like any reason.
Oh, the spiral, yes.
Splitting steel. Now, guys, I really feel like splitting steel is buffed, but projectiles can no longer return, probably going to make it more nerfed. Like, a damage effectiveness is going up, but projectiles can no longer return is going to make it significantly less comfortable. Yeah, guys, that's sad.
You know, summon Chaos Golem that gives Chaos damage resistance is making so much fucking sense.
Nothing so. What about Vortex? You know, that's really funny, chat, but I would say those patch notes are kind of small even.
Wait, what? That's it?
You did like really it? Let's look at the supports.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's
Archmage nerfed, but a little. But a little.
Arcane Surge is buffed so fucking much. We need to revive it.
Awaken Spellico buff. Awakened Unleash buffed. You know, yeah. It's looking like, yeah.
Looking like it's time to get back to the roof.
Also, that whole change when you can be like faster now.
Yeah, this is fucking huge. It was the main problem. The build was not mobile at all.
Infused channeling, while channeling support skill you now take. Oh, that's not bad, but I don't think a lot of people will play like channeling.
Holy fuck.
They're also buffing like intensify, pinpoint. Yeah, like they buffed all Unleash and Spellica versions. And Arcane Surge, in my opinion, is getting a pretty decent buff as well. I think you're losing like some mana regeneration, but the rest is definitely going up. Ascendancy changed, finally. The Defied Pain Ascendancy passive skill has been reworked. It now causes you to gain Defiance for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit. It also causes you to gain missing and reserved life before being hit. Whoa. That's strong, everybody, for the Berserker. That's strong. Just that thing is going to be like good enough, everybody, to make a lot of people play Berserker because he will be much tankier. Whoa, I don't fucking know. Blitz is insane, everybody.
This is insane.
Hey guys, is it like double damage for strike skills? Is it flawless savagery just like double damage? I really feel like it's a double damage, everybody. It should be double damage for like strike skills. Looking amazing. Champion. The Fortitude Ascendancy passive skill now causes you to have your maximum. Alright. That's making more sense. Oh, whoa, Nemi, what the fuck? That shit. For Ouroboros, it's going to be absolutely insane. That's like free maximum fortification for you and allies close to you.
What is your maximum?
The Unstoppable Hero Ascendancy passive skill no longer causes nearby allies to count as having fortification equal to yours. It now grants more armor and evasion rating per fortification above 20. That's good. I think it could be an interesting idea to just like stack Fortify on the champion right now. No longer requires Conqueror, now has you taunt on hit. Oh, that's better. Banners are useless. I think champion is mostly changed, like very, very smallly. Like compared to Berserker, I think champion is practically staying the same. But it's easier to be like an aura bot on just providing bonuses. Let me read the Guardian. What?
Can you fucking imagine?
Random shrine buff every 10 seconds?
You're
Whoa.
going to be full on shrine buffs.
And can you give like additional duration to that shrine buff?
I don't know that, but possibly you can. It's a buff.
Because there's been like, look, there's been like literally a shrine buff and shrine build in Frisia when you've been just stuck in like shrines, but they've been using idols. That's a very interesting idea, guys. I think just Guardian here with Harmony of Purpose will have a huge chance to work out.
Yeah, Guardian looks
Also,
very
that shit is insane, maybe. Guardian is like a must-have aura bot right now. It's just like, whoa, everybody, Unwavering Faith right here is looking so strong that you can't even imagine. It's like it's the best Orbot possible. 50% increased reservation efficiency out of complete nothingness just from basic passives. It's just like absolutely insane. Like seriously, my chat. Here, fun. The Sanctuary of Thoughts Ascendancy no longer provides increased mana reservation efficiency of skills. Oh. They fucked it up. It's not completely destroyed, but they fucked it up.
Yeah, they did.
Saboteur. New Sharpener Specialist Ascendancy, which causes projectile to have 50% chance to return to you. Very good. Very good. That's practically like Nimis.
It's Nimi slightly worse, but it frees the ring slot. That's very good. Nimitz is going to go down, hopefully.
Oh, that's funny. Why controller only? Because I hate PC players. Exploit Expert Ascendancy has been replaced. Calculated risk, which causes your critical strike chance to be lucky. Whoa.
What?
I think it's good.
Damage with history and like.
I think it's funny.
It's interesting.
Yo, I think there's some potential, mostly because of the Nemesis, especially like at the starter version. The nerf Trickster. That's such.
Wait.
Yeah, the nerf Trickster, like in both places like that. I think Trickster will survive just fine, everybody. Those are mostly small nerfs because everybody been playing Trickster, but I think Trickster is still one of the best options. Only Elementalist. The Shaper of Storms Ascendancy passive skill no longer has 25% more effect on lightning elements you inflict. Oh, that's a cool buff. That's a cool buff. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage dealt by half of... Whoa. Damage taken... Whoa.
Okay.
Elementalist is getting a huge buff right here, guys. Just Shaper of Winter by itself is probably going to be like absolutely worth the investment. It's very good right now because it will make enemies deal less damage. It will also give you like additional damage too. So before it's been given only like reduced action speed, but right now you will have like both bonus damage and like better survivability. That's awesome, everybody. That's absolutely awesome. Funny but useless.
Absolutely.
Oh, +1 golem, maybe. I think all golem builds kinda received a buff right here.
Yeah.
Elemental Ascendancy passive has been replaced. Bring Your Ruin, which grants 66 mana reservation efficiency of Heralds. Whoa.
Not bad.
Herald build is coming back. Whoa. Whoa, everybody. I think Elemental right here is going to be like one of the best sources for just like a Herald stacking build that we had before. Spark is untouched. I don't think Spark is too strong, but I think like Cold Spark on Elementalist right now will make so much sense because of the Shaper of Winter. I think it will be like a very interesting idea to play that. Right, passive skill 3 changes. Oh, Sage, that's been like a very good mastery. Sage, that's been like a very good mastery again. Nerfs. Oh, that's interesting. So they're working on casters and cold damage. I think it will be interesting to try something with cold damage and new elementalist. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey guys, that's looking very, very good. You know, patch notes are kind of small. Like, let's see the uniques. Chat, let's see the uniques, what's going to be like there, and how it's even going to work. Balance of Terror, unique jewels, you're unaffected by freeze if you cast Frostbite in the past 10 seconds. Nobody cares. Relic Ash and Patience. One of either. So like Endurance, Frenzy, or Power Charges. That's such maybe.
Also they have movement speed though. And immune to Corrupted Blood.
You know, they're literally hitting our Reap there.
Why? We were stacking powers.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, Frenzy is huge.
Like, we needed Frenzy and Endurance, and Endurance been providing, like, defense. So I think they're hitting it. Maybe not. They're not going to kill it, obviously. Damage is still going to stay there. But I really feel like they're hitting survivability. However, 25 increased movement speed and immune to corrupted blood are both pretty good. So I think boots and guys, Relic Cash, in my opinion,
Can you
is
be
still.
honest?
Yeah.
You're buying Frenzy Relic Cash, you're putting power charge on critical on your rip. And you have power and frenzy charges, the damage stays.
I will not have it like always up.
Well, yes, not at the start of the fight, but generally you will have it. Like
99%. Maybe using some flask to generate. We'll probably need to think twice.
There are a lot of ways to generate. So.
Item changes. Oh gosh, everybody.
Oof.
The drop chance of orb of regress has been lowered. Fuck.
Well, I mean, they want you to use gold to respect, probably.
I don't want to use gold to respect, everybody. I want to just respect. You need to keep 3 pairs of Relic Cash. You know, I think at least 2 it's making sense. I think it's making some sense. The Divination Scarab of Plenty now causes an area to contain 3 packs of Divination Touch monsters. Oh. Maybe our farm is coming back and going to be even better.
Yay! Unless they nerf something else. Also, maybe it will be completely obsolete compared to the new old flames that they are adding, so we will need to see.
Oh, that's insane.
I'm not sure. Like, honestly, it's going to be such a loot pinata with all the old flames that they added.
Yeah. You know, the old, like, 1 divine every map farm is probably going to stay.
Yay!
That's really funny shot. Life and mana leech modifiers on equipment items and jewels now roll as suffixes instead of prefixes. Why?
Oh, it will be hard to remember.
Weapon and armor with multiple attribute requirements now have a lower chance to roll attribute modifier. What? Alright. Additional change to Scarab that we are still finalizing, check back soon. Maybe you should post it like a separate post? Why the fuck I need to come back?
I think there will be like update at the bottom of the post.
I really hope so. Crafting bench modifiers for increased mana regeneration has also been updated to be higher on 200. What?
Mana regen on 200?
Nobody fucking cares.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've been thinking about Winter Orb build, to be honest. Like, as they're buffing it significantly, they showcase like a new version and stuff like that. I think it's making sense. And it's been a pretty decent build before. Ruthless specific changes. Ruthless deleted. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm obviously kidding, guys. I think Ruthless should just stay for people who enjoy that. But for me, genuinely, I never played that, and I don't really care about those changes.
Omens? I don't remember.
Right, quest rewards. User interface changes. Everybody, where's the UI? Oh, I think I clicked it already.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's been up. Your map device now has a small rucksack, can be used to store maps. That's good. Yeah. Hey guys, I honestly think that one is going to be pretty comfortable, my chat. You can now use Ctrl plus click on options in the crafting bench interface to apply the craft without having to click the craft. Oh, just nice. Oh, yeah, they mentioned that in the video.
Yeah, they also showed it.
Reduce the text size of the quest tracker. Oh, yeah, guys. That's literally what we've been looking forward. We waited 1 year exactly for that one. Yeah, I'm obviously kidding, but it's still nice. Update the various NPC dialogue. Oh, it's making some sense. Microtransaction changes. Alright. A lot of bugs, everybody.
Maybe there will be more when they will finalize those cost changes. Okay.
Why the fuck he posted a link to that?
I don't know. He could just type it, you know, with text, like a sane human being.
I will be absolutely honest, chat. I will be absolutely honest. I really feel like amount of changes is pretty small, but potential for builds is kind of high.
I'm still in this one.
But we are definitely back. At least they didn't nerf the Trickster Ascendancy. Dude, you need to reread. Hey guys, by the way, Slayer is absolutely fine. They only killed Catabasis. Slayer is going to stay with us. Hey guys, so far, let's think what's even buffed. Yeah, chat, come on, let's just reread all of that and think twice. What's even buffed right now? What's even buffed, like, in general? Or what kind of skills we could expect to practically, like, buff stuff? What we can expect and, like, see? I think it would be interesting, but yeah, right now it's kind of hard to guess. And my biggest question, everybody, is like, what even got buffed? What even got buffed? I think there's a lot of things that could be kind of improved, but what skills got directly buffed, everybody? What skills got just like directly buffed? And hey, Blacky-chan, how are you doing, my man? So chat, let's see what we can consider like buffed. So first off, I think it's Bane. Like mostly Bane of Condemnation only, but I don't think a lot of people are playing Bane. So let's focus on the rest. Like Blade Blast is definitely buffed. Like you guys, Blade Blast is definitely buffed. What else? Blade Trap of Great Swords. So yeah, Blade Trap of Great Swords is making some kind of sense. Next up, like I don't think anybody is playing Blade Trap of Laceration. Oh, thank you, Titan. Thank you, Titan. Let me drink a little. Alright. Blade Vortex of the Skith is definitely buffed, but I'm not exactly sure how popular it is. Give me like a second, chat. I will bring like a POE Ninja and we will see like, is there any people playing that? Alright, so let's open like a POE Ninja and let's check like settlers, but the start of the league. So approximate like week 2. Nothing too crazy. You know, Blade Storm of Uncertainty is definitely there.
We don't have Blade Storm.
Yeah, we need like Blade Trap of Great Swords. Some people are playing Blade Trap, but not only one person. Alright, Blade Trap is kind of unpopular, everybody. Oh, thank you very much for gifting one, my man. I appreciate that. Is RF nerfed? Not really heavily, only a little. Only a little. They nerf like Fire Trap, so you'll have like less single target damage. But overall, everything else is staying alright. Hey guys, by the way, it's hard to find buffs. It's mostly slight nerfs. I don't think anybody is actually playing Blade Vortex of Skith 2. What's up with that? Oh. Not really a single person. I think it's kind of unpopular, everybody. Well, maybe it will be more popular with such like huge improvement in numbers. Yeah, like Blight is buffed, and probably Blight buff is the biggest buff that we see right here. Bone Shatter of Carnage, in my opinion, is not really popular. Yeah, like it's the least popular Bone Shatter. Only 20 people played that. Burning Arrow of Vigor. Hey guys, to be honest, oh, you know, Burning Arrow of Vigor is making some kind of sense. Like 40 people played that. I think it's probably the biggest buff out of the skills that people are practically like playing. Because it will have like much bigger pure number, everybody. So Burning Arrow. Yeah, Burning Arrow Vigor. Carrion Golem is gonna Crackling Lance. I honestly think usually people playing like normal Crackling Lance, but let me recheck. They're not really playing a lot of those. Like 31% is even playing that. even less for the rest. I think branches, like branching, feeling a little better, so probably more people will try it. And set it in slightly different balance. What do you think will change, Kuzna? Like, what's your opinion? Yeah, chat, feel free to share your opinion if you have any. By the way, I really feel like Cold Snap is buffed. Even if not a lot of people played Cold Snap before. But yeah, guys, it's still some people. So Cold Snap is definitely buffed too. At least that's just like a playable build. Contagion is probably going to be a very funny option for the start. Hey Ranger, thank you very much for following, my man. Alright, Cyclone. Yes, Cyclone, that's really funny. Hey chat, can you imagine? It really feels like 2005, 2015. So Cyclone is probably the most buff build. I will wait for some IQ 3000 guys to make their conclusions, but I'm right here. What's the new update dropping? Oh, like the next Friday. Hey guys, Cyclone is funny, but Cyclone is kind of buffed in my opinion. Oh, Timo. Yeah, like Detonate is completely fucked. Discharge is fucked. I think Divine Ire, especially with totems, been playable before. And I think right now it's probably going to feel better. It doesn't matter. Like they all got buffed, so not a big change. You can use like any of those. Essence Drain got buffed for some fucking reason. Hey guys, can you imagine? They're like, they buffed Essence Drain. By the way, what's up with Io Winter? Oh, only normal one is used, and there's like not a lot of people using it even. And I think buff is not so big, so more people would like to use it. Nobody playing Flash Blast, I don't even need to check. Fuck the Frostblade nerfs. Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. Hex Blast. You know, that's funny, everybody. Maybe Hex Blast of Havoc would be a little better. Hello, sorry to ask so directly, but for the Mercenary 250 million build, by then level, you should have enough points of STR decks from items and skill 3, or should I keep them low level? You should keep the gems low level. Like, keep some of them like level 5 if you can, some others like level 14. And yeah, no issue with asking directly. Hey guys, Ice Nova Frostbolts is definitely getting nerfed, so less Archmage things. Incinerate, Lightning Conduits. You know, to be honest, there are barely any buffs. Yes, the nerf in Power Siphon. Lacerate is completely not touched. Alright. Yeah, guys, I've been thinking about a few interesting ideas at least. Yeah, I already have chat. Just like while reading all of that, I think I already came up with a few amazing ideas. Like for builds. I think most of my builds, chat, are getting like completely buffed. I did a Soul Rend build, you probably remember. And like Soul Rend is getting buffed. I did a Reap build and Reap is getting buffed. Like, yeah guys, can you imagine they're fucking buffing Soul Rend? Like what for? Soul Rend build been absolutely amazing, everybody. I've been playing Soul Rend without a lot of issues. I think it could be played like in Deadeye version. I think it could be played like literally in tanky version. There could be anything. And hey Dragon Balls, there's like no proper command for drops, but you will receive a helmet if you will watch the stream for like 30 minutes. Just click F5 and they're going to be a thing. Yeah, I think I comment on that. I don't think we did a dedicated command. Yeah, guys. I think it's even funny. I think it's even funny. It's looking like a modern art when he tried like drops, then drop, then drops, then just like a question mark, and like and drops again, but in caps. Oh gosh. I think a lot already leveled a few and added 4 slot. Unfortunately, don't worry about that. What build do you plan to do on update day? I think I will do a few builds and I will decide until the end. But yeah, you will get drops, Regin. Don't worry about that. You will definitely get those. You're going to get the helmet. I think they kind of showcased it during the stream. So check out. I'm going to work on a few builds. I'm absolutely sure resurrecting my Soul Rend. I also think that I'm resurrecting my Reap. And I will probably do like Flicker Strike build because I'm not nerfing Slayers. Correct me, but both are untouched, yes. Even worse than that, Kuzna, like Slayer is untouched. Hey guys, can you imagine they nerfed everything, including Trickstar, but Slayer is staying the same? Like, seriously, probably one of the strongest ascendancies. Look, chat. Look. Look what ascendancy is played the most right here. Look what ascendancy is played the most. Because Slayer is currently, like, very, very strong. The nerfing Hierophant and the nerfing Trickstar. But Slayer and Gladiator are both staying the same. So, Lacerate is up in the menu, everybody. And Slayer is only losing Catabases and Lightning Strike. But everything else is alright. You can play like Cyclone, you can play like Flicker Strike, you can literally play like Sweep if you like. So guys, that's absolutely insane. I think it's going to be very good and very fun to try like different Slayer approaches and different Slayer builds. I also think new Berserker is probably going to be strong, and I will be honest, Guardian right now is insane. There are going to be so fucking many Guardians, especially like Aura bots and shit like that. That's absolutely nuts, everybody, how strong Guardian right now is going to be. Just like how strong, because that's absolutely crazy. Alright, everybody, so back to it. Yeah, back to it. What do we have here? Like, almost all of those are buffed. Oh, Splitting Steel, in my opinion, is definitely nerfed. It's probably will be not really playable. Oh, Winter Orb. That's good. That's good. You know, Winter Orb is significantly buffed. So it's been like 250. Right now it's kind of the same. That's good, everybody. That's fucking good. Yo, Winter Orb got buffed significantly. Do you think that PoE 1 League is worth trying out as someone who starts with PoE 2? Yes. Don't worry about that. You will definitely have fun if you will try PoE 1. I'm going to do like a beginner's guide. Pink Mr. Ranger. Like, I'm going to do like a beginner's guide. And I'm going to explain how it's going to work and everything that you need to know about PoE 1. You will also be able to ask me on streams because I'm going to play that myself. So don't worry, you will definitely have fun. And I will also recommend a lot of starters, like some from me and some from other creators as well. Imagine it an equipped wand and haunted by tormented spirits. Oh, that's funny. That will be so fucking insane. Can we rise? And yeah, do you think, Kuzna, we can rise like duration of the shrine? How we can rise duration of that buff? Will it work just from the Atlas or something else? Still no pause for PoE 2 patch, right? Oh yes, unfortunately. Yeah guys, I think Nami is going to play like Aura bot with all of those for me. Hey guys, Val Reap, I don't fucking know, that's insane. They're practically buffing Reap. Why the fuck they buffed Reap? Yeah, to be honest, Elemental Reap would be kinda good. There's like so many cool ideas for it.
Yeah.
You can even play like Cold Reap and use an Elementalist for it, like early. Or maybe you can swap to like Angay Reap later on if you will play with
Which?
no, with like a Templar.
Oh yes, Templar.
Patch 1? Oh, for PoE 1 or PoE 2. And yeah, still no post for PoE 2 patch, right? No post at all. Yeah, guys, I honestly feel like PoE 2 currently is abandoned and everybody in GG is just focusing on PoE, like on PoE 1. Everybody's not just like me being honest right here. And looking at the supports, so I think like Arcane Search is good, Unleash is good, Spellic is oh fucking old chat. That's literally like it sounds like they want me to play Reap. Or like Soul Rand or any other spell. Why does they want me to play spells, everybody? That's fucking crazy. They're also buffing Sacrifice. Hey guys, they're also buffing Sacrifice. They're buffing all my fucking builds. Can you imagine, chat? I think Ferritian's so good. Oh, I think it's funny. I think it's funny.
You should put a comma after we are buffed, because we are buffed waited 1 year.
Hey guys, I don't know. Do you personally like PoE 1 or 2 more in its current state? Hard to say. Like, I like PoE 2 because it's new, and I like PoE 1 because, in my opinion, the game has, like, more depth. So, I think it's, like, different ways. So, like, they did literally say in the live stream roughly 80% of the crew is on PoE 1. Yes. They're going to literally move the people between, like, PoE 1 and PoE 2. And right now is the time for PoE 1, everybody. I honestly expect that GG is going to heavily focus on PoE 1 for the next, like, few days, that's for sure. Heron, I just crafted a really nice double tier 9 attacks breach ring for cheap. Was wondering if you could PC it for me, if that's okay. Hey Joe, I'm currently not in the game, so unfortunately can't PC that. But if you drop me a screenshot into the Twitch chat, I will be able to check it out. Yeah, guys, we're reading the patch notes today. I don't fucking know. Like, looking at Berserk, everybody, I think Berserk is going to be good. And Guardian is absolutely insane with the new changes. I don't fucking know. It became even stronger. And he will keep the fucking golem that literally carries you through everything at the start of the game. The golem is kind of stays there, nothing changed, so you're keeping the golem, but on top of it, you can also get like a shrine buff and 50% increase reservation efficiency. Just that buff alone would worth the whole ascendancy. Hey guys, you can, like, I don't know, I think a lot of people in the chat right now, if they never played like Ouroboros and PoE 1, they can't understand how big that is. But that buff alone is going to literally carry like half of the Ouroboros out there.
Can you imagine this from Forbidden? Flashblade.
Oh, it will be insanely expensive.
It's insane.
It will be like insanely expensive.
Both of those are very good. So even the
shrine buff, whoa, that will be absolutely crazy. I think, guys, I think for Forbidden Flash and Flame, like Harmony of Purpose and shrine buff is going to be one of the most popular options for both Templar Ascendancies, everybody. Because I believe Harmony of Purpose is just like absolutely insane right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I also think Saboteur has some potential. Like with a new Nimis thingy. And Elementalist, I think it's making some sense. Yeah, I will need to think about Elementalist. Maybe even full Herald build for an Elementalist.
Chill effects increase damage because I don't know.
They're just like very, very good. You can get at least 20% increase and use a Heat Shiver.
You can use Heat Shiver. Oh, Heat Shiver is for attack only, right?
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh. I guess chat, let me recheck Heat Shiver. How it sounds? Oh no, it's not for attacks, it's for everything. They're mostly using for spells, so everything's fine. So guys, can you imagine that shit? And we can like get as much chill effect as we can get.
Wow.
And we're going to freeze everything. We're going to just freeze everything. And they're promising to buff like cold in 3. In the 3.
Ooh, yeah, okay, cold read.
Yeah, guys, I don't fucking know. I think it's going to be absolutely insane, and they're going to receive so many cool bonuses. Like, Heat Shiver by itself is looking amazing, but with all those changes, whoa, that's going to be absolutely insanely good, everybody. Here on, here the ring. Let me check that. So guys, I already have so many build ideas, you know, every time, let me see. I don't think it costs 300 divines, my man. you don't have trifecta right here. Dexterity and intelligence is low, and 16 to everything is kind of nice, but nothing too crazy. I think it's looking to me like, I would say 70 divines in the current setup. So I would probably go like 100 tops and would fall down up until 50 maybe if nobody is going to buy. Like pretty good ring, but I don't think it will go higher than 100. Yeah, chat, like amazing ideas. I honestly think Elementalist is going to be absolutely insane. Instead, now, okay, so enemies chilled by your hits lesser, their damage dealt by half of the chill effect, and enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. That's like so good.
That's good. Look, Elementalist has always been squishy as fuck because she doesn't have any.
And look, it now has shocks from your hits, always increase damage taken by at least 25. We can combine it. 25 is huge. And we can literally play like the builds that will do mostly cold damage and only shock from slight amount of lightning damage. So like it would be a very small shock, like 0.3. But with that bonus, I think we'll be able to always shock for 25. We'll need to recalculate for just like bosses. But I think we always will have 25% shock on everything. On I mean, that's one for you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Titan. Yeah, chat. I think I have crazy ideas for Elementalist.
Yeah, Elementalist looks very juicy.
Yeah, by the way, you know, that's really funny. But I think even that is looking not that bad. It's giving you 40% free survivability against physical if you can ignite. And look, I don't fucking know. And we can run that. I don't fucking know, chat. Yeah, like, let me see how Elementalist even looks. So what's it replacing? Let me see. We'll need to pick 4, right? Yeah. So first off, we can take like Shaper of Winter. Second, we can take Shaper of Storms. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And after that, probably go in Mastermind of Discord together with Heart of Destruction for Convergence.
Oh, so they're keeping Convergence.
Yeah. They're just replacing Elemencer with Bringer of Ruins. So if you would like to, we will be able to take Elemencer, so it will not require Legion of Primordial, so it will be like separate. That way we can drop like Convergence and take Heralds. Or we can drop the whole line and take like Bastion of Elements and Heralds. Just curious, what are you both are drinking? Water.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're always drinking like water. Hey guys, everybody, there are so many things that we can cook. I think there's a potential for like a cold reap. And yeah, if you remember guys, I did a very popular reap build before. I think I will probably focus on that again. And whoa. That's looking very good. That's looking very good, chat. The question is what skill to play. I think even Winter Orb is making some sense. But we'll be able to utilize like a Heat Shiver. By the way, what the fuck is that build? It was like a bow Elementalist. I honestly believe with that change, also even Ice Ball could be a possibility. Or even like...
anything, even attacks at Elementalist.
Yeah, like you can even run like Penance Brand of Dissipation. Or some kind of attack. Like Ethereal Knives of Massacre could be an option. We are back. Oh, we're definitely back. Yeah, chat, I think it's looking amazing. So that's like idea number 1. Second idea. Harmony, like Guardian and Harmony of Purpose. Let me see what they changed with Guardian. I guess I just don't want to open the POE, so I will check on PO Ninja.
Lazy.
Yeah, I'm literally lazy for it. Harmony of Purpose is which one?
No, this one.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, shit, nobody used.
Nobody fucking used that, and that's awesome. And next step for Guardian and Verin Faith.
It was big damage, from what I remember.
Oh, it's here.
Oh,
that's annoying. So we are using the relics, or we are using like any of those buffs. So if you want to get an Unwavering, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think for Axe, you're using the relics, and for maps, you're dropping the relic and you're going to somewhere
You
else.
know, I would probably not take the Shrine buff. I would probably just go 1, 2, 3, 4.
The question is there any way to share your shrine buff with your allies? If there is, that's insane. If there is none, then yeah, that's pointless. What's the point of
Well, I mean, no, it's still not pointless because he will be faster, you will survive better, and it will be much more comfortable to play at that character. But yeah, guys, I honestly don't feel like Shrine is mandatory. I think it will be much more mandatory if you'll just go there. But right now, I'm interested in elemental skills. I think there is a very big potential in elemental skills. Yeah, guys, I think like cold skills in general are going to be the big part of the meta that time around. I'm not sure if Winter Orb will be good enough. Anybody ever did like a proper Winter Orb builds after they got nerfed? I don't think so.
Maybe. I don't remember. They have been nerfed so such a long time ago. I don't remember. Are people playing that?
There's like a Slayer on top of the damage, so I doubt people actually playing that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck, chat?
Peak. Absolute peak.
You know, overall it's not that bad. He's doing a lot of cold damage. He's always.
I'm not sure it's a real build though.
Well, I mean, it's looking real to me.
Yeah.
He has like a mage blood.
Actually, yeah. You know, his resistances are fine, so it looks like a real
No, I mean, he's playing that probably. He's squishy as fuck, but yeah, like, also using Relic Cash. Which is funny. You know, Will Clash, in my opinion, is not really worth it that much, especially since we can run Heat Shiver.
Well, right now, yes.
But it provides like some durability to him and stuff like that. Yeah, like he's running Malachi's Loop, Incandescent. I don't think he's even that crazy squishy. I would say he's kind of alright. But he has like a Mage Blood. We need to consider that. Cannot be frozen. Minus cold resistances. You know, with a new cool bonus, I think it would make some sense. And he's running Inner Conviction. The biggest issue that I believe we will need to compensate if we're going to play like Elementalist, and we will need to get like additional power charges from somewhere. Or maybe we could play like Occultist and take that new cool chill bonus from.
Oh, it's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, it's obviously going to be expensive, but I think it's making some sense. Hey guys, another funny part that a lot of Slayers are literally playing with that setup. Because for a Slayer, it doesn't matter. Hey guys, amazing idea right here, my chat. That Slayer is completely fucking untouched. Like, probably the strongest and the most popular ascendancy in the game is completely fucking untouched. Not a single big change for it. Not a single big change for it. Hey guys, if you're not going to play like full Herald build, I think it still would be nice to play Elementalist. I think Elementalist will be much more popular after the changes. But I'm absolutely shocked that just like Slayer itself is completely untouched. Not a single step in any direction. Hey guys, talking about my builds, I don't fucking know, I got buffed. Hey guys, while they nerfed everything, the only build they nerfed that I did before everybody, that's Catabasis. So I only did Catabasis Slayer myself, everything else, like, they're only buffed. So look, they practically buffed my Soul Rend build. It's been an amazing build, like easy tier 17, crazy tanky, can do most of the pinnacles in like almost full AFK. It's buffed. I don't fucking know why they decided to buff it. Hey guys, can you imagine? They just decided to buff it. I could literally play that again. Yeah guys, it's always been a very strong build. So on top of it, chat, on top of it, like, there's not a single other issue that practically buffed my Reap as well. Like, they decided to buff Reap. One of the most, like, damaging skills anyway. Like, why the fuck? I guess I honestly can't understand that. But, well, I mean, that's me. I'm pretty happy they buffed it. The question is what kind of attacks we can even play right now. So let's imagine they're playing Slayer. They're not playing Lightning Strike. We're not playing Catabasis. Yeah, like, I think I will do a Flicker Strike guide, everybody. I'm currently thinking about Flicker Strike guide, like, in general. I think there's a very big potential with Flicker Strike. I wanted to do Flicker before, and I will probably focus on some version of Flicker for Slayer. But on top of it, I also want to do a Mage build, which is, for now, I'm not 1000% sure what's going to be about. But it will be interesting. Another interesting idea, guys, that I think running like a Cyclone, especially with new axe, would probably make a very good sense. The question is there going to be enough damage? Because I really felt like normal Cyclone is not doing enough damage, in my opinion. Lightning Strike of Arching. I also think a lot of people will play like Poisonous Concussion or like generally Concussions, which is very funny. Or Crushing Fist. Is it like really a thing? Oh, that's Eviscerate and Crush and Fill build. Oh, that's funny. So it's mostly clearing with Eviscerate, just like with Thunder Fist. Oh, it's really, really funny. Glacial Hammer. You know, I always, and yeah, hey chat, I always wanted to build like a Glacial Hammer, but I always felt like Glacial Hammer is a little too clunky. Maybe I will change my ideas about that, everybody. Hey guys, talking about myself, like, I think I did builds. Like for Lacerate. It's completely untouched. Here is my rebuild. It's buffed. Like, can you imagine, guys? I literally buffed that build. It had like billion DPS. And they decided, whoa, billion is not enough, everybody. We need to buff him. Can you fucking imagine? Like, they practically took that build and like buffed it. Oh well, yeah guys, it's been a billion DPS before. I think we can reach like 1.5 billion now, I suppose. And on top of it, there also been like, yeah, let me find the video that I did. Yeah, here's the Soul Rain build. Like, that's practically the same shit again. It's just like it got buffed. So guys, it doesn't matter what I'm even building, I really feel like it's going to get buffed 1000%. Hey guys, from my standpoint, just like from my idea, it's absolutely kind of expected. And I'm pretty happy that we have a lot of skills that got buffed in such fashion. It will be interesting to see if it's going to be like anything at that point, chat. Like practically anything. Alright. And yeah, talking about the Slayer options, I don't think we can do that much except like Flicker and maybe some basic attack. Yeah, like a lot of people just play basic Frostblades, a lot of people just play like Shield Crush, things like that. It will be interesting to see. Oh, you know, they do display like Varun Astra. Oh, that's funny. Just for Shield Crush. I also feel like Shield Crush could be an interesting build too. I did it long time ago, everybody, but I think it's been too long. And by the way, you know what's really funny? I really feel like Smite is untouched, so if you want to play Smite, I would definitely play Smite right now. I did a Smite build before, and well, it's really updated. Alright. Hey guys, if I would play Smite, I would probably just play like Warden for it. I really believe that for Warden, it's a very good option. Yeah, it's not popular enough, and I think not a lot of people are playing that. But that's making the build like kinda good. I think it's also been like before I did the video. Yeah, let me change that. Yeah, look, more people are playing it. Yeah, more people are playing it, everybody. I did like a video about Smite, so I think it's making some sense. Yeah, like it's literally the setup that I've been showcasing in the gloves. Like Dawnbreaker. Cat Hunter. Unfortunately, we can't properly run just like a Mage Blood with that build, everybody. And we need to run like a Hot Hunter instead. So yeah, currently I'm fucking happy. Very good. What are even normal spells right now? Yeah, what is even the spell that you can practically play? Lightning Conduit? Are they even buffing that? I think there have been some changes. Nice background music. Always good background music. Not really buffing it. Instead, they're practically touching like lightning tendrils. Oh, Lightning Conduit of Heavens. Let me see. Lightning Conduit of Heavens. Kinda cute, but I don't think it's going to affect anything.
You know, maybe it will be either just actual.
Is it Blood Sacrament build? The fuck he's doing in there? Penance Brand of Dissipation. Penance Brand of Dissipation. Lightning Conduit. Eviscerate. They're just playing Eviscerate on that, everybody. They're just playing Eviscerate. Oh, that's a very funny one. Like this story of the Val sword. That's probably the funniest part. Ground slams. So yeah, chat. Somebody's even tried the Reap. Alright guys, so let's do the same, but not Elementalist. And probably like Hierophant, but without Ice Novel Frostbolts. What's they even playing? You know, most of the time they're just like playing Totems and Ice Spear. And Power Siphon. How heavily is in your Power Siphon? Where's the info on Power Siphon? I can see that. Oh, here's that. Oh, fuck.
But it's alternate quality.
Oh, like both of them are going to get nerfed. Look. Hey guys, chat. I think Power Siphon is definitely going to receive a hit right here. I think they're practically trying to make it less viable as a mine, everybody, compared to just like a self-use. So self-use will be more. Self-use will be definitely like more viable. And the mines are going to be less viable. Because look, you don't really care about attack speed with Power Siphon when you're playing mines. So they're buffing attack speed, but it's not going to affect it too heavily because you're playing mines already. And damage effectiveness is going to be a very big hit. And guys, to be honest, losing 50% of damage effectiveness will be very, very close to losing about 40% of your whole DPS. Yeah, like, chat, that's sad. That one is fucked. Like 1000%. Arc. There's like a person playing Arc named him. Oh, you know, that's funny, everybody. That's my favorite type of build. That's my favorite type of build, everybody. Let me explain why. The dude has like 60 millions of DPS, but he's so squishy, he probably died in the hideout. When he see like a person he's going to trade with, he's like immediately dying. And he has like a Mage Blood. It's still not helping. Yeah, that's insane. Whoa, that's like a miniature ring. Ravenous Passion. Yeah, that interaction, by the way, stays. Bishop Brotherhood. Yeah, making some sense. Yeah, that's looking funny, everybody. Also, you know, I believe that Arcane Blazing is just like so fucking good right now. Hey guys, just Arcane Blazing by itself, together with all bonuses that Arcane Search is now going to receive, it's just like very, very good. Oh, he has like Sublime as well. You know what's funny? What's there even replacing with Sanctuary of Thoughts? Let me see. Sanctuary of Thoughts Ascendancy no longer provides 25 mana regeneration efficiency and less mana skill. It provides regenerate. That's fucking bad, everybody.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, to be honest, chat, I think it still will be used, but gosh. Don't you feel like Sanctuary of Thoughts completely fucked? I really feel like they wanted to nerf just like Hierophant. That's just like very, very bad. Losing mana reservation efficiency here? I don't fucking know. You know what I've been even thinking? Maybe you need to drop those 2 points and just go for like Illuminated Devotion. And not a single buff for Hierophant too. Hey guys, I honestly believe that Trickster is going to survive that nerf better than Hero will. And Champion, I don't fucking know. Hey chat, I'm not sure how GG currently can even see the Champion. Like, what's in their opinion Champion is about? Because Champion, for me, it looks like a character that is practically focused on anything. Like, literally anything, but not playing the game properly. I really feel like they want us to be like an Orabot, supporters, stuff like that. Just like general stuff like that. And that feels absolutely insane. That feels absolutely insane. I'm not even sure what they want to be. What they want to do and what they want to showcase in that case. Everybody? Oh, I honestly believe right now that for Champion, there are practically no roles. I really believe that. Like before, only small percent of people play Champion, right? But after the changes, it's not really going to change. Because most of the people just play like Dual Strike of Ambidextry. And seriously, you can definitely stack some fortification, but I don't know, chat. I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that in the slightest, everybody. I think Champion is going to stay like very, very unpopular. So look, there've been like, by the way, no Assassin. Nobody touched Assassin. Can you imagine? Hey guys, look, talking about unpopular ascendancies, we have like Saboteur, we have like Guardian, we have like Champion, Assassin, and at Big 21 probably Warden as well. Let me get all skills back. So look, it's literally like that. So Saboteur, Guardian, Champion, Assassin. After that, Berserker. So yeah, chat, looking at that, I really believe that Saboteur is probably will be played a little more, especially at the league start, because Saboteur had like Nimis right now, which in my opinion is kind of nice. But it is what it is. And next up, like Guardian, in my opinion, is going to jump in because it's going to be much better right now with all the buffs. Especially for Orabot, because 50% like mana reservation efficiency is insane. Champion is still going to stay shit, so is Assassin. I believe Berserker will go a little up, and I believe Elementalist is going to go up as well. But long story short, I think nobody of those will reach Slayer. Because Slayer right now is probably one of the best ascendancies still, and nothing been changed about that. I also believe Gladiator, after they nerf the rest of the skills, are going to be a little better, especially with like Lacerate builds and shit like that. Hey guys, latest snapshot is, I think it's kind of similar, nothing changed. By the way, it's huge amount of characters that people create. Frostblades feel so bad, like, I think it's a very big nerf. Hi, did they change Trickster? Didn't read the patch notes. They nerfed Trickster, yes. They nerfed the skills that Trickster is using, they nerfed Trickster himself. I think Trickster is going to survive, but it's probably going to be less popular right now, especially since they nerfed skills. It's still probably going to be one of the tankiest options in the game. So guys, just for crazy energy shield, I think like Tricksters are going to stay. So it will be very hard to kill those Tricksters. That's for sure. Yeah, something like that still will be playable. But they nerfed Splitting Steel itself. To be honest, so far, I can't really understand how they nerfed Splitting Steel. Like, I will probably need a little more clarifications on that. Like, I can guess, but we still need clarifications. Let me showcase that. Oh, Splitting Steel, everybody. Alright, I'll just search. Alright, so here is the Splitting Steel. Projectiles can no longer return. That's a very interesting question. Will they not return with just like basic set, or it will not return with Nimis as well? Because if they're not returning with Nimis anymore, everybody, that will be a total ass. Alright, hey guys. Right now, Splitting Steel will probably nerf the Nimis interaction. So, if you want my opinion about that chat, I honestly believe that interaction with Nimis is going to get hit like significantly. So, all the builds that receive damage from Splitting Steel and returning projectiles are going to be bad right now. Just because of that small change. It's also receiving like a little more damage effectiveness, but I don't think it will affect anything. And most of the Splitting Steel builds are currently will be like not really playable. That's what I'm thinking, everybody. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, and Trickster itself, like let's talk about Trickster. I think Trickster is surviving in Europe just fine. Oh, there's not a big idea why we should keep it in mind and what should be bad about that. So look, Polymath Ascendancy now provides 2% of damage instead of 3, that's normal. That's about like 10% damage less, maybe even less. And Escape Artist is going to provide like less energy shield and less evasion. I think it's absolutely normal because in the most cases, like you're obviously using Escape Artist, but some people not even taking Polymath. So for that guy, like here, that Chinese guy or whatever that, he's not even going to receive big damage loss. He's not using Polymath. He's going to only lose a little like energy shield. So I feel like Trickster itself is going to be fine, everybody, but I believe they will need to pick a new skill. I'm not sure what it's going to be, like it's probably could be Flicker, but a lot of people just currently dislike Flicker, everybody, and people just want to play something else which is not Flicker. In that case, they will need to think a little more. Let me... So if we'll pick Tricksters, we'll get rid of Lightning Strike. Like Splitting Steel, I think. So you mostly will have like Hex Blast, you mostly will have like Power Siphon and Molten Strike. Molten Strike is also not an option, so like Flicker, Power Siphon, Hex Blast. Power Siphon is nerfed too, so like Hex Blast and Flicker Strike. I think overall, as the Ascendancy, Trickster is still going to be alright. But look, if you're playing Hex Blast, I think there are better options than playing Trickster. I was trying to go for Spark Trickster again. Spark Trickster, that's unusual. But well, why not? I think Spark is staying absolutely fine. Hey guys, I think some people would play Smite probably. So some people would play like Smite with that setup, but that's very funny chat. Because they do this practically using Smite with like Awaken Greater multiple projectiles. I think it really sounds like he's trolling or something. It's not a real build. And you can also play like Bolt Trickster, everybody. If you remember, then be like a Bolt Trickster with Energy Shield. A pretty interesting build, but like very, very expensive. But very tanky as well, like Tornado Shot, Toxic Rain, shit like that. I think there are definitely options for it too. And I feel like Trickster for Bow will stay kinda alright, but I think for most of the people, it's going to be too expensive right now. Smite? Yeah, it's mostly bows at that point. Cobra Lash. Play Cobra Lash. Oh, that's looking funny. Why not level 100? Yeah, I think it's a pretty nice for running just like Spark. Why not? So I think if you want to play Spark Trickster, I think you're going to be kind of fine. Nothing too bad about it. And what else they have? Like Exsanguinate, Smite of Divine Judgment. How popular is Smite of Divine Judgment? Yeah, I think they're just running like Energy Blade. You're running Energy Blade for Trickster, just like with a lot of ES. In my opinion, it's kind of funny, everybody. I think it's making some kind of sense. Yeah, I think it's definitely making some kind of sense. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how well it's going to work out. And yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I think there are going to be a lot of options, everybody. I think there are going to be a lot of options. And Trickster overall is going to survive. Trickster overall is probably going to survive, my guys. I believe it's going to be alright. Because by itself, it's not that heavy of a nerf. And they're going to be probably fine at the moment. I'm more worried about like place of Saboteur. Because to be honest, chat, for Saboteur, we currently have only one not too big of an improvement. It's just like added Nimis to the setup. I don't think it's completely amazing. I don't think it's like breaking the game or creating too much of a hassle. So I'm not sure. Yeah, like critical chances lucky and damage with hits to be unlucky, I don't fucking know. That's strange. Heron, are you gonna try the POE 2 patch tomorrow? Hey Dave. Oh, I don't think so. Like maybe I will play it, but only for a little. I think POE 2 currently is going to be outshined by POE 1. I honestly heavily recommend to check out POE 1 because most of the GG like focuses on POE 1 right now. Frostblade fine? No. Frostblade is completely fucking fucked. Yeah, Frostblade's nerfed to the fucking eternity. I think it will be barely playable right now. Well, you could still probably run it, but there's a very small point for it. Hey guys, talking about PoE 2 patch, maybe we'll check it out quickly, but it took them too long, everybody. It took them too long, and I honestly feel like it's a little too much. No, it's just a little too much. Alright. And yeah, I practically checked everything right here, like literally everything. With every little like small step for the patch notes. And I would say I'm kind of happy right now. I think I'm kind of happy in terms of what we even received and stuff like that. It could be better, but yes. My biggest I tried POM, but I hate click to move. Well, I mean, the new league is looking very good, Dave. Maybe you should give it like another chance. Maybe you will like it. There are so many like so cool things. And I'm honestly not expecting any big updates from POE 2 anymore, from that patch. Alright. Another interesting changes, yeah, like to be honest, yeah, hey chat, I honestly think the amount of just like basic changes and patch notes is not too big. Like most of the popular skills being completely fucked, which is kind of logical. At least that's what people expecting. So yeah, let me showcase that. So practically in the basic setup, we had like Lightning Strike nerfed, Ice Nova nerfed, Righteous Fire a little nerfed, but probably not really nerfed. Righteous Fire stays. Monster Strike of Zenith nerfed, Hex Blast not nerfed, Flicker not nerfed, Power Siphon nerfed, Lip Slam staying, Fire Trap, it's like, yeah, it's literally the part of Righteous Fire and it's a little nerfed too. Frostblade's nerfed, Lacerate not nerfed, Cyclone not nerfed, Splitting still nerfed, Detonates kind of, you know, Scavenging kind of staying the same. Hey guys, you know, I think that's probably the funniest part. Like when we are talking about Detonate Dead, look, the only nerfing Detonate Dead of Chain Reaction. Like Detonate Dead of Scavenging that people have been using, I think it's literally staying, again, like staying the same. Penance Brand of Dissipation is also not touched. Ally Heat is staying. Yeah guys, you know what's really funny? In that whole patch, everybody, nobody, even for a second, touched balls. Not a single ball skill touched. Hey guys, the biggest issue that I'm not sure what should be an option for spells right now. Hey guys, I'm not even sure what should be... Yeah, what should be like, if you're not going to play Ice Nova, like Hex Blast, and not Powered Siphon, like probably Penance Brand is going to be pretty popular right now, especially with cold damage. All Ice Trappers in the whole... Oh, I think they nerfed Flame Blast, everybody. Yeah, I missed it out, like on purpose mostly. Yeah, here it is. Oh no, it's only Flame Blast of Celerity. I think it's fine because most of the people just like not really playing that. It's just like Flame Blast of Contraction for most of the people. So that depends. And hey Khan, thank you very much for following. Hey guys, Kinetic Blast, Righteous Fire, Shockwave, not a lot of options. You know, that's really funny, but Blood Sacrament is more popular than people actually think. It's mostly always like exclusively played on Cyan. You know, maybe it would be an interesting idea for the build. And I honestly expect Blade Vortex to be a little more popular, but well. You know, you can get a very, very fun Blade Vortex build. What's up with that one? Whoa. You know, he's practically playing like my setup for Solran, but he's playing it as a Slayer and with a lot of additional stuff. Also with the original scene. Yeah guys, you know, usually when I'm creating build guides, I'm trying to avoid items like original scene. Because I honestly believe that original scene is a little too much. And especially considering the price, it could be not that comfortable. Hey guys, let me see the original scene price. Can I have like the whole league? Yeah, like literally guys, it's been 7k divines after like 2 weeks. It's just too much. We practically can't run it in any proper build if we expect normal people to literally build around that. It's just too expensive for everybody. It's just like too expensive. Just the number itself is too expensive. Alright. So I can't utilize something like that. That's such. I think like Rational Doctrine and like Forbidden Flash, Forbidden Flame, it's making perfect sense to me, everybody. So currently, let me give an update about what I'm thinking. I'm probably going to do a few videos just about the patch notes, the whole buffs, the whole new league. I think it sounds like very good right now. And on top of it, everybody, I'm going to work on at least 2 or 3 starters. I had a lot of ideas. I want to do like a Slayer starter. I also want to do just like a mage starter, some kind of mage. And probably I will also resurrect my Lacerate. Because I practically never touched Lacerate, and I think in the reality, when they practically nerfed a lot of skills that been like better before, Lacerate is going to shine significantly more. Especially considering everybody that like Lacerate been in a pretty nice position before. Yeah, let me showcase. So if you will check all the skills, not even in the latest snapshot, but around like week 2, everybody, Lacerate been one of the most popular options right here, like Lacerate of Hemorrhage. And yeah, you can get crazy amount of HP with that, like very good damage and stuff like that too. Which is absolutely normal. Hey guys, if you even will not go for very bad options, yeah, you can always run something like that. I probably wouldn't run the boots, but well, why not? So yeah, I believe everybody that resurrecting the Lacerate would make a perfect sense. I will look into my old build, think about what could be changed, how it could be done, and stuff like that. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. All right. And I will probably do like a proper update for it with all the new information, with everything that we received. Also, by the way, you know, that's funny, but I think for just starting, like Spectral Shield Throw Slayer would be a very interesting idea too. You will be able to scale it in practically any build. The only real issue with Spectral Shield Throw is just like a horrible single target DPS. Any news on POE 2? Not really. There's going to be a patch tomorrow, I think, but it's like literally the last news on POE 2. After that, GG is focusing on POE 1, and I think like most people will go and play POE 1. That's literally just like a main check of that reveal. Hey guys, give me like a second, I will come back. Do you think they will ever add WSD to PoE 1? Yes, I think they will add it to PoE 1. They already commented about that like today on the stream. Hey guys, WSD is definitely coming to PoE 1, like 1000%. But it's not going to be like right now, unfortunately, because it's not ready at the moment. Oh, it's probably going to be up later on. So yeah, that's kind of interesting, but we have what we have.
For real?
PoE 2 in 25 minutes? No bullshitting? Is it like for real? Blizzard gave up his D4? Oh, to be honest, that's sad. Hey guys, whoa, like, ideas that we will have a patch for PoE 2 right now is absolutely insane. In 25 minutes? Can you imagine, chat? Can you imagine? Yeah, guys, that's absolutely insane. You know, maybe we should go and check it out in 20 minutes. Yeah, guys, chat, give me like a second. Patch dropping in 15 minutes, I won't lie to you about that. I don't fucking know. Oh, to be honest, chat, I think it's very, very funny right now. Hey guys, considering my last PoE 2 stream been like yesterday, I think I will only go and check out the patch for a little, alright? Is there like a patch notes? Hey chat, there's like a patch notes. Let me move it. Yeah, let me move it to PoE 2, everybody.
It's just
Yeah guys, chat, give me like a second. In 25 minutes, 50 minutes downtime after that, then patch will be live. What about the patch notes? What about the patch notes? Hey guys, we moved to PoE 1, like PoE 2 section right now, just in case. Maybe it will be funny. Maybe we'll check out just like the patch itself. We'll see how good it's going to go. But to be honest, everybody, I really feel like that patch is a little too late. I absolutely feel like that patch is a little too late. Hey guys, give me like a second.
there's no way I can put information. She's new. Oh yeah, there's some stuff. You should open it because otherwise you can't.
Hey guys, can you? No, you can't post patch notes on YouTube chat. You need to drop them on Twitch. Hey guys, let's see the patch notes. Hey guys, I will be absolutely honest with you. That's literally the worst fucking timing. I think they just hate PoE 2 players. Everybody, I honestly believe that they just like hate PoE players, like PoE 2 players, and they want all of us to just play PoE 1 at the moment. Oh, to be honest, look, I think they're just focusing on PoE 1 right now. I really believe they're just focusing on PoE 1 right now, and they want the same from players too. I think GG want more players to go between like PoE 1 and PoE 2. Yeah, let me check the patch notes.
No, they're editors for nice.
Oh, for fucking sake, let me read that. And hey, Lich Game, thank you very much for following, my man. New endgame runes, new endgame talismans, new endgame soul cores. That's cool. Maybe some of them going to be good. If you're going to check them right after the patch is up. Change unique items drop calculation to no longer consider an item class. This will make unique rings and amulets significantly more common. Alright. Nine new unique items, alright? Most of those are aimed at providing endgame chase uniques for a variety of builds. Headhunter now still sending modifier for 60 seconds. That's good. The Hammer of Faith unique 200 mace. Now has increased physical damage. That's fine. You know, that's funny. The Hammer of Faith is going to be stronger. The Gilded Palm Unique Scepter. Hey guys, so checking it out right now after reading POE 1. Your 5 variant of Guiding Palm is now called Guiding Palm of the Heart. Now grants allies in your presence damage. Not really nice. Oh, that's funny. They buffed like Spire Wire. Not going to help. Calm Hearts is going to be much more popular. What? Why the fuck? Oh, chat. Why they decided to buff Defiance of Destiny? Hey guys, that's been one of the most popular just like items anyway. Why they decided to buff it? What the fuck, chat? Yoke of Suffering now for each type of elemental. Whoa, you know, that's good. Is it like all chase uniques? Or where the fuck are new chase uniques? Where we can see the new chase uniques?
I can send you the link.
Oh, there's like a link? Okay, chat, let's see the new uniques. Which is kind of hype, I think. I suppose, everybody. All right. So guys, I have no idea where exactly, like what exactly should be there. And let's check the uniques, everybody. Is there a single good one?
There is a Whisper Nice, which is nice.
All right, everybody, let's see the uniques. I should watch the videos. Oh no, thanks God. Well, I mean, that's nice for intelligence stackers, but nothing too crazy. Most of the time, like for spells users, I don't think it's that amazing. It's probably going to give us a build with intelligence stack, but the biggest issue is there's no proper spells. So I don't think it's going to change much compared to just like basic intelligence stacks with the gloves. I would say it's good, but nothing crazy. Ice Storm.
It's like consuming chill.
Oh, I think it's kind of nice, but nothing too crazy. Quiver. Funny probably will be used in some builds, but yeah. It's only one out of them all. So I would say it's not that amazing, everybody. I don't think the Quiver will be popular.
You know, it's each arrow. So if you're firing like 50 arrows.
Yeah, some of them could be, yeah, changing. But hey guys, I don't think it's going to be popular. Probably Covetous Arrow is the only reason because of huge rarity. But the rest of the things, everybody just looking at the Kadira's Gambit, I honestly believe it would be too big damage to your damage in general, because a lot of damage for ball builds are coming from their Quivers. And since they're coming from their Quivers, that's literally what's happening, everybody. Alright. I would say it's good. Where's everything else?
Probably you need to watch the video for Linux.
What the fuck? Oh, chat. Where the fuck is a new one? Like, is it it?
Well, these are the previews, so this is not true.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, it's obviously looking kind of fun, but... Oh yeah, it's not working for me. So I think it will be kind of interesting. Interesting when it's going to work. Like when we will have like 14 minutes, everybody, and we will be able to check the course and everything else live for PoE2. But let me be absolutely honest right here, chat. Let me be absolutely honest right here, chat. I don't believe that the patch itself for PoE2 is going to change a lot of things. They also picked a horrible, and guys, I'm being absolutely honest right here. They literally picked a horrible time to get, like yeah, people in there. Like for that patch, everybody. That's very, very strange idea. I don't even know why they decided to do that. That's very sad in my opinion, and it's too late right now. If they would do the same patch, and yeah, chat, if they would practically do and follow like the same patch, about, I don't know, the not until August for next big patch, yeah, like they honestly expect you to play PoE 1, everybody, and I honestly recommend everybody on the stream like play PoE 1. Play PoE 1. You probably will enjoy it. I'm going to play PoE 1 myself. Like, I already checked all patch notes for PoE 1, everything that happened in PoE 1, everybody. And right now, I think I'm going to focus on PoE 1 myself. But talking about PoE 2, I think the patch is kind of nice, but there's nothing crazy in there. I don't need to see endgame runes, endgame talismans, and endgame soul cores. We will be able to see them in the game immediately after the patch will hit. So in approximately like 20 minutes. So it will be kind of interesting, but that's it. That's it. I don't think the rest is going to change like a lot of stuff for us. And talking about the items like Whispering Eyes, for example, there's not enough, in my opinion, builds that can utilize that. Like, especially with cold spell skills. It's cool that you have a spell damage per intelligence, but it's only increase. Even at 1000 intelligence, it's going to be like only for 100%. There are also like diminishing returns. It's not looking that game breaking. Haven't touched PoE 1 in like 5 years? I definitely recommend to check it out. The game is better than ever. And PoE 2 patch is so fucking late. But yeah, if you're tired, you can also take a break. Hope you all have fun though. Oh, I think we definitely will. Thank you. Hey guys, Kadira's Gambit is not making me like tremble either. I really feel like most of the time it's just a nice item, nothing crazy. Like seriously, chat, nothing crazy about that. So I really feel like GG currently just screaming, please play PoE 1. I honestly feel like they're screaming, please PoE 1, or like play PoE 1, because everything kind of forces the audience, like all of us, everybody, to go to PoE 1. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to yap a lot about PoE in general. Talking about August, are we getting PoE 2 patch tonight? Yes, we're getting PoE 2 patch tonight, Havo. It's going to be in like 15 minutes. Okay, so we're going to receive a patch in literally like 10 minutes and 15 minutes up until the moment. So yeah, that will be funny, everybody. That will be funny. Let's go. Oh, to be honest, there's not a lot of cool things in that patch. I will probably play it today, and from tomorrow on, everybody, I'm just going to play like PoE 1. So I will check the course, I will check the talismans, I will check like the runes, and I think that's it. I will also update the builds in case if we will need to use any of those anywhere. They should have been improving PoE 2 to get it closer to PoE content-wise, but I know that's just me. Oh, it's like very, very long way, I think, meta. I think it's just like a very long way. They will definitely get PoE to there too, but they want audience. And guys, I really feel like GG currently want all of us to just jump between the games, alright? They just want us to jump between the games, like play PoE 2s and play PoE 1, PoE 2s and 1, 2 then 1, 2 then 1, that's it. Hey guys, that's literally it, what's happening. And I have a lot of cool ideas for PoE 1 builds. Maybe I will come up with just like some cool content and stuff like that. PoE has been in development for 10 plus years, and all content is a result that PoE 2 is going to take. Yes, exactly. Hey guys, I honestly think it's normal that PoE 2 receiving less content. I'm not hating on it. I love PoE 2, and I think PoE 2 is a very good game, everybody. I think it's receiving much more hate for no reason. But I still consider PoE 1 a very great game too, and I honestly believe, and yeah, chat, I honestly believe the audience can enjoy both games right now, like PoE 1 and PoE 2, so I don't think there's any kind of conflict. Only GG is kind of pushing us to choose between like PoE 1 and PoE 2. I would be happy to play both. I will probably play both on like my Twitch, on like definitely during my streams. And guys, if you're only playing like PoE 2 and you just want to check PoE 1, you can just check out my streams too, especially if you enjoy like my company, my yapping and stuff like that in general. Yeah, like as I already said a few days ago, I think my favorite viewers are people who's watching me when they're not even playing the game. Yeah, I'm kidding, obviously, chat, but I think it's going to be fun. And I believe that PoE 1 is going to be very good right now too, because the new league is looking amazing. They have a lot of cool new mechanics. I honestly hope that maybe some of those mechanics are going to go and be like in PoE 2 as well. By the way, let me check that. I don't fucking know, guys. I honestly believe that GG currently creating a very strange situation with those buffs, like significantly increase the number of mythic uniques items that drop. I really feel like most of the prices for those items are going to go significantly down, everybody. So I think they just want everybody to try like all builds, all like unusual setups, stuff like that. Refund all passives, everybody. You know, that's probably more hype than all the items. Hey guys, I think refund all passives, it's probably more hype than all items that we've seen kinda before. Like yeah, I'm just being honest right here. Yeah, that's absolutely fine in my opinion. It will be very interesting to see how good it's going to go. And I'm pretty happy that we are still receiving some kind of content on PoE 2 as well. Monster balance, you know, I don't really think there should be any kind of monster balance for PoE 2 right now. Yeah guys, 6 minutes until the patch. 6 minutes until the patch and we're going to get there. I'm pretty much interested just in cores and stuff like that. It will be interesting to see if any of those should be used for any of the builds so I can update the guides and recommend them. Hitting roto spawn way more frequently than others. Yeah guys, can you imagine like Atlas going to be much more comfortable than X League? Yeah, by the way, you know, today, hey chat, today during the live stream, GG also mentioned that they're not going to go exactly 4 months. So like PoE 2 League is going to be in August, but it's probably going to be like late August. I expect about August 20 or something like that. It's looking like August 20, maybe August 15. They said it's going to be like plus 1 week approximately. So since we received currently like at April 4, I think. I expect the next one to be at least August 13. Let me see. You know, there's like, look, it's going to be August 8 at the lowest, because otherwise it's 1. And it's probably 15, I think. It's 15. Hey guys, I think next league is going to be August 15 or August 22, everybody. I can literally, like, I can bet on that 1000%, and that's making perfect sense. So August 15 or August 22. Endgame based on modifiers that applied cures to the area now instead periodically cast the respective cures from ground target areas, the same as the player casted skills, making sense. Rogue Exiles in endgame areas have much higher chance. Hey guys, while PoE 2 will have like a huge downtime, I definitely recommend you to check a PoE 1. The game is amazing, it's not that hard as you probably think. The only real downside is that you don't have WSD. You will probably have it later, but right now you will need to kind of get used to a different setup of the way you're currently moving. But I still heavily recommend that, and I'm probably going to do like a beginner's guide for it, a pretty detailed one. So it will be easier for people to adapt coming from PoE 2 to PoE 1. Okay, patch in like 4 minutes, everybody. Yeah, I'm literally updating the stream title every time, and we're just like checking when the patch is going to be. When the patch is going to be. Which is funny, to be honest, chat. I also believe that most of the unique items are not going to be insane or anything like that. Oh, it's more. Oh, we have like a Warframe update today too. I think today is just like a crazy day, everybody. Chat, that sounds absolutely insane to me, especially considering that we literally have like another update again. All right. I really believe there's so much information coming out today, and I can't understand why GG decided to do
They're probably not
that.
looking at games outside of that.
No, I'm not even talking about Warframe, chat. I just can't understand why GG been just sitting there like, alright, let's drop the patch. Let's just drop the patch at the same moment. Like, seriously, at the same moment when they're going to be, well, you know what. They're going to be like a PoE 1 announcement, you know? Yeah, that's absolutely insane for me, everybody. That's absolutely insane for me. I can't even understand that. Now, many things are constantly releasing. I don't know why keep the patch for PoE 2 for so long. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, guys, 2 minutes until the patch. 2 minutes until the patch. So we will see all the soul cores, like all in-game talismans, all the buffs right here. You know, maybe, like, talking about PoE 2, everybody, talking about PoE 2, since I think it's, like, a very funny topic. And Fucker C. Thank you very much for following, my man. So, guys, what I wanted to say, like, talking about PoE 2, I currently believe that it will be very fun for me to come back to PoE 2 after like sometime in PoE 1, and maybe I will even create like an additional build, or maybe we'll try to see what's happening in PoE 2 in general. So maybe I will actually play that at least a little, everybody. Like at least a little. Excuse me, could you please check something? Check that one. Oh, what in that one? Alright, yeah guys, so it will be fun to see what's even going to happen. That's crazy that we have like PoE 2, new patch, and everything like that. Those new Guiding Palm Scepters should be good budget alternative for Sacred Flame? I think yes. But only at budget. I think if you're like kinda richer right now, it would make sense to just, well, you know, run like a Sacred Flame. I honestly think that Sacred Flame is going to be much cheaper after the patch, so it will be much easier for you to get it. Oh, I believe just going exactly for Sacred still would be a great idea. Hey guys, 19 seconds, everybody. Gosh, that's going to be fun. Everybody chat. I think it's going to be very fun to see what GG even kind of cooked with that patch. Can you imagine? All right. So nothing too horrible. Alright, so POE2 servers restarting right now. Chat, let me know when those servers are going to be up. And so far, I'm honestly not impressed with like both items. Maybe only Whispering Eyes will make some sense, but unfortunately there's not enough cold, like good cold skills. It's probably going to buff that build, everybody. Or let me open the POE Ninja 2. Where can we see the new socketables? Only after restart. I'm going to showcase it on the stream, don't worry, you will not miss it. Hey guys, chat, I think it's going to be an interesting idea to see... like maybe even Arc. No, I don't think so. I think it's a little too much. Hey guys, I think Cold Snap's built like that. Like just a Cold Snap. And hey, Marty6Dev, thank you very much for following, my man. Hey guys, I wanted to say that basic setup like that would be an interesting idea. Would be a very interesting idea. Ron, can you try logbooks or two in the new patch? Yes, I will, Dave. I will definitely try a logbooks or maybe like even a few. Hey guys, since I will, like, if you remember yesterday being like my last stream, I remember your voice from YouTube. Oh, seriously, you do? I think a lot of people like watched my YouTube at some point because my YouTube is kind of more popular than my Twitch. Yeah, guys, I consider myself like more of a YouTuber, I would say, than like Twitch streamer. I'm still streaming fucking every day, but compared to like my YouTube popularity, my Twitch popularity is much less. For some reason, I don't fucking know why. Hey Diego, haven't been here for a long time. How are you? Doing amazing, Diego. Why you haven't been here for a long time? I expected you to lurk. And we're preparing for POE 1. Because POE 1 is hitting soon, we already checked all the release. I'm going to do a lot of starters and shit like that. What about you? How are you doing, my friend? Hey guys, always happy to see people even later on. And who's watched my YouTube? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, what the fuck, chat. Alright. So, I'm very interested in the new Quiver for 600% priority. To be honest, look, the biggest issue is it's not providing always 600% priority. Let me open the Quiver, my chat. So look, it's giving you each arrow fired is... how's it working? Is it like all of them together? No, I think no. It's like, is one of them. It's or. One of them. So it's not going to proc 600% rarity that often. Most of the time you're going to receive like other bonuses, unfortunately. If it always would be 600 rarity, I think it would be more popular. Look, there's like or in here. Believe my experience, it's going to pick only one type for every arrow. That or is practically ruining it, and yeah, I mean, that one's for you. Sometimes I watch without writing, but I don't have much time. Oh, that's alright, Diego, you know. I really appreciate you lurking, thank you. Hey guys, all who kinda lurk on the stream, I appreciate you heavily. Thank you very much for doing that. That's just like, yeah, that means a lot, thank you. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, like playing PoE or playing other games or just like literally yapping about random shit. Hey guys, we're going to have the game back in, I don't fucking know, like less than 10 minutes probably. So it's going to be either like one type of arrow, and I think it's looking kind of right, Marta, but do you have like a ball build already? And yeah, are you going to play POE 1, Diego? I think it's looking very, very high. Yeah guys, I think I mentioned it many times, but I heavily recommend all of you to try out like POE 1. Doing one? So look, the biggest issue is that Quiver. That when you're doing like ball build, a big percent of your damage is coming from your Quiver. So Quivers are providing crazy percent of your damage, like close to 50. If you will drop the Quiver and pick like Kadira's Gambit, unfortunately, you're going to lose a lot of damage. Especially, like, yeah, let me showcase. Especially together with nodes like Master Fletchen, for example. And yes, there's like another Quiver passive somewhere here. I don't want to search for it. It's like Master Fletchen and others for Quiver. The biggest issue that amount of damage lost is going to be an issue. Hey guys, chat, I also believe that since you could stack a lot of intelligence, dropping like Vengeance and Beastward and replacing it with a new like Whisper and Ice could be a nice idea. But the biggest issue that I can see right now, chat, that it will be hard to compensate because of only +4 levels of all cold skill jumps. So as you can see, usually people run like 5 at the wand and like +2 at Sacred Focus. So that's about 7. 7, everybody, keep that number in mind. 4 compared to it is going to be significantly less damage. And I'm not really sure that just spell damage per intelligence is going to compensate for it, everybody. I'm not really sure about it. Like, it's probably going to give some numbers, but yeah, you're guessing. You're guessing it. I think it's probably one of the biggest, just like questions. I think a very nice upside that you will be able to use even harder like cold exposure, probably running with like strip away and making your cold exposure very, very strong. So resistances will go heavily into negative, but I'm not sure if it's going to compensate for losing 3 levels, which should be approximately like 30 to 35% damage. Need Asteroid stack int, but look, you're going to lose even more levels. Usually people running like +3 levels on your amulet. When you're stacking intelligence, you're going to only receive increased spell damage. It's not more. It's not more. So you're going to lose even more levels if you really replace the amulet. You will also lose spirit. You will also lose cast speed. I honestly don't think that Whisper and Ice is going to be strong enough. For now, I believe that Whisper and Ice, everybody, is going to be a very niche item. My chat, I honestly believe it's going to be a very niche item, and that niche item will be like kind of useful only in particular situations. Probably like in the few of those. Probably like only in the few of those situations. But that's my take. Like it could be a little different, but yeah, you're getting the idea. You're getting the idea. So yeah. And I honestly believe it should be like stronger. It should be buffed in my opinion. It should be buffed in my opinion, like 1000% chat. I'm absolutely thinking it should be buffed. But we will see. We will see. And is the game up, everybody? Let me check the game. Disconnected from patching server. Sorry, we got. What are we talking about? Hey, Bakwa, no, the Mjolnir change has me so hyped, man. Next league, I'm gonna go ham. The Mjolnir change? Where's that one? You mean like in POE 2? Not for me, and not for me as well. What happened if the maximum isn't +4 level? It should be +7, and that it will be much better. Like, more people would use it. Hey guys, I think I missed the Mjolnir patch notes. Oh, I can see here. What do you mean like previously +1? It's been fucking +2. Yeah, I think it's kind of nice, everybody, but I don't think mana being such big of an issue. And yes. Hey guys, they don't know their own fucking items. It's been like +2 on mine. Yeah, guys, it's literally been +2 on mine. They probably need to ask me before doing that. Yeah, guys, chat, being absolutely honest, Mjolnir been kind of fine. I think on Amazon, it felt like very, very good. Titan version, in my opinion, is a little more clunky, but making some sense as well. I think it's going to be a little more comfortable right now. I think Calm's Heart, by the way, is a pretty good bonus. By the way, Prism Guardian is currently could be better for like a minion, for a minion build. Patch downloading, thank you very much, let me check. When they said hidden case always appear in logbooks, does that apply to the boss so it's always there? No, it's going to be random abstraction, but more chances for the boss. Yeah, guys, more chances for the boss. Oh, Defiance of Destiny, I think it's already been kind of strong. The biggest issue, not a lot of people are even playing health. Because nobody's actually playing health. It's like very, very unpopular. And why? Like, if you want to do an immortal build, like you probably seen my immortal build yesterday. It's much more immortal than any Defiance Destiny build in that regard, so I think Defiance of Destiny right now is just the item that has no proper usage. I think some people are still playing it, but it's not really that popular. Hey guys, we have Pudge downloading. It's like literally 4 gigabytes. What the fuck? Chat. Hey guys, oh, super duper rare, so you don't get a chance to use it anyway? Why? Like, I could literally use it without a lot of issues. How much is Defiance of Destiny right now, chat? It's like 30 divines, seriously? It's only 35 divines. I could practically use it like immediately. I don't think it's a big issue. Yeah, guys, it's literally like 40 divines, 30 divines approximately. 4 gigabytes of socketables? I don't fucking know, guys. They always have a crazy patches like that, which are very, very... Yeah, which is like very, very heavy, everybody. Yeah, update is a thing, like checking the patch. I think that's literally what's happening in my chat. One thing is particular, are you looking forward to from this patch? Nothing. Like, I will be absolutely honest. I'm not really looking forward to anything in that patch. And I think, in my opinion, it's too late currently, and I will go to POE 1 tomorrow anyway. I think in the current economy, with such amount of players that we have, there are not going to be much changes. I think logbooks are probably going to get buffed, like Trial of Chaos is probably going to get buffed. There's a lot of things to go, probably to be buffed overall. Yeah, just prepare that. Hey guys, so looking about whole patch, I will be absolutely honest with you, chat. GG currently wants us to play POE 1. Like, long story short, guys, I'm always honest on my streams. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I honestly believe that patch is literally the last thing that's going to be in PoE up until, like, middle of August, if not the end of August. And there's nothing in that patch that will probably keep people playing. Yeah, guys, we currently have, let me see, like 22k people in 24 hours. So we will be able to check all of that right now, but I think it's kind of too late. So we're probably going to use everything that they added in that patch the next league. Because right now, look, since not a lot of people are playing, economy is not going to be alive. Economy is going down, it's really feeling like not that proactive. And I believe that I will play it only for a little. So what I'm looking forward to, I think mostly like talismans, runes, stuff like that. I guess I will be in the game soon. I'm still downloading the patch. Unfortunately, the speed is crazy. Nuke Monk is surviving the patch. Hey Chris, not a single build nerfed. Every build surviving the patch. Hey guys, being absolutely honest, there's not a single build nerfed. There's only small buffs for some small particular builds, like Calm Hearts builds. I think Mjolnir builds will buffed a little, and that's it. Like Yoke of Suffering builds. But generally, I don't think there are going to be any big like changes or issues or anything like that. Yeah, guys, obviously Nuke Monk is surviving patch without a single issue, like any other proper build, like any other proper build. And hey, Bixby, thank you very much for following. Yeah. Yeah, that's making some sense, everybody. One is the update right now. It's already like in the stream title. You know, I need to rename stream into playing patch because otherwise it looks like I'm just checking it, you know. Darkest is so good at that. Darkest, amazing answer. We need to pin it, everybody. When do you think they do a League Academy reset? Middle of the August. Middle of the August, Search. It's going to be like middle of the August, new patch and stuff like that. Right now, I heavily recommend to check out POE 1. It will be amazing because they're going to have like a new league practically almost right now. I guys almost finished downloading the patch, so give me like, I don't know, 30 more seconds. Almost there, everybody. We're going to check everything and yap about everything. Download ended. I'm stuck trying to figure out my build pivot because I actually nerfed RF. They only nerfed it a little, my man. You can still play a Righteous Fire just fine, Bakwano. 1k X Divine by next week? Yes. Especially since even less people will play. I honestly feel like economy in PoE2 is going to burn so hard, everybody. Hey guys, talking about PoE1, I'm going to do a few starters. Bakwano, look for my starters. I'm going to do a few videos soon, already working on them. Yeah, they nerfed it pretty decently. I would say it's like 15% of damage here, maybe even 20. But it's not that horrible, you can still play it. Yeah, chat, I'm in the game, everybody. Scorching Ray, whoa, man, like seriously, check one of my starters. I will probably have a better idea there. For example, 1 billion damage build. Oh, chat, alright. Way of the range. Now, let's go in. Hey guys, I'm going in to check everything, like what's working, what's not working. Alright. Usually your builds are high DPS, but not like Delph style. What do you mean? I literally did an Immortal build, and I played like Lacerate the previous league. It's been crazy tanky. Hey guys, let's see the runes. Let's see the runes. Let's time to see the runes, everybody. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. Let's see the runes. Whoa, a lot of those, everybody. Can you imagine? Like a lot of those. Let's see. Increase 50% increase damage again. What? The fuck is that, everybody? Oh, well, that's just like impressive, guys. You know, more damage, which is nice. 1 to 60. Whoa, I think it's making sense as well. It will be much more popular than just like basic runes. Whoa, damage has extra chaos, 13%? For 1-2? That's insane. Whoa. Whoa. We knew about that one.
Yeah.
So what is the plan, bulls? POE 1. POE 1 from tomorrow. That's the plan. Oh, just check in what they added to POE 2 right now. Yeah, guys, chat, let's yap about POE 2, alright? That's like very, very crazy. Gain percent of damage is extra. Damage of all elements. The fuck? That's like 18%, everybody. The fuck? Whoa, a lot of good bonuses, my chat. Impressive. Whoa. Yo, 50% increase energy shield recharge rate. That's awesome. You can get like 3. Hey, Medi, thank you very much for joining us. What's up? We checked everything in POE 1 and currently checking POE 2. Well, I mean, it's just looking strong, everybody. Not a single rune is build enabling. So it's just like looking strong so far. Nice. Like you can get +2. Nice as well. Whoa. The fuck, everybody? That one is very, very strong. I think it's going to make like ball build significantly stronger. Oh, I've seen the buff to headhunters. You know, Marty, I think it's going to be even worse right now because it's going to steal bad modifiers and you will be unable to drop it. Alright. Yeah, guys, let's see the rest. Gloves. Whoa, physical attack damage in gloves. That one is very, very good, everybody. Magnitude of the... Whoa. Whoa. That's just like looking good. Cast speed. Whoa, everybody, 20% increase effect of wizard. Are they fucking for real?
Chaos is not feeling that great, so still very good.
To be honest, guys, I think they kind of overdid it. I really feel like most of those runes are providing too many bonuses, and it will make our builds even stronger, considering the build's been like already crazy strong.
Preparing for the nerf wave.
Yeah, guys, we've been literally one-shotting everything. I'm kind of shocked they decided to add so much more power, and for no reason, to be honest. And yeah, by the way, I also want to mention that not a single rune is build enabling right now. They're just providing a lot of basic power, which is good, by the way. Let's see the soul cores. Faster start of energy shield recharge, good. Useless. When you gain a frenzy charge, to gain an additional frenzy charge. Nice, but not worth the slot. Same. Could be nice for like Frostbomb, but not really too often. What's the equals for currency? Could you check speed runes, for example? It's going to be very expensive. Chaos damage, nice, but nothing too crazy. Projectile speed, oh, useless compared to like additional arrow. Like seriously, chat, can you imagine? Kind of cute, but nothing too crazy. Probably, you know, could be added like 1 to the helmet. Skill effect duration. Oh, maximum rage. Unusual, everybody. That way we can get even more. Damage taken recouped as life, but very small percent. So guys, you know, soul cores are kind of weak. I would say there's only a few interesting options. Let's see the talismans. Interesting, but nothing too crazy. 8%. Whoa, chat. That's probably the best. Everybody, we need to add that one to just like my basic build, you know, that I've been doing. Minions?
Oh.
What?
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck, everybody. Oh, that one is very good for minions. Talisman of Alakash. Oh, making sounds. I will need to update a lot of builds. Kinda good too. Especially if you have like Blasphemy.
Yeah, if you have Blasphemy, it's...
But it's only increased, so...
not more yet.
Cute, nothing special. I think that one could be kinda good for like full poison builds, especially full... Like, poison is questionable, but there's like a few interesting poison builds.
Yeah. That's true. Whoa. Wait,
All right, chat. Let's run just like a logbook, everybody. Let's run a logbook. Chat. Let's do a logbook. Where I have logbooks? Do I even have any logbooks?
I think you were putting them away. What patch?
What? I don't think I ever did.
Oh.
Hey guys, chat. Let's run a logbook. Do I have more? Oh yeah, I have more, everybody. Don't worry. We have like more logbooks, everybody. Don't worry about that. We will be like normal after that. Yeah, that's Danig, everybody. And let's run like Last Isle, I would say, first. How can I add pack size with distilled? Just take like distilled guild, right click it, add the waystone inside and add like 3 guilds. That's it. And you can't add quantity. Alright guys, I can give you one. Oh, thank you, Shrapanel, but right now it's not really necessary. I found one. Yeah, I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Alright. So yeah, let's go, chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have balls, by the way. What's that? Is it like a new zone or?
I think it's a new buff, perhaps. Maybe they added tiers, I'm not sure. Let's check all of the orange ones.
Yeah, they're showcasing. Yeah, they're showcasing where is it going to be like a horde. I honestly think it's going to generate so much currency. We're going to be completely shocked. Hey guys, what is a new orange buff? Oh, I think it's just experience, Nemi.
Oh.
I think all of those are just like experience nodes. Can you imagine?
But that's pointless.
That's absolutely pointless, everybody. I think they want us to level up in logbooks.
Wow. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe experience is going to be crazy. Who knows? Maybe it will be worth it.
Hey guys, they want to level up, like, they want us to level up in logbooks, it seems. Oh, what's up with that one? Yeah, we will have like new underground zones or something. How do they even call that?
Oh yeah, like in POE1. Less corruption. Don't take immune to lightning accidental.
Alright, everybody, let's see what we are going to draw from the new logbook.
You took it.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't. Alright, chat. I also took all the experience. Let's see how good it's going to be. Alright, chat. Let's see if it's going to work great or it's going to suck completely. I don't fucking know. Alright. Oh, you know they're dealing a little more damage. Yeah, let's see if I will drop a divine, everybody. Whoa.
Wow.
Chat, I don't fucking know.
From the first one.
From the first one, can you imagine, chat? I think they made it a little too easy. Divines for everybody. Your prices will be insane with such situation. If it's like really very high divine chance, I really feel like expedition and prices for expedition is going to be absolutely insane. Yeah, like runes looking kind of good, but unfortunately, not a single rune is build enabling. They're all providing just a lot of damage. That's it. But I think it will be kind of popular to use some of those. Yeah, by the way, I think amount of experience I'm receiving is pretty decent. considering my level, like I'm 96, I even received a few percents, can you imagine? Just from that logbook. I got a divine from Map Expedition today. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I just literally got the first from the grow and it's been like immediate. Whoa, you know? Alright, in terms of experience, I got the idea. I think they want us to level up there. Yeah, you can see, right? I'm receiving a lot of experience.
Also, there's down areas. So, like...
Yeah, like even more monsters.
Sellers, whatever.
Okay, Mr. Impal, checking the patch. Yeah, at least no divine on that one. You know, I'm a little afraid that they will, like, over-buff it, you know?
They'll nerf it next time.
That will be funny, chat, if they will actually nerf it next time.
That's an interesting way to make them more appealing to people, because people don't really enjoy running the logbooks usually.
Well, I don't know about
but
that.
You know, cores have always been good. So they were dropping raw divine.
Like, Lush Isle always been a very good farm. Like, I calculated that for a video. So, guys, we're testing the patch right now. And, well, so far, it's looking good. I'm also not going to loot rares. Yeah, the biggest issue, in my opinion, that I think after POE 1 release, everybody, economy is going to get scuffed. So, like, about a week. Yeah, let me do the balls. Let me do the balls, chat. I probably don't even need to exchange. I would say deal normal damage. $28 seconds. You know, a lot of people have been asking me how to fight that boss. Like in general, I don't think it's hard or anything. You're just like recasting until he's dead. He dropped the shitty helmet again. Yeah, I have some good items that don't sell for days because there's like not enough people. Yeah, guys, that's literally what happening with the economy right now. There are just like not enough people, and I really feel like most of the people just playing like something else, which is absolutely natural situation right now. Yeah, it's like 1000% natural. I'm also not sure. Are they even like they adding all of the basic stuff like back, or what's even happening in there? Hi guys, can anyone here can carry me for the last ascendancy point? If you will prepare it and you just need to kill the boss, I can do that. If you want to run the whole thingy, obviously I wouldn't have time for it. Okay, guys, let's run a little more logbooks. Like I think Baron would be an interesting option. Like Baron at all. Don't ever go to TFT Discord. TFT Discord is like a very shitty place. I wouldn't recommend anybody to use that. Hey guys, well. But yeah, you still could do that if you like it. But I think my consciousness would be a little more better if I would mention that. Yeah, alright, so we'll probably need to take our all experience out again. I really feel like only Lush Isles are providing enough. Oh, it's rarity that time around. What Discord is better for PoE2? I'm not sure why you would even need a Discord, but you can just run like official one if you like. If you want to like bulk buy and stuff like that, I think TFT is your only big option. So it completely comes to your own consciousness. Are you alright with doing that or not? Like, I personally not really alright with doing that, so I'm not doing that. But that's up to you. I'm obviously not judging. Yeah, guys, so I got the idea. Orange bonuses are unique for every setup. So that time I have like rarity, everybody. And previous time I had like different things. The Gambler's Chest was there. Is it new? No, like it's new. They added it with that patch, I think. Yeah, let's see if it's going to provide anything good, chat. Also, no boss in that one. No boss. Which is sad, to be honest. Oh, we don't know the type of the chest until it will like spawn. Making some sense, probably. So by the way, what they did, they practically made Expedition a little more like basic, but I only believe that Lush Isle is currently worth the hustle. Like, I'm running a normal Expedition right now, chat, and I believe compared to Lush Isle, it's just not working that good. Yeah, I'm honestly not believing that I will drop anything. So I think the situation with Expedition is pretty much staying the same, chat. Like, running Lush Isle is probably recommended, running everything else only if you're searching for Olroth. Hey guys, Olroth is such an ass. He never dropped a flask to me that league. I think I killed more than 50 that time around. I'm also not clicking basic like chest. You know, amount of chaoses I'm receiving is absolutely insane. I honestly believe the prices for chaoses is going to be like, yeah, in a pretty special position after. And yeah, that's interesting, chat. That's interesting. But my biggest issue, everybody, that I currently don't think that normal became like significantly better. Okay, chests are kind of funny, but there was only one research so far. So I think practically it's probably going to change nothing. Look me dropping divine from that one. So I will eat my hat. And by the way, I think Screams promised to eat his something if Catabasis is going to get nerfed. Do you remember? I probably need to remind him. Hey guys, nothing good dropped in there. Very comfortable gameplay anyway, but yeah, nothing dropped. So guys, I really feel like Lush Isle is probably the only place that got buffed enough. I won't play Warrior and I don't want to play Violin Slash. What will you recommend? Something fast, super tanking? I was hoping to farm Trial of Chaos for new soul cores, but they're not that good, I think. You're absolutely right, Marta. They're definitely not that good. I honestly don't think they're good enough. You still can farm like Trial of Chaos. I think it's going to be pretty popular. But genuinely, like, new runes are more of a bay, everybody, than it's been before. So I would probably just focus on more runes instead. Do you recommend something fast and super tanking? Oh, there's no build that fast and super tanking if you don't want to play like Villain Slash, which I think you don't want to play. You can try to play just like a Leap Slam Warrior build, but they're going to be less tanky, especially compared. Hey guys, I think we checked it out, so let's go and kill like Zash. Hey chat, what do you think? What about Zash? Have they buffed? And yeah, by the way, here's my Mjolnir, everybody. It's fucking +2. It could be +4 right now. They buffed it. I don't fucking know why they decided to buff Mjolnir. It's been playable before. But well, why not? I think we'll see like more Mjolnir builds and shit like that. By the way, where the fuck is my... Oh, here are my boats. Hey guys, I think farming Trial of Chaos is still a very great strategy. You're probably not going to lose like currency on that or anything, my chat. I think you're going to be like absolutely fine. By the way, what's happening with divine prices and chaos? Is it going up? Oh, it's probably like it's not really going that up, but yeah, you got the idea. How's the new patch, hey Tai? Oh, not a lot to write home about. As I already mentioned, I think they want all of us to go and play like POE 1. They're kind of doing a heavy emphasis on POE 1 right now. But patch itself, I think it's kind of good. There's like a few interesting additions. And tanking not that fast. Totems. Like totems, or you can try to play like a Leap Slam build. So guys, I think patch overall is kind of alright. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but it's kind of alright, so. Alright. Just got the added Chaos Damage Soul Core from Chaos Trial. Not bad. Congrats, my man. You got it, you got there like very fast, you know? You got there very fast. I guess I will need to recast. And they also needed to fix the timer, everybody. I think they wanted to fix the timer in Zasht. Let's see if they actually like fix the timer or not. Trial Vandals? That's good. Getting enough shrines will make any build fast. Making sense. Making sense. Hey guys, whoa, you know timer is definitely fixed. It's so easy to run the dash right now. It's so easy to run the dash. Just look at my timer, everybody. Like, it's usually going down at least a little, but right now, no. It's like 50 seconds all the time. And I can probably go even higher than 50. It's like 47 right now. What the fuck? Oh, you just got lucky, my man. Nothing special changed in the maps. I think you just got lucky. Try one more. Or it's been a very good map, like 4 towers, 150 delirium and shit like that. Hey guys, oh, the timer is significantly easier right now. I honestly believe that rings will cost fucking nothing after it. Is Dash dropping something new or not? Yo, they're adding like more currency in there? That's funny, everybody. What the fuck they did? Chat? All rings dropped rare. Not a single non-rare ring, everybody. The fuck? What? Alright, everybody, there's a big chance that GG kinda fucked us. Oh, any news about patch? Oh, hey Tony, patch is up. I'm currently playing it right now on the stream. But don't expect much. It's mostly just like basic stuff. Not new uniques. New uniques are up too, but only like 2 of them are showcased. And they're not really build enabling. Yeah, like killing Zash, everything is fine. I don't have Fire Rest without it. You know, I'm not really believing that they improved anything for Zash. I'm not really believing into that, everybody. What the fuck happened with the rings? What even happened with the rings? You know, there's like a chance that they completely fucked up the rings. That would be funny, chat. Yeah, like looking at the new uniques, I think it's mostly going to be just like a funny thing, like here and there. But most of the new uniques will not be useful in the most of like basic setups. It's mostly new runes. I think new runes will be up pretty often. And we'll need to see about that. Alright, chat, you know, I'm a little worried about the rings. What even happened? Oh, all of them are bad. We can recombine one, everybody. We can just recombine. Maybe the last one's going to get better. Whoa, almost. Almost 3-factor, chat. So, you know, I'm not even sure what the fuck happened with Zasht, everybody. I'm not even sure what even happened with Zasht. It will be interesting to see if it's going to be like improved or not. Alright guys, let's do it again. Let's do Zasht once again to just confirm what's even up in there. What happened with the rings, everybody? The rings are not fucking dropping right now. Yeah guys, rings are definitely not up. Which is sad. Which is very, very sad. Alright, let's do 6 minutes. And I also think they fix the timer so good. It will be very comfortable for builds which are slower, such as minions, for example, to come to the boss. Hey guys, talking about new runes, I think I will probably need to mention that we should run something like that. And 8% of attack speed, in my opinion, is just absolutely insane. Don't say the new uniques going to be good or tier 0, or am I wrong? They're like tier 0, but they're not that good. They showcase like 2 Quivers kind of fine, and I would say the just like the stuff is going to be much more questionable. With +4, I think like some people will probably still play that, but yeah, it's not looking amazing or anything. Hey guys, you know, you can literally ignore half of the monsters now when you run into the dash. How's the budget? Got home? Hey BH, nothing to write home about. Pretty average. Like, not bad, but not a lot of changes. No new builds or anything like that. No balance changes. Mostly added a few cores which are looking strong. And cores are kind of nice, but that's it. Yeah, I tested almost everything right now. I think it's looking like normal. Nothing too crazy, everybody, but I can't understand why they waited so long with that patch. I think crossbow is completely useless. Oh, I think yes. Like, it's not looking good. And I'm honestly not even sure about the... I'm not even sure about any of them to be... Whoa, chat, what the fuck? Not a single base for rings, everybody. All of them are dropping ray right now. Chat, they fucked us up. Can you understand how big it is, everybody? Can you understand just like how big it is? I'm not dropping normal rings anymore, chat. Like, I repeat, no normal rings, chat. Not a single one. Whoa. Like, what the fuck? They said in patch notes they would always drop rings as rare, didn't they? Yes, and that's completely fucked us up scaled. I regret selling all my normal rings now. Oh, you should. White bridge rings could currently be a very important currency. Don't sell them. What a day for PoE 2. Holy cow. Hey, everything. How are you doing, my man? It's mostly just PoE 1 right now. It kills you maybe Leech Ascendancy, but it makes a lot of empty nodes on the tree. I don't fucking know, my man. Even like at any Ascendancy. And yeah, I can see that there's no more base ring in this instance. PoE 2 update just dropped. I'm already playing PoE 2 update for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. More rings will drop a normal breach? No idea. But they will need to be like higher level, everybody. We don't need like lower level. Alright, chat. Is that such? I'm reading patch notes at the minute. Oh, I'm already finished. You're kinda late, everything. Hope you will enjoy those. We got buffed, to be honest. And most of the popular builds got kinda nerfed. But I got buffed. Oh, you just sat down? Hope you'll have an amazing time reading that. Feel free to share your PoE 1 plans with me tomorrow on the stream. Hey guys, wow. You know, sometimes that can happen. He practically stopped me from flickering. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. I will need to, like, practically resummon. Yeah, practically resummon everybody. Yeah, killed him anyway, obviously. Alright. What he's going to drop? Any good things? What new in PoE 2 new update? Like new rares, runes and stuff like that. Hey guys, I don't believe Zasht is dropping anything completely amazing right now. Fissure of Shaken was untouched? Yes. Burning Arrow Vigor looks fun. To be honest, Burning Arrow Vigor, I think it's one of the skills they buffed. There's not a lot of skills they buffed, you know. Reading PoE 2 patch notes. There's not a lot of things to read in PoE 2 patch notes. I honestly would recommend you to read like through PoE 1 patch notes. Those are much like bigger that time around, and there's much more changes. Alright guys, so chat, like long story short, I don't really think. Oh, is that intelligence? Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty nice build, to be honest. I'm looking more at the mages myself, but yeah, we'll see about that. Well, you know, I think that one chat could be not bad. Unfortunately, like, rarity here is not really necessary. And yeah, that's sad. Whoa. Yeah, just like, getting rid of it, everybody. Low. Yeah, low, everybody. I really feel like it's just low. But you know, intelligence is not really that low, so let's just corrupt. 28. Whoa, you know, lightning damage to attacks per intelligence went up, everybody. Not bad. How much are gloves like that? They buffed Wildwood? You mean like in PoE 2? It's barely a buff. Yeah, guys, I honestly think like Wildwood Wisps are still going to be absolutely useless trash. Like, my opinion. I think it's like buff for ants. No, I haven't tried that. I just read the patch notes. But considering how bad it's been before, I honestly believe that right now it's not going to be saved, but such a small change. And like talismans are not really looking amazing either. I think there's practically only like one right now. Yeah, like out of talismans, everybody, I think reduced reservation for minions and gloves attack speed is probably the best one. The nerfed expedition card, what do you mean like nerfed? I just got a divine BH from currency before. No, look, Iverson, it's guaranteed breach rings, but only like rare breach rings. So you will be unable to get like bases right now. You're only getting like rare breach rings. But yes, those are guaranteed. Another shitty one. I think it's very good for Souls of Found. By the way, hey Iverson, are you going to do like a league starter for POE 1? How much are white breach rings worth right now? No idea, but I think after weeks they will probably cost significantly more. Used to drop like 24 currency. I got a divine out of the totem BH literally like 15 minutes ago. Breach rings are going up. Yo, I never seen your starters for POE 1, but drop me a link to yours. Like at the absolute minimum, I will just like recommend it to people on the stream, and if it will like fit good, I will probably add it to my compilation video. Why not? Did I drop just one divine alone? No, it dropped like a lot of currencies, some chaoses, exalted, and divine. And yeah, hey Barrett, thank you very much for following my man, appreciate that. Oh gosh, chat, that's annoying. Alright, so what we currently have. Like out of the talismans, I don't think there's a big changes, especially since gain rage on melee hit is still recommended in the gloves. What else we could try? Hey chat, what can we try? What can we try in terms of what I never did and what I should like try to click and shit like that? That will be interesting, chat. Come on, give me some ideas, everybody. Give me some ideas. After the patch, obviously. All right. What can we even try to check out? I'm gonna try Pathfinder Poison Build, seriously? Like, you mean like in PoE 2? That's insane, my man. Update me when you have like more info about that. Hey guys, people already asking me about like PoE 1. Yeah, give me like a second. All right. And to be honest, I think Pathfinder is not going to fly that good, but that depends. Drop me some results when you have more info about that. I think it sounds fun. Yeah, chat, let's try map probably. Let's just run some map. Hey, Bumblebee, has the patch dropped yet? Yes, patch is live, Bumblebee. So guys, long story short, I really believe that GG wants us all to play PoE 1 right now. Especially with all changes they did, I think they really expect everybody to just go and play PoE 1 at that moment. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. Feel very heavy like idea for it. Oh, by the way, no. Let's run a different set. Let's run Paranoia, everybody. The best way to earn early divine, just need a few more items for new quay builds. Run basic expedition. I did a whole guide about that. Late season patch means nothing to my Souls of Found. Oh, can't imagine. To be honest, guys, right now there's not a lot of changes. I think it's mostly like new runes are going to be introduced and like more people would use those runes. I think those are kind of fun. New Unix item didn't deploy, it doesn't show on PoE2DB, even PoE2 trade site. POE 2DB is not official. You shouldn't use it. Like, shouldn't keep it in mind. Does Twisted Domain buff also influence World Maps Breach? Oh, what do you mean? I think you need to rephrase that first. Yeah, chat, let's run like one map. Oh, there probably been some good one with quantity. Like, let's run some with cleansed, for example. I think it's going to be funny. Hey guys, I'm not even sure if new Unix are just kind of deployed, but I will be absolutely honest, chat. I don't think it's like too important. I don't really think it's too important. Most of those Unix are not really looking that exciting. Patch notes. Oh well. Yeah, like patch notes, indeed. And yeah, everybody, we're testing the patch right now. But changes are small. Mostly new Unix. I'm sorry, mostly new. I'm probably going to add most of the new runes. Well, that sounds nice. So guys, POE to prep for that moment, I suppose. POE to prep from that moment. All right. There are 5 new unique items. Maybe there's a broken new unique, but they didn't deploy it. It doesn't matter, to be honest. It doesn't matter. We need build enabling Unix, not just broken Unix. If they will add like a weapon that will have 1 billion damage right now, will it be exciting? What exciting about that? I think that good Unix should be build enabling. They should give an opportunity for new builds. Can't wait for your Whisper Knights instack. Maybe next league. I'm honestly not that happy about Whisper Knights. I think it's not providing enough levels to gems for literally two-handed weapon. I'm not sure if it could work good, but I will probably check it out after POE 1. I will probably check it out after like POE 1. Yeah, guys, I'm not believing there's going to be a single build enabling unique. The new temporal chain is fucking annoying. What's up with that? Alright. Hey guys, in terms of dropping currency in basic maps, I don't think a lot of things kinda changed at the moment. How much variety are you running right now? Around like 80, I think, around 100, closer to 100. Like 80, 90, I would say. I'm usually running that much on my normal builds. But I heavily recommend you to watch the videos. It will give you like a better understanding how rarity working. Like I practically did those, so it will be easier for people to guess how much rarity they actually need. Because there's no such thing as just like a sweet spot for it. They're just recommendations, and most of the times kind of random. Now it's like a circle, and if it hit you, it's like 40% less movement speed. Sounds sad. Can you imagine, guys? 40% less. I'm still going to destroy all temporal chains maps. Not going to run a single one, everybody. Well, it's like very late in the league, Titan, and that's the biggest issue. Right now, a lot of people just live in for like POE 1, less people playing in general, and the economy is going to be like worse and worse. That's absolutely normal that we will have crazy inflation. We'll probably have like 1 divine, 2000 exalted again. So it's going to happen. And in such situation, I think it's normal that items will cost even more and more. I think after a few weeks, especially when POE 1 will get released, some good items will cost like 70 divines each. because not a lot of people are trading, and trade is heavily dominated by bots. I'm interested the main buff only influenced map, boss map or all maps breach. I think all map. Why it should be boss only? Hey guys, so talking about that situation, that's why it's pretty important to play such games as Path of Exile or RPG in general, exactly when it's time to just like for the new league. Because you will play together with many other people and it will be like comfortable for you. It will be comfortable to trade, it will be comfortable to do stuff, and well, yeah. I'm also looking forward to POE 1 next week. I think it's going to be amazing league, everybody. Alright. And I heavily recommend all of you to at least check it out. None of my maps are showing Jewel level 80. Anyone else? What do you mean like none of your maps showing level 80? Why? Do you have like plus 2 level on your atlas? All 79? That's strange. Let me check myself. Hey guys, chat, let me check it myself. Will you do your early starter build for POE 1? Obviously. I'm going to do 3 builds like that, and I'm probably going to do a compilation recommending other creators too. Because there's like a set of creators I would like to recommend who's doing like good content. Yeah, there are probably going to be people who you already know, some of them. Some new people probably as well. Lightning Strike? Lightning Strike is nerfed to the fucking ground. I'm not going to touch Lightning Strike. I also never did it. I'm usually not doing obvious meta builds, but, well, that's me. No, it's going to be much more fun than Lightning Strike, everybody. I think we'll have a few cool options for that. I want to do a spell build, and I also want to do, like, probably... Yeah, what kind of build? I think I'm going to do a Flicker as well. You can just craft your gear, how it's connected. Well, like, Lightning Strike got nerfed to the ground. You don't want to craft gear for it anymore. On Ella's build? Well, you can craft your gear on any build, I would say. The biggest issue is that Lightning Strike is nerfed to the ground. Like, it will deal no damage now. How do you go about making a build? Do you use a program to test it? No, I'm usually testing it in game. Do a Spark build? Oh, we will see, maybe. But to be honest, guys, I think for Spark, I will have an amazing creator to recommend you, which I honestly believe kinda good with Spark. Good thing about PoE 1 is that you can actually craft gear. PoE 2, no. Well, I mean, you can try in PoE 2 as well. But yeah, guys, in PoE 1, you can craft a lot of gear. You can also sell it. I think there's a lot of upsides for PoE 1. So nothing bad about it, chat. Alright, everybody, give me like a minute. Give me like a minute. I will come back. I just level characters. I already have all the characters, Titan. I don't need to level anything. I have like a lot of characters with highest possible level in PoE 1. I'm playing PoE 1 for a very long time. But yeah, usually if I want to test something, I'm also like leveling and shit like that. Yeah, I think it sounds kind of nice. And hey, Arizona, thank you very much for following. Yeah, I could just respec, so not a lot of issues. Alright. And yeah, chat, give me like a second. I will come back right now. And hey everybody, I'm sorry I'm back. Oh yeah, what's happening in there? What we're discussing? Chat, what we're discussing? Let me read that. I stumbled on your old rebuild because I think it's the most popular rebuild in PoE 1. Given that it has been buffed, if I may ask, do you think you will make another update to the build? I definitely will. I think Feathers, you're kind of right, I will update it. Maybe I will even do like a separate version for it, just like improving it across the whole levels. Okay, guys, that's what I currently wanted to do. Chat, let me run like one more bridgestone. Like on PoE 1, would that not cost a lot to respec? Not really. Like, I think you heavily underestimate how much currency I have in PoE 1. I practically have like mirrors in there. It's the same like in PoE 2, I'm just like pretty rich. Such small thing as cost to respec is not really affecting me anyhow. Because I have like tens of thousands of gems for respecking, and that's it. Like, long story short, and that way I just respec my characters if I need it. And I can also level up a few other characters to test my starters. That's what I'm usually doing. Oh, like why on standard, on the league? It's like Settlers League almost all the time. Did they change the tiering system of prefixes and suffixes? Oh, I think they did. At least they kind of promised that, so I think they did. My opinion. Hey guys, you know, it's almost impossible to fail Zash right now. Like, to fail Zash right now. So yeah, I can do like on standard, I can do on the league, it doesn't matter. Hey guys, to be honest, in terms of economy, if the game got released so long ago, there's no difference between those. You'll probably still will have a lot of currency. Hey guys, I'm going to work on my starters for PoE 1 like very soon. There are going to be at least a few options for it. Alright. Hey guys, the biggest situation right now is just that I really feel Zasht will fall off as the farm. So it will just cost less. Hey guys, I've been thinking that I will probably do like a video about PoE 2 Podge before like going for PoE 1 completely. Hey guys, that's literally what we have right here. We have like breach, rings, all rares. And most of them are kind of low levels. I think people will still farm them, but yeah, we have what we have. Yeah, right now, we have like tier 5, and even tier 5 could be kind of bad in such situation. We can also recombine them, so those are not completely cooked. Cool, not much have changed, but maybe... Oh, no, I think there's like a lot of things changed. The main items that you've been utilizing before has changed, like Relicash boots. Relicash boots change by itself will be enough to lead us to a very big changes in the build. Maybe I will even change Ascendancy. That's like main damage dealer in there. Yeah, like talking about improvement, the build being kind of expensive, and I don't think there's a lot of space to improve stuff. But it will be interesting to see if it's going to be like better in general. You know, he's dropping much more just like basic stuff. And yeah, guys, I will definitely keep my like POE 1 builds updated, everybody. That's been a pretty nice run, and I was thinking of Slayer, but maybe I'm biased. Slayer? No, I think you're definitely biased, my man. It really sounds like you're biased. New patch means how many 100% rarity maps still Astromantis drops? I think Astromantis will just fall in price as well. Like, that's probably the biggest thing right here. Well, unfortunately, most of those are bad. Yeah, I don't need to recombine all of them, you know. What?
Where's the POE 1 patch?
What do you mean?
There's early access only. Where's nothing, like something else?
Different side.
There's only one forum.
All right, chat. Let me corrupt one more, everybody. Let me corrupt one more. No, Sarge. Is Goldrim a rare or unique? No. I will come back later on another stream and we'll definitely check Discord if anyone discuss about the build. I'm really interested. Oh, we will see about that. Like, if the update is not going to be like immediate, I think maybe even later, I will still come back to that at some point. Yeah, I will probably think what to like and change and stuff like that. By the way, a single person on the stream had like Last Isle, everybody. I think I want to run one more Last Isle. Yeah, I don't want to run Baron at all, and I only have those. Okay, chat, anybody has like a logbook with Last Isles? I need one, everybody. Yeah, I'm ready to pay for it, obviously, so don't really need any handouts or anything like that. But I don't want to try and buy it somewhere else. So help me out, please, chat. Need like one Last Isle. Oh. Any clue what Subpixel Core of Power would be worth? Cores? Probably not a lot.
Can you tell me a name of one rune that's also awesome? Like any.
Oh, nothing? Like, why you would even need that? I would guess nothing. I think it will probably... I got a Last Isle. Oh, can you drop me, like, Way of the Range as a nickname?
Can you tell me what is the name of any of the good ones? Like the attack speed one, is the plus levels one?
Oh, there's just like a talisman for it. You can check it out. So like, a good one should be Sirius, Talisman of Sirius. Like Talisman of Relakash. I think in terms of course, like Hex Switch, Ascender, Rune of Wisdom. Together is like that loud Rune of Spring. Count as Saskia Rune of Archery. And yeah, like Last Child, is that it? Oh, thank you very much. How much? Price. Yeah, price. Drop a price into chat. Hey guys, I believe like Soul Cores will probably a little more. Do we know where the new runes drop from? Like as always. Whatever. How much is market value? I have no fucking idea, my man. I will just give you 6 chaos, so let's just do that faster. Yeah, guys, I think it should be enough for Last Isle. It's like 3 per divine. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Chris. Hey guys, let's do one Last Isle with the new changes. And I think it will be an interesting topic to discuss how it's going to affect us and stuff like that. Do I have the boss? No. Like, unique bonuses are looking kinda alright, but pretty often it's just experience. No, it's been like the rarity ones. Oh, not 1000% sure, but well, why not? Alright, chat, so we got like Coalescence, Corruption, and other nice stuff like that. Hopefully they determine their runes soon. What do you mean? What for? You can just check the runes in like currency exchange, my man. We already seen all the runes. Why you need to determine them? I already like just opened the currency exchange and check it out. I already commented on all of them. If you will wait, I think you can answer your own question. What do you mean? I don't think I asked any question. Oh, Soul Found. You don't have Alve at all? You know, I never played Soul Found in PoE2. I have no idea, my man. I can showcase user runes in that case. Just create like a character not on Souls of Found and you'll see them. Just give me any loot you get. Oh, that's insane. I already paid you 6 houses. Oh, well, I'm kidding, obviously. I guess I don't really care that much about the loot and PoE2 right now. I have a lot of currencies there, so it not really worries me or anything. And yeah, you know, can you imagine, chat? Souls of Found players can't even check the runes on Alva because there's like no Alva at their place. She never came. It's just like very funny. By the way, you know, amount of currency dropping from Lush Isles definitely lower than it's been before. So I wouldn't even call logbooks like specifically buffed, everybody. I think you're right, BH. Like, it just lasts. Even if it's still dropping divines, it just lasts. You know, guys, it will be really, really funny if they just like nerfed logbooks and then, can you imagine? Currency exchange option just doesn't exist. That's sad, my man. You don't have a single character not on Souls of Found? To enjoy long term, maybe, especially when the economy is so scuffed. I would say maybe Souls of Found could be a nice way to enjoy the game more. You can ask Everseen in the chat. He's like always playing Souls of Found. He knows a lot about that. You want to see it on the web? Well, I mean, generally, yes. I'm probably going to do a video with talking about all of them. I also think it depends on what kind of a build you're playing. If you're playing like a meta build, you will still get everything very, very fast. Like, for example, getting Tangle Tank and playing like LS build right now would be not that hard. So you can even go further and play some kind of less meta build. So it will be harder for you to farm for upgrades, since you can't just like farm Tangle Tanks. Wow, that would be insane even in the normal game, my man. But yeah, I would say playing less meta builds and playing more like fun builds would give you better experience in general, but that depends. Heron, do you have any idea how to get the new runes? Well, I mean, you're practically just farming. And there's also space that drop in more runes in general, such as unique maps, for example. Also boss map and stuff like that. It's dropping a lot of runes. Maybe new ones as well. So far I dropped nothing, so... Chasing divines like a cracked addict? Well, I think that's a funny one. Does Pinnacle drop runes? No. No, crazy, they're not dropping runes. I did a few Pinnacles already from the moment when patch hit, and no. Versus the leak ID, just insta-buy and go frost and give up after. Oh, it's not really going to work that way. If you will just insta-buy, it will be like very hard to insta-buy first. It will cost a lot, you'll need to pick like correct items, so... Oh, gosh, right. Chat, I've been running with different bots. Doesn't matter. Increased XP gain, it's just 2%, everything, it's just 2%. I think it's not going to change anything, but you probably noticed you're leveling up significantly better in logbooks right now. Right now, chat, I really feel like you can just run logbooks for that, to just like level up. So, like logbooks thing, in my opinion, is working pretty nice. I think it's making some sense, everybody. Alright. Just so it's confined to helmets? Yes. I thought... Yeah, like, it's just a very small percent, I would say. So it will be kind of interesting, I would say. Alright. And I think most of the runes, right now are not really going to change the balance too much. It's just a cool way to improve your like damage in general. Yeah, it's just like a very cool way to improve your damage in general, like feel a little better and stuff like that. Alright. And we'll see how effective it's going to be, like just in general. Alright. Talking about the runes, everybody, I think most of them are just like pretty basic and better variation of Greaters, but some of them could be nice still. And yeah, I think Pharaoh's rune of the chase is probably going to be the most desired rune, because like 5% increased movement speed is probably perfection for almost any kind of setup or build. Hey dude, was wondering if anyone else had issues with galvanic shards being inactive to use on skill bar. No fucking idea why. Oh, I think, oh, you literally... Yeah, you're the guy from Discord, Naftar. Like, being inactive, are you sure you have enough, just like stats for it? Everything else, is it completely inactive? Have you tried the lower level, I would say? I think it's bugged, but the question is what you need to do to like unbug them. Try to assign like to a different weapon set and stuff like that. I think it's making some sense. Additional fire for bow seems interesting. Oh no, like for bow, you're going to run yeah, like additional arrow. Do I need to remove my loot filter to see new items? No. Is that just not dropping? Can you show your gear you got right now? The gear that I have right now is like in my last video. It's just like a wrong video that been sent to you. You can check that one. There's like a dedicated gear for myself. And it's showcasing everything that I have and stuff like that. So I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's really strange. Using lowest level gem, no supports, have the attributes. Tried putting it on different keys. Grabbed eye shards to see if it was just me, but just one skill. Eye shards worked. Feels weird here you talk over yourself. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny up to some degree indeed. It's going to be pretty cheap, everybody. Look, they're already dropping. You just need to understand they're already dropping, everybody. But prices for everything are going to be insane. That's why I already mentioned that today. I heavily recommend everybody to try like POE 1 in the downtime. Because I honestly expect prices and POE 2 being even worse in the next few days. Oh, like, there's just not enough people playing. There's just not enough people playing. So guys, we'll definitely think about it like twice. And maybe there are going to be like some funny things. Just play Souls of Found easy? Well, I mean, it should work. Up to some degree, I would say. It should work. Alright. Carnage card in your amulet? No, I don't think so. Or headshot at new. Where are you getting your rarity from? On the video you only have it on the amulet. Oh, there could be just like replacement for helmet and boots. You can get easy rarity at helmet and boots. Like, you can also run like rarity rings. So for example, you can run something like that easily for the build. It's going to give you enough rarity just like from one ring. I also had a rarity helmet somewhere, like here, for example. Here, for example, a very good helmet with a rarity, like 46%. Like, I'm swapping items depending on the moment. Yeah, if I want to more ES, I'm running that one. If I want, like, rarity, I'm running that one. It doesn't matter, like, the result in the end. It same goes at the boots, so most of the time you're receiving rarity, like, at the boots too. Boots, helmet. I don't have a rarity ring on right now, I'm not running it. You can also get gloves if you want. Well, I mean, you'll get more loot with more rarity, so it's definitely recommended. So I recommend to at least take something like a helmet with rarity in general, if you have it. it doesn't matter what you will farm, it's still going to be better. Yeah, guys, another funny idea that you need to wait so long for divines and stuff like that. So yeah, talking about that, everybody, I think it's a perfect moment for us to go to sleep. Hey Yeti, thank you for following. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to focus on POE 1, everybody. Oh, you definitely need to get more rarity, but it doesn't matter. You probably seen my video. I literally dropped like 5 basic divines with 0 rarity too. So don't worry too much about that. Just make sure that you're farming good things. So guys, going to sleep right now. We'll be up tomorrow. We will focus on like POE 1, and I think maybe I will do a video about POE 2 patch. So we will need to still determine that, everybody. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Have an amazing night. And tomorrow we will start working on stuff for POE 1, everybody. I heavily recommend every person on the stream to check it out, like POE 1. It's definitely worth the attention. I think the new league is looking just very good, and we'll have amazing amount of fun. And thank you for the hydration order. Yeah, let me drink a little. So guys, have an amazing time. See you all tomorrow, and thank you for staying with us. That's been a very cool set of reveals. All right. Yeah, have a good night.